For anyone in here that's not following me, do me a favor, hit the follow button up top right here. Up top. Hit that follow button. And if you didn't, send the heart me. Send that 1 penny heart me. There we go. Send those heart me's. They're only a penny, and they help boost us on the leaderboards, and it pushes us out to the FYP. Thank you. Becky, thank you. Carrie, thank you. Paige, thank you. Send those 1 penny heart me. It's only a penny and it pushes us out. Donde es? Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yeah, no, Patty, thank you. You can only send 1 a day. That's why it's only a penny. You can only send it once a day. What's the protest about? The same thing it's been about. It's about ICE's massive presence here in Minneapolis and indiscriminately just going off of anyone with black or brown skin. Laura, thank you. And someone else sent it before that. I didn't see it. Thank you. Send those heart me's. It's only a penny. You can only send 1 a day. Live from Minnesota. Yes, this is Minnesota. Paula, thank you. Oki, thank you. Leanne, what's up? Don't give that late. You know, Ronnie, I don't disagree with you. Why are you doing this? To persuade public opinion and to persuade our future elected leaders for midterms. They're so close to Canada, just move up there. I am not going to Canada. This is cold enough for me here. If everyone can tap the screen, keep tapping the screen. Have you seen what's going on in the UK? No, Martin. What's going on? Law enforcement digging out illegal criminals is a good thing? I don't know what that means. Sandy, thank you. These people want open borders? That's not true. If you want to ask me what I want, then I'm happy to answer.
Give us our dildos back, only the clean ones.
I'm asking. So I want a strong border. I want a very strong border with a big open gate with an easy process to coming in here, with an easy process to asylum and getting green cards. I want to deport violent criminals. I don't think we need to be deporting the 70% of the people that have been deported under Trump who have no criminal record. I don't think we need to lose our humanity getting rid of good people in this country who have done nothing wrong except contribute to society. And then you get the people that say, we just deport them and then they can come back. That makes no sense financially. You want to spend billions and billions of dollars to deport these people and then what, let them come back? How does that make sense? I want to keep good people here in this country and I want to get rid of violent criminals. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. So the people that are saying that we want criminals here, it's just rhetoric. You're listening to Trump, you're listening to the Republican Party, and it's wrong. Well, you're protecting them. I'm not protecting violent criminals. I can assure you that. Yeah, remember, you voted for the felon. You voted for the 34 count felon. Ronnie, I said it. I want a strong border. I just want to rip the Band-Aid off right now. Let's, fix the problem we have now. But we don't need to be inhumane to people. These are still people. These are still humans. These are people that own homes here, that have been to college here, that own businesses here. And you just want to pick them up like a crane game at an arcade and just drop them in someone else's country. Alright, I just realized I didn't bring my battery pack. Anyone want to come up and talk? Anyone want to come up? Especially MAGA. Any MAGA want to come up? I'll give you a platform. I'll let you spew your garbage. Anyone? Alright, hit the request button, Timothy. No? All MAGA's scared? Come on, MAGA. Hit the request button. Hell, Raymond. Is Raymond still here? I like talking to Raymond. Deport every illegal criminal. No. Any MAGA want to come up?
Thank you.
Are you for illegals or against? You're going to need to be more specific than that. I don't want to deport non-violent criminals. I want to deport violent criminals, but I want to be humane to the people that have been here for potentially 10, 20, 30 years that have committed no crimes. Ellie's coming up.
Hey, Michael.
What's up, Ellie?
Not much. I mean, you were asking if MAGA wanted to come have a chat, so I was like, okay, I'm MAGA. I'll come talk.
Ellie is MAGA today, everyone. You heard that.
Yeah.
Someone clipped that.
What's up, guys? Come talk to us, MAGA. I mean, my fellow MAGA people.
Somebody clipped that. I forgot to bring my charger. I usually just keep it in my pocket. All right, we're charging.
You look warmer today, Michael.
Yeah, it's actually not bad. It's in the 20s. I don't even have my heavy gloves on.
Oh, yeah.
No MAGA, come on. Someone MAGA. Oh, wait, someone's in the request box.
My fellow patriots, come talk to us.
Oh, Timothy? Timothy looks like a Trumper. Are you ready to kick him if he's ridiculous?
I don't have full powers.
Oh, no?
You'll have to go to my mod settings, and you got to scroll down to the bottom, and it gives me the,
I don't know how to do that. I'll do that later.
We'll do it later.
Timothy, what's up?
What's up? You talked about, people being over here 10, 20, 30 years, made businesses and all that.
Yep.
But if they've been here that long, they've had plenty of time to get legal. I mean,
I agree.
what stopped them from getting legal during that period of time?
I agree. I don't know. It could be financial. It's very expensive to do it. It's complicated paperwork-wise. And if you want to hire a lawyer to actually get it done the right way, it's thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
So I just want to rip the Band-Aid off right now. And I mean, are you for getting rid of people that have been here 20 years, that are potentially your neighbor, that have done nothing wrong?
I mean, if they're not doing nothing wrong, no. I think that, but I've had no problem with going
I mean,
after
it's
criminals
I
and
mean,
stuff.
I mean, it's called amnesty. I want amnesty for people that have done absolutely nothing wrong. I don't think we need to be kicking out people that have been here for 30 years. Not only that, think of the amount of money. I mean, didn't Donald Trump run on fixing the deficit? Think of the amount of money being spent in kicking out people that don't need to leave. You're talking billions and billions of dollars.
I mean,
You have people getting deported to countries they've never been to.
There's nothing we can do to stop it. I mean, it's
Sure
been
you can.
been going on for years. It's not going to change.
No, this hasn't been going on for years. People compare this to Obama, how Obama deported a lot of people. The difference between Obama is, I think the number is 92% of people of interior deportations, so basically what's going on here, have criminal records.
Do you remember seeing the holding cells under the Obama administration?
I do,
That they
yes.
had in?
I do, yes.
It was horrible, wasn't it?
Yes, that was horrible, yes.
And it's not even like that now. I mean, like, at least
Alligator
a lot of these
Alcatraz.
people are.
Have you seen Alligator Alcatraz?
Voluntary deporting.
Have you seen Alligator Alcatraz? Go ahead, Ellie.
Oh no, I was just gonna say real quick, because Michael, I know this is your conversation. Timothy, I think why MAGA is seeing so many thousands of people show up protesting how ICE is treating undocumented immigrants right now is because, yes, it is true. ICE has been around since W. Bush, right? 20 something years. This isn't new. There's been mass deportations. Trump's first term, Biden, Obama, absolutely.
All of them.
And I think what sets Trump's second term right now apart is talks of Alligator Alcatraz and just how happy and excited and just downright disgusting Trump supporters have been about this. This has been like a personality trait. They're basking in this cruelty. You did not see that with Biden's supporters. You didn't see it with Obama's supporters. And
what's so bad about Alligator Alcatraz? I mean, they got air conditioning. It's nice quarters. It's not all nasty. They're not laid out all over the ground like they were in the Obama administration. You know, there's an airport, there's a runway right there. Most of these people that are sent there are flying straight out to Mexico or wherever they come from on an airplane, and most of them are voluntary deporting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall Obama having so much hatred and wanting to spread so much fear and disdain towards immigrants. I don't recall Biden doing that.
We also didn't have the technology we have today. We didn't have social media like we have today during Obama.
But Obama still held speeches and interviews. He still had a public voice.
The news only lets you see what they want you to see. That's it. Now we have social media here, and everybody's able to get cameras and show you what it's doing, what's going on. And social media is why that big outrage nowadays, because everybody's starting to see all the stuff.
And do you think that's a problem? Is that a bad thing? I mean, are you saying that ignorance is bliss? Is that the argument you're making?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's just now all coming to light because of the technology we have today.
I don't fully disagree with that.
There wasn't such a big outrage during the Obama. Well, that's because we didn't have the technology we have today.
I mean,
because if they would have had the technology we have today and everybody was seeing it, I'm sure there would have been.
No, I don't disagree with that.
It was in earlier stages, of course, right? Like smartphones weren't as maybe advanced or accessible as they are now, right? Facebook and Twitter were in its earlier stages. like TikTok didn't exist, but I mean, there was still social media. I don't think it played as big of a role in society as it does today.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But I just think that we're kind of seeing a lack of morals in a lot of our U.S. citizens who are just frothing at the mouth with joy, just with giddiness and glee, celebrating at the mistreatment and inhumane treatment of people, whether they're citizens or not, undocumented.
Protesters as well. So what I will be doing during the Super Bowl, I'm just going to be transparent with you, I'm probably not going to watch it. I am going to be looking for the reactions from politicians because we saw this happen in Portland. A lot of politicians were not happy that what they would say were peaceful protesters were being arrested, and then we had another shift in the cooperation. So keep in mind, I'm just trying to show you guys, there seem to be indicators of some sort of cooperation considering, again, these are not federal agents. These are the state patrol. This is not border patrol.
My name is Athena! Athena's here! And all I'm doing is rolling on the ground! All I'm doing is rolling on the ground!
Stop resisting! Stay on the curb, you're gonna get arrested too! Stay on the curb!
And that would be a sheriff right here as well. So again, multi-agency deployment as far as how many of these security forces are involved with handling the protesters here. There's a little bit more to this. Actually, we have another clip here. I think we can get it from Frontlines. Yeah, this is going to be from Frontlines TP USA. If you guys want to go give them a follow, here's some credit to them. Here's what it initially looked like.
You are under arrest. Be seated where you are and follow the directions of officers. You are under arrest. Be seated where you are and follow the directions of officers.
Okay, so some more indicators we're getting of cooperation would be this right here. You guys know about those checkpoints. Yesterday, video came out during that protest, or maybe a little bit before that protest. Checkpoints came back up, and one of them got re-dismantled by the local police. Again, just trying to show you guys some sort of evidence to show my case here that it looks like we have cooperation, but what I am going to be looking for with more cooperation, will we see some more pushback? And I'm going to show you guys a video here in a second, which indicates we might have a politician trying to get involved here. And again, if you guys are joining, God bless all of you guys, and thank you so much for being here. And again, by liking the stream, that helps out a ton, and I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you.
We're here to protect our neighborhood. You guys are the ones who are destroying neighborhoods.
Hey, stop pushing me! Back up, motherfucker!
They're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, they're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, they're all the same. Have a spine, bro.
Now, again, the report, according to Fox News, what they were saying is they are getting some sort of indications that a lot more of these might be popping up. We haven't seen that yet, but Fox News is reporting they think more of these will pop up. Nonetheless, keep in mind, in context, what you're seeing right here, others of these types of blockades or whatever you want to call the checkpoint, they've already been dismantled. Tom Homan said he had a conversation with the chief of police. This is not going to happen. And if the chief of police doesn't cooperate with Tom Homan said, we're just going to drive around them anyway. So now, after that initial conversation like 4 days ago, blockades got taken down. Just to show you guys, this one, we have some proof on camera. One of them, at the very least, got brought back up. Now it's being re-dismantled.
That is fine. You don't gotta do it.
And these are not like intricate. We're talking about, I mean, used things. A garbage can, a cone, a chair. These are not that hard to set up as far as logistically speaking, time spent, money spent.
You protect what you gotta do.
You're blocking traffic! Hey, you're blocking traffic! You're blocking traffic!
You're trashing the goddamn.
And if you guys can't hear what they're saying, they are saying you're blocking traffic. So again, that's going to be from Kim Katie USA on X. If you guys want to go give her a follow, that is where I got that clip from. Let us continue. Now, I did mention we might have some politicians getting into the fray. Nothing new here. So this is going to be Minnesota State Rep. Kayla Berg. Kayla Berg posted a video of herself delivering groceries, and let's see what she has to say.
So we just finished delivering groceries to folks who are too afraid to leave their homes because of this ICE occupation in our community. An amazing amount of people have put together boxes of produce and meat, as well as toilet paper and diapers for those that need it, dry goods, even some treats to help our neighbors. And we will continue to do this for as long as we need to.
Okay, so yeah, keep in mind, this has already been happening in St. Paul and Minneapolis even before the surge. So just so you guys are aware, as far as context is concerned, but right now it's definitely more prevalent as far as having these food deliveries. Now, this could be for 2 reasons, or maybe 3. Reason number 1, as you just heard, people are afraid to leave their house. Reason number 2, businesses are saying the reason why they're doing this is because business has declined by like 50%. So we're hearing that a lot. And number 3, there could be somebody who's not supposed to be in the country legally. They have to eat, and this could be another way to get food. So keep in mind, this has already been happening, but it's becoming a lot more prevalent. Let us continue. And again, don't worry, this is not going to be a totally one-sided show. We will be getting to what Democrats are arguing as far as 71% of Democrats support voter ID, but we don't want that. We will be getting to that in a second. But we're just focusing on Minnesota real quick. And this is going to be Democrat Virginia Senator Mark Warner defends Tim Walz.
The law enforcement there, the local cops can't do their job because you've got so many ICE agents out and people having their houses raided, where then the local police has to come. They can't go out getting rid of traditional crime. This is a city under siege by, frankly, the federal government.
Okay, a city under siege. Let me know what you guys think about that. And definitely want to move on to the mayor of Chicago. Here's what he has to say. One thing the Trump administration has been arguing is that when we come into your city, the crime rate goes down. We are helping you out. We're adding federal assets. The mayor of Chicago says otherwise.
Been replicated in other big cities. Is the president right to say that it was his actions in Chicago, trying to bringing federal agents to Chicago, that made Chicago safer?
He is not. I mean, this president continues to, exacerbate, instability across our country. In fact, where ICE and federal agents were present, we actually saw an increase in violence. In other words, the tension and the chaos that federal agents bring to cities in America, it actually is counterproductive.
Now, to be fair to the argument, again, you guys might want to go take a look at the stats in Memphis, Tennessee. By a show of hands, you guys can put the number 1 in the chat. How many of you have heard anything about Memphis, Tennessee within like the last week or 2? Has anybody heard anything? When you go and do your own research into Memphis, Tennessee, there was initial pushback from the city councilors, mainly when it came to the National Guard. But as far as that federal surge is concerned, you guys can go fact check me. It seems to be highly successful in favor of the Trump administration. And don't worry, if there was an issue, I would definitely be calling it out, and we do that on the show. We are not afraid to call out when things are wrong, but just trying to point to some evidence that to the Trump administration, they have some data that helps them out, like in Washington, D.C. or in Memphis, things like that.
So, yes, we saw a 30% reduction in homicides, shootings, shooting victims, all down. In fact, the city of Chicago doubled the amount of the national average in terms of violence reduction because, you know, in my role as mayor, it's about showing up for working people. We've revamped the Detectives Bureau to bring closure and accountability in the city of Chicago, 71% clearance rate. So we're solving crime. We're building more affordable homes. I've reopened mental health clinics, expanded mental health care, investing in our young people. Over 31,000 young people had summer jobs because we know that policing alone is not going to save our kids.
Okay, now
that has
some more context when it comes to Chicago specifically. Keep in mind, when it comes to Chicago, the mayor is saying he has some indications that federal agents will be returning in spring. Now, Chief Bovino, as of right now, he's not around to be a part of these federal operations. Chief Bovino has been sent back to his sector. If this is true, that there will be federal operations in spring, we don't know how that's going to work. We don't know if it's going to be like Operation Midway Blitz Part 1, where you had a Chief Bovino, 200 federal agents, and you do whatever you want to do in that city as far as finding illegal immigration. So if this is true and we see another federal surge, or federal elements in Chicago, the reason why this is going to be interesting for a part 2 is because the mayor of Chicago recently put in a new executive order that his police department will not be working with federal agents, but furthermore, he wants his police officers to gather data of the federal agents if there is wrongdoing. So he wants his police officers to quite literally go onto a scene, and you guys can go fact check this. We already did a video on it, and he's even said it verbatim. He wants his police officers to figure out who's like the leader in charge during the operation, gather the data in case there are future prosecutions. So I will be looking out for that as far as using a police force to not work with the deportation operations, but to be there to gather data on behalf of the city of Chicago. Just to show you guys, Governor Tim Walz has not really been saying much here recently. The last he posted was February 6th, February 5th. Again, I don't know if it's because people are expecting some answers as to why there's so much cooperation, or maybe a little bit of a change of tune as far as the pushback against the Trump administration, but Governor Tim Walz has not really been saying much. It also could be because it's the Super Bowl. Now, real quick, wrapping up with Minnesota, this is also going very viral right now on X. An independent report that has to do with fraud.
This was definitely the most egregious thing I have seen. Maybe in my whole time working at OLA.
Office of the Legislative Auditor released a damning report finding state employees fabricating records to cover up mismanagement of money, tax money. It's another black eye for the State Department of Human Services.
Now, I do want to say Governor Tim Walz has never denied that there's fraud in his state, but I think where we get to the crossroad is how much fraud there is and who is to blame. I don't have that clip for you, but Governor Tim Walz, he does appear in these interviews and says, yeah, there is fraud. But again, the argument from the Trump admin is like, yeah, there seems to be a lot more than what you're indicating.
27 years with the Office of the Legislative Auditor, a statement like that from Judy Randall means something. After past suspicions, she says her most recent audit proved state workers were fabricating documents to cover up mismanagement of taxpayer money.
So these documents should exist. They didn't. We asked for them. All of a sudden, they now exist. And in at least one case, it was created wholesale and backdated by 2 years to give the impression that it had always been there and been done on time.
The OLA audited the Behavioral Health Administration within the Department of Human Services, which issues grants, nearly $200 million of taxpayer money each year, to addiction and mental health service providers. But the audit found BHA was not making sure those providers were doing the work.
BHA didn't conduct the site visits. our auditors went and conducted the site visits that BHA should have done, and we identified serious concerns that services weren't being provided.
One of the grants examined by OLA was $1.6 million issued to the Wellness Collaborative through Zion Baptist Church in North Minneapolis. According to the OLA report, BHA didn't have documentation to give auditors to show that the services were rendered. What's more, the audits...
And by the way, it should be noted that the Trump administration said, we're willing to downsize the federal element that has to do with deportations. But as far as whoever federal agents or whatever federal element is in charge of this, that part is not downsizing. So keep that in mind. The general umbrella term of downsizing of federal agents, that was strictly, it looked like Border Patrol element and some of these deportation assets.
Says the grant manager directly profited by leaving BHA and months later providing consulting services to the Wellness Collaborative for the grant she managed, which...
Okay, so I think you guys get it. Just wanted to show you people are still focusing a lot on this fraud, and it is rather interesting to see what people seem to focus on the most. Is it the fraud, the deportation? Some people loop it together. The Trump administration sees it all under one umbrella, one mission. Okay, now moving on to this part of the show. This is going to be my version of the Super Bowl as far as all of these different politicians. Every Sunday, politicians go on CNN, they go on news networks, and they try to clarify what they may have said over the week. And this right here is a lingering stat over the Democrats that I have no idea how they're going to get around, but it's just what's happening right now. 71% of Democrats want voter ID, and here is Hakeem Jeffries trying to clarify his points. So here we go.
But requiring basic ID in order to vote is really popular. A Pew poll from a few months ago showed 83% of Americans, including 71% of your fellow Democrats, support requiring an ID to vote. Why are they wrong?
I mean, she just said, why are they wrong off the bat?
I haven't said that they're wrong. We know that states are the ones who are empowered to conduct elections, and every state should be allowed to decide the best way to proceed to ensure that there's a free and fair election. Here in New York, there are, in fact, voter identification requirements. The question is that what Republicans are trying to do is to engage in clear and blatant voter suppression. They know that if there's a free and fair election in November, they're going to lose. In fact, Republicans have been losing every single election since Donald Trump was sworn in January of last year, including most recently decisively in Texas, and of course, losing all across the country, up and down the ballot.
So this is like the fourth or maybe the third politician that CNN has had on, or maybe even MSN. Chuck Schumer was asked the same exact question. Hey, Mr. Chuck Schumer, you are aware like a lot of people want the voter ID, and then we got a non-answer, not specifically acknowledging the 71%. And right here, again, I wish we had a direct answer as to specifically referencing that poll number or that statistic, because I would understand if that number was like a 50-50, you could sort of get away with not talking about it, but overwhelmingly, that stat skews within the favorability of people want voter ID. So you guys can let me know if you're satisfied with this answer so far, but...
In the November off-year elections, in places like New Jersey or Virginia or New York...
Yeah, and they've been losing. I mean, Virginia is a good example. They have a requirement to show your ID, and Democrats won very, very handily across the way. So why not maybe even just take that off the table and say, okay, maybe not a passport or birth certificate, but show ID?
Well, first of all, every state is empowered to be able to make the decision on their own, and we completely and totally support that. What Donald Trump wants to do is try to nationalize the election, translation, steal it, and we're not going to let it happen. We stop them.
Look, maybe I'm ignorant. I will never claim to be the smartest person in the room. I don't know what part I'm missing as far as how he would steal the election, because I would love to know like what the actual argument and talking point is so I can reiterate that to you guys. Do you guys know what the argument is as to why that would steal the election? Because I personally don't get it. And I'm just being super truthful with you guys, being as transparent as possible. I don't understand what exactly that would entail.
In terms of their gerrymandering efforts, where they were going to try to redraw congressional maps in red states throughout the nation, not expect Democrats to respond forcefully and try to rig the midterms. They failed. We've stopped Donald Trump from being able to federalize the National Guard, which we believe was probably part of some toxic attempt to unleash troops on American cities all across the nation and intimidate people from voting. And we're going to stop him from nationalizing the election. This is going to be a free and fair election. It's going to be conducted like every other election where states and localities have the ability to administer the laws.
Okay, and this was also the first time I did not hear the argument that if you are married and then you get divorced, it would be difficult to change your last name. That was an argument we heard a lot last week. Chuck Schumer used that argument twice.
Well, what do you think about that? Let me know in the comments. I think you're just talking bullshit. Talking out of their ass.
So we did not hear it this time around. So anyway, that interview was going rather viral. And again, coming from Mr. Jeffries, I think a lot of people wanted some clarification as far as why you're still pushing for no voter ID. But that is his answer so far. So you guys can let me know if you're satisfied with that.
If you ain't got what it takes to go get the right documentation to show that you're a citizen, if voting doesn't matter any more to you than that, I don't give a damn if you ever vote again, because I don't care what you have to say. And if that's mean or elitist or whatever, I really don't care. And if you're a politician and those are the people you're advocating for, I really hope you lose too. Because if you're going to be in the greatest and most prosperous country in the world, you should want to take part in it and give a little to do it. I mean,
Again, this is in reference to the argument of, well, if we make this law, it's going to be just a pain in the butt. It's going to be a little more complicated to get that ID and have it ready. Again, the main argument we kept hearing was the divorce argument, and if like you're a wife, you're going to have to change your name. So this is in response to that type of argumentation. Or how it's a pain in the butt to have a passport if you don't have a driver's license. And, you know, the complications of it, the headache.
JFK, don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. You can find your birth certificate and go get a free ID to vote. That's what you can do for your country.
Okay, so you guys can let me know how you feel about that, whether or not you accept the argument that it's hard to get that ID. Here is Senator Tammy Baldwin again. This is kind of our version of the Super Bowl. Every live show I do, whether it's the morning show or the Sunday afternoon show, we do a whole segment on politicians. They get on camera and they sort of go back and forth. And I think this is the best way to get a spread of what people are saying. And then you guys will know the arguments from here. So if you're about that life, make sure to please subscribe and like the video. And again, God bless all of you for being here. I really appreciate all of you guys.
ICE and DHS are out of control. Wisconsinites do not want their tax dollars spent on masked, armed, untrained agents who are acting lawlessly and not being held to account. I am demanding an end to roving patrols where masked armed agents simply roam our streets. Instead of acting pursuant to judicial warrants, they need to act lawfully. Masks off, body cameras on, identification clearly visible. No more of this anonymous mask.
Now, it should be clarified that ICE does have the ability to do these types of patrols. However, ICE, the way that they're historically or typically used are these more direct and targeted operations. And I've said this before, this is where I think actually Democrats and the media, this has sort of backfired, if I'm just being as fair as possible. When you identify everyone as ICE, and when you actually look at the organization who is doing the things that you're talking about, mainly as far as tactics are concerned, this is more of like a border patrol tactic. As far as like Chief Bovino would go into a city and they're doing these more spread out patrols in conjunction with ICE agents. So I'm just throwing that out there. Typically ICE will operate. It takes a lot of time, more targeted operations, but they specifically try to find individuals. So I'm just throwing that out there. In my opinion, when you reference everybody as ICE, you might be actually missing the intended point of your talking points here. And that goes with the media as well. And don't worry, even like right-leaning political figures are guilty of this as well, and some political outlets.
Last roving pack of agents. ICE agents need to be subject to a code of conduct, just like all of our local law enforcement
Like Nick Shirley, he got called an ICE agent, if you guys saw that video.
are across this country. And when something happens, they need to be held to account. There needs to be an independent investigation when incidents happen. The American people are demanding accountability. I stand with them. I'm demanding accountability too. I just hope my Republican colleagues will join us in these common sense reforms.
Yeah, as of right now, I am not seeing any indications that Republicans will be getting on board with anything she is talking about, mainly because Tom Homan already had this meeting with Mike Johnson and said no to all of these demands, specifically the 10 demands we are seeing from Democrats. And thank you for the very generous $2 donation. I really appreciate that. From Yankees 2026. Good afternoon. It's cold here on the lake. And if you are referencing a lake in New York, I heard it's pretty cold out there. Moving on to Congresswoman Julie Johnson.
You terrorizing our communities and have untrained ICE agents run rogue, killing American citizens. This is not how trust is rebuilt, and this is not how we restore faith in the rule of law. And that is not how we honor the oath that every public servant takes to support and defend the Constitution.
I think if there was ever one talking point Republicans and Democrats would ever get on board with when it comes to some sort of resolution of peace between the two parties when it comes to ICE, is more training. And I think everyone would agree, more training is always good. You train a lot if you've ever been in the military. And so that would be maybe the one thing I was really trying to think about it, because Republicans are not going to vote for no mask. Republicans are cool, I think, with the obviously with the body cameras, but the no mask, no roving patrols, needing a warrant for every single arrest, they've said no to all of that. That there's something, I guess, more training would be one of them, or reoccurring training through the year.
Justice can never be conditional, and accountability can never be optional. I urge my colleagues to support the Qualified Immunity Accountability Act, pass the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, and stand on the side of the Constitution, the rule of law, and the basic principle that justice must apply equally to everyone.
Okay, so again, I was just trying to think, maybe you guys can think of a better answer than me, but if Republicans are like, no, the 10 list of demands is definitely a big no as of right now. This is going to be Representative Robert Garcia, who has been a pretty big advocate for wanting a lot of reform, almost to the point of getting rid of ICE.
Personally, I don't believe that the Senate and the demands that have been put in place go far enough. ICE, particularly as an agency, cannot continue to exist. It is terrorizing and causing major harm to not just Minneapolis, but cities across the United States.
Okay, so you guys can let me know how you feel about that. No, we'll go here. Yeah, I want to play this clip. So this clip is going pretty viral as well. So this is going to be Senator Murphy. I'm very curious what you guys think about this. And by the way, I do want to educate you guys on this real quick. The majority of Democrats in these new polls that came out see illegal immigrants coming into the country as a crime, but the majority of Democrats also don't like ICE. And so Democrats see it as a crime, but they don't see the agency taking care of the crime as a good thing. So you guys can do whatever you want with that information, so keep that in mind. There's a bit of conflicting information there as far as the polling.
Donald Trump can't win the 2026 election, so he's putting in place a plan to steal it. That's not hyperbole. That's not conspiracy. He is literally doing it and telling you he's going to do it every single day.
The Republicans should say, we want to take over. We should take over the voting in at least 15 places. The Republicans ought to nationalize the voting.
Let me put the pieces together for you. Just the pieces that have been put down on the table over the course of the past week and a half. The president sends a letter to state officials in Minnesota. He says, I'll be glad to take ICE officials out, but you got to give me control of your voter rolls. This is a key swing state. It's going to have an important gubernatorial election and an even more important Senate election. And Trump is saying, if you give me control of your voter lists, then I'll take the ICE agents out. We have the FBI raid of the voting office in Georgia. They take all these ballots to a place that we still don't know about, and we know exactly what's going to happen here. They're going to take these ballots, they're going to claim that they counted them again, and in fact, Donald Trump won Georgia, and that's going to be used by the president.
So again, it should be noted that none of this has been verified. This is simply his opinion, again, a politician, or his theory might be the better way to explain this. I am just simply showing you this because it's out there, and I figured you might want to see this. So, yeah, and thank you again for the generous $2 donation from Yankees 2026. No one is above the law, says Yankee 2026.
To do what he then told all of us he was going to do on a podcast just a day or two ago. Nationalize elections in key states. He wants the federal government, meaning Donald Trump's MAGA loyalists, to run elections in places like Georgia and Minnesota and probably Pennsylvania and Texas and Maine, anywhere where there's a race that might determine control of the House or the Senate. Over and over and over again, we see in front of our eyes what is happening. Donald Trump is taking the steps to create a pretext to take over state elections. That's what Georgia is about. He's using the power of the...
By the way, this is the most in-depth theory we have heard so far as why the president is using the federal government the way he is, or these federal agents.
Federal government to try to compel states to give him control of the elections. That's what Minnesota is about. And he's telegraphing openly what his desire is. That's what he said on the podcast. I want to nationalize elections. He's doing this because he knows in a fair and free election, he will lose. Republicans will lose. He's the most unpopular president, I think, ever. 1 year into a term, the polling today suggests that they're going to get wiped out in the House, so they might lose the Senate as well. He's got a deeply unpopular agenda, and so the only way that he can win, the only way the Republicans can win, is to steal the election. And the only way they can steal the election is for MAGA loyalists to insert themselves into state elections and take over so that they can either erase a whole bunch of Democrats off the voter rolls, or they can provide false counts, all the things that totalitarians do to rig elections. Keep your eyes wide open, because if we don't see clearly what is happening, an attempt to take over elections, to steal and rig elections, then we have no way to stop it.
Okay, so again, you guys can let me know how you feel about that. Thank you again for the very generous $2 donation from Yankees. Congress made these laws, now they don't them, or I think you meant to say maybe don't enforce them. Thank you for the $2 donation. So that, again, that's from Kim Katie, USA. I think I saw you in the chat. Thank you so much for that video and sourcing that video for us. And that was Senator Murphy. Senator. And thank you again for the very generous $2 donation. Voting records are open, says Yankee 2026. Okay. That was... That's the first time I've heard something like that as far as from a politician this week, but let's continue.
Making a big push for the so-called SAVE Act, at least some Republicans are, that would require a proof of citizenship to be able to vote. I understand you and other Democrats oppose that. There are roughly 20 or so million voting age Americans who don't actually have the the papers that would be required to show readily available. But given the Republicans have undermined confidence in elections and the integrity of elections, what about the idea of voter ID, of photo ID being required to vote? Are you in favor of that? Can there be a compromise where Democrats and Republicans put forward photo ID as a requirement for voting?
So, Jonathan, what you've just asked is essentially Republicans have created distrust in the elections by making claims of non-existent fraud in the elections,
Okay, so right off the bat, I do want to say there are two main arguments right now, but I do want to say first, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Super Bowl Wing Fund. Thank you so much for that generosity. Yes, or the Puppy Bowl Wing Fund. I think I might be watching the Puppy Bowl. So there's two main arguments. One argument we are hearing is there's no fraud at all. No one's even talking about fraud. The second main argument is there is such little fraud, and the fraud that's been reported doesn't warrant all of this. It doesn't warrant a shutdown. It doesn't warrant the time taken, the money taken to make these laws. Those are really the two mainline arguments we are hearing as far as the pushback from politicians who don't want this law passed.
Shouldn't we use the distrust they've created in order to enact a voter suppression law, which is the SAVE Act, which would require people to have a birth certificate or passport, documents that millions of Americans don't have? Almost half the country doesn't have a passport, and I don't know where many millions of people would even...
And did we not just hear this, 5 minutes ago? It's hard to get that piece of ID argument. I don't know when I'm going to coin the argument, but people don't have the passport. So why would we pass this? And I understand that argument to an extent, but I'm curious how many of you are like, okay, then you should get the passport or get the documentation. So again, we just heard this argument, but I'm just trying to show you guys these are reoccurring arguments. Yankee 2026, another $2 donation, says, skipping the Super Bowl. Thank you so much for that.
And find a birth certificate. So
but I asked you
phony fraud claims.
But I was asking you a different
or the birth certificate
question. Photo ID, because as you know, let's show up. There was a recent poll. There's been a lot of polls on this, but in one recent Pew poll, 83% of adults support requiring photo ID to vote. 71% of Democrats favor requiring photo ID. Is that?
There's simply just no getting around this. The poll just skews so in favor that Americans want this. It just is what it is. And I try to be as fair as possible on this show, but these are the stats. I am using left-leaning sources to even show this.
Something that you can support. And if not, why not?
It's still going to be something, Jonathan. It's still going to be something that disenfranchises people that don't have the proper real ID, driver's license ID, that don't have the ID necessary to vote, even though they are citizens. This is another way to simply try to suppress the vote. And the last thing I think we want to do is discourage more people, more citizens from voting while they're attacking those same elections, while they're trying to do away with absentee ballot voting, while they're trying to do away with being able to register to vote through the DMV or by the mail. So it's part of the broader disenfranchisement effort. And no, I don't think that's the right direction.
Okay. So you guys can let me know how you feel about that. Just trying to show you all the different arguments. And again, if I'm going to make my own argument and say this seems to be one of the main arguments, I can play you 19 other clips with the same exact argumentation. It's just difficult to get some of these IDs, and there's people out there, it might make it too hard to vote. And look, being able to vote is definitely a very important thing in this country. It's how policies get put into place. It's how the country was formed. So thank you, Gen Xer, for the very generous $5 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so you guys can let me know how you feel about that. Moving on, again, like I said, we kind of go through what all the different politicians are saying. Here's Tim Burchett was on TMZ a day ago talking about Bad Bunny, but I don't have permission to use TMZ's video. But TMZ, he's been in the media a lot here recently. Tim Burchett.
We have too much talk in Congress. Everybody wants to have a dadgum hearing, as you know, and then we follow some other shiny object down the road. And nothing occurs, but this is a president and a vice president of action, and we're going to see some action, and it's long overdue.
If there's one politician who is a Republican that has a lot of support, it's Tim Burchett. But I think where he differs is that he's also somebody who gets a lot of support, who calls out other Republicans. He calls everybody out equally. So thank you for the super generous $2 donation from Wilson. Thank you. And Wilson just didn't even leave a text. He just left the donation and went on his way. Thank you so much for that. All right, here's Governor Moore. Here's what he had to say recently. A lot of governors getting into the chat as far as the political talking points here.
Governor, later this month, President Trump, will host an annual meeting of governors at the White House. He's only inviting Republican governors to that, which is traditionally a bipartisan event. And he's specifically excluding you and Democratic Governor Jared Polis from a separate dinner. You're the vice chair of the National Governors Association. Do you know why you are being called out and excluded?
It's particularly confusing because just a few weeks ago, I led a group of Democratic and Republican governors to the White House. And we had a meeting with the White House where we signed a memorandum of understanding around energy and trying to increase energy supply and bring down energy costs. And so one thing I know is this, is that you can uninvite, you can untweet, but you can never erase. And so if I was selected by my peers, both Democratic and Republican governors, to serve as the vice chair of the National Governors Association, we focus on getting things done for our people, and we're not interested in being able to go to fancy dinners with the president if he wants to exclude certain members. So since the president had decided that I'm not going to be invited, this will not be an NGA event.
Okay.
Meaning what?
Meaning the NGA will not support this dinner. If the president wants to have a dinner with his friends and have a black tie dinner with his friends on that night, that is perfectly fine. It will not be an NGA event.
And you have a commitment from Republican governors on that?
Oh, we have a commitment from the organization. This is a bipartisan organization where Democratic and Republican governors come together to work on addressing the needs of our people. And I'm honored that my peers selected me to be the vice chair of it. I'm thankful for the leadership of Kevin Stitt, a Republican, the Republican governor.
I do want to mention I don't have a response from the Trump administration as far as why this is the case. But for those of you wondering, he is the governor of Maryland, just so you are aware. And thank you for the generous $2 donation from Yankees. I read it, but you said not to read it.
From Oklahoma, who serves as the chair. And we know that in this time, the president cannot use this time to divide our organization. Our organization stands firm that if you exclude one, you exclude us all, and this will not be an NGA.
It should also be mentioned that Baltimore has always been on the list for not only a small federal surge, such as like what we saw that Chief Bovino was doing with the 200 federal agents. Baltimore has been on that list from the Trump administration like a full-blown federal surge, like we're seeing in Memphis and Washington, D.C. We are still waiting to see if that happens, but President Trump has definitely mentioned Baltimore quite a lot.
Governor, before I let you go, I just want to understand what you think the reason is that you are being singled out, and Jared Polis, but from your perspective, why are you being excluded from this dinner?
Well, I've long learned that I'm not trying to get inside over the president's psyche. It's not a good use of my time. It's not lost to me that I'm the only black governor in this country, and I find that to be particularly painful, considering the fact that the president is trying to exclude me from an organization that not only are my peers have asked me to help to lead, but then also a place where I know I belong in. And so I've long learned, and I've talked to the people and the children of my state, is that I'm never in a room because of someone's benevolence nor kindness. I'm not in a room because of a social experiment. I'm in the room because I belong there, and the room was incomplete until I got there.
You're saying that he's excluding you because of the color of your skin?
Well, I don't know. I can't speak to the president's intent. It's not lost to me, but I can't speak to the president's intent.
Okay, so again, I will be looking for a response as far as what is going on with that situation. One thing I do know is that President Trump and this particular governor, they have clashed before or had some words back and forth. But you guys can let me know how you feel about this. It is typically the Trump admin responds quite fast to things like this, but since it's the Super Bowl, I'm sure that's probably not going to happen. But yeah, I will be looking into that for you guys. Don't worry. Moving forward. Senator Mark Kelly, do you guys want to see? Let's move here. Let's move here. Senator John Fetterman. The one senator that really brings us on a roller coaster ride of talking points, in my opinion. He doesn't want to get rid of ICE, but he's also not the biggest fan of Kristi Noem. As you guys know, the senator is definitely an outlier of a Democrat in some of these talking points. So let's see what he has to say.
And now, me as a Democrat, I do not believe that it's unreasonable or to show ID just to vote. And I remind everybody that less than a year ago in Wisconsin, you know, they added that to the Constitution by a 63%, passing, to put that in the Constitution that you have to show ID to vote. And they also elected a very, very liberal justice into their Supreme Court. So it's not a radical idea for regular Americans to show your ID to vote. And it's absolutely, those things are not Jim Crow or anything.
And the one politician who's using that terminology would be Senator Schumer. And so this is a direct response to that, calling it of Jim Crow type vibes. But here's a politician, a Democrat, saying otherwise.
Of course, that's part of an awful, awful legacy of our nation for so long ago. But where we are now, trying to find a way forward, just trying to call balls and strikes, seeing what's unreasonable, hopefully we don't have to do, and pay the TSA people and everyone, secure our border, and focus on deporting all of those kinds of criminals, wherever they are. That's the guy that votes for that and supports that as a Democrat, and I don't ever want to vote to shut our government down again.
Right, and you are very much where the people are. Look, that's what most people would like to see.
And to be honest with you, what he is saying and his talking points actually are almost perfectly in line with the polling as far as what he's saying, not to shut the government down, supporting going after criminals, supporting voter ID. So that's probably why you're not seeing too much pushback on television, is because this is like quite literally what the polling is saying.
They prioritize the criminals, take the criminals out of the country who are here illegally but are also committing crime. But, I mean, is there any other way to view the fact that Democrat leadership refused to have ID to vote? Is there any other way to read it other than they want illegals to vote? I mean, can you read it any other way?
Well, I mean, for me, the Save Act is not going to pass because of the filibuster, because they would need at least 7 or 8 Democratic votes to pass that. And now remember also, all the Democrats, all we wanted to eliminate the filibuster, except for it was Manchin and Sinema. They wanted to eliminate the filibuster, and now our party loves the filibuster. And then I do think think the filibuster is a good thing, and it does force us to work together overall.
Right. Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I will say this as a Democrat, I do not believe it's radical or extreme to just produce ID to vote overall.
Okay. Now, again, to be clear, as far as why this all sounds confusing, that is not necessarily what the argument is from what we just heard, whether it's a Chuck Schumer or whoever. The argument is it's hard to get that ID, or there are people who don't have the ID, so it's hard to get the ID. So, again, just trying to clarify that. But, yeah, let me know how you guys feel about that. Okay, so this is also going very viral. I have to play this clip for you guys. This is Texas State Senator Rep. Wu from Texas. Yeah, this is circulating right now on the internet.
We need to be out there. We need to not only support and remember the name of Miss Good, but we need to remember why she died. She died because she was a proud American. She was a proud American who understood her rights and was free to exercise it. And they took her life for it. And instead of our response being silence, we should be louder than ever.
And if you guys are unaware who this is, just a quick recap for 2025. Do you guys remember when all of a sudden some members of the Texas state legislature might get arrested? They have their warrants out for them. He was involved with that, of the possibility of quite literally getting arrested by the Texas Marshals.
We should scream in their face.
Which didn't happen, but this is the part that's circulating right here.
We should be louder than ever. We should scream in their faces. We should not give them a moment of peace until they give us our nation back.
Okay. We should scream in their faces, to use his wording verbatim, and you guys can let me know how you feel about that. That is getting a lot of views right now and traction on X. But I think those are most of the clips I wanted to show you guys from the Super Bowl here. Okay, I want to show you guys this as well, because unless you look for it, you're probably not going to find this. So this is going to be Ohio Representative Ishmael Muhammad. This is circulating as well. Introducing a bill to restrict ICE enforcement at sensitive locations. Obviously, this is becoming super trendy right now. It just happened in New York City. But this is a state law.
Every Ohioan deserves the right to feel safe at their school and place.
And I apologize for the audio that's on their end.
Deserves the right to feel safe at their school and place of worship. This bill would define sensitive location as sites like a place of worship, courthouse, hospital, educational institution, public religious ceremony, organizations assisting children, pregnant women, victims of crime or abuse, or individuals with mental or physical disabilities. Under the Trump administration, we have seen these types of locations being used for brutal immigration enforcement at the hands of unmarked, unidentified officers, what are often places of solace and importance to the community. Unfortunately, can be easily turned into places where people can no longer feel safe or secure.
Okay. So, might have that happening in Ohio, but this is going to be a response to that. This is Mahek Cook. Here's Mahek Cook's breakdown of this specific law that might get passed.
Hey, Ohio. This week, State Representative Ismail Muhammad, a Democrat, introduced legislation that would restrict ICE officers from carrying out federal immigration in our great state of Ohio.
And keep in mind, the most amount of pushback we saw in the state of Ohio, which Ohio is a conservative state, was in Columbus. When you guys remember, like, what, maybe a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, we heard about ICE agents in Ohio. That was really specifically focusing on Columbus, and that operation was called Operation Buckeye.
This bill would define sensitive location as sites like a place of worship, courthouse, hospital, educational institution, public religious ceremony, organizations assisting children, pregnant women, victims of crime or abuse, or individuals with mental or physical disabilities. Under the Trump administration, we have seen these types of locations being used for brutal immigration enforcement at the hands of unmarked, unidentified officers, what are often places.
This bill is built around this dangerous premise that enforcement itself creates fear, and that fear justifies carving out these so-called protected spaces where the law cannot be enforced. Well, if fear alone is enough to suspend law enforcement, then the law no longer applies based on conduct, right? It just applies based on feelings. And if that is what the standard is, the hypocrisy is just obvious. The fear standard, because, well, why stop at schools? Why stop at hospitals, public spaces? Why not people's homes? If illegal criminals are facing removal, they're naturally afraid in their homes because they violated that law. That fear is not accidental. It's because of their illegal conduct. So should their private residences now be sensitive locations? What about entire neighborhoods? Should they be off limits? Because enforcement makes lawbreakers fearful and uncomfortable. This is obstruction. The goal isn't to protect Ohioans today or these so-called protected spaces. It's to systematically shrink law enforcement's ability to operate, to make enforcement impossible. Ohio is not a sanctuary. And let's talk about the history.
Yeah, and again, when it comes to Ohio, vastly in support of the federal operations as far as deportation operations. Again, the pushback we saw was quite literally isolated in that Columbus area, and we haven't even really heard too much about what is happening right now in Columbus. But as far as pushing a law or trying to pass a law that would focus on the entire state, I personally don't see how that could get passed. But nonetheless, I think one thing people make a mistake in is that just because we think it can't happen now, you never know, it could happen in the future. Such as wanting to abolish ICE. I don't think the numbers are there or the support as of right now, but there's a lot more support than we saw just 2 years ago. So that's the way I see it. And I want to show you guys this. So this is also heavily circulating around X. Kim Katie USA actually found this story, but Homeland Security reposted it. On February 5th, ICE officers conducted a targeted operation with a warrant to arrest Gonzalo Ortega, a violent criminal illegal alien from Mexico, with 3 previous arrests for domestic assault. When ICE officers attempted to conduct a vehicle stop of Ortega, he resisted arrest, fled from law enforcement, and ran inside his home. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this is because the video is heavily circulating and people are debating whether or not ICE did the right thing or should have ICE gone even further. And I'm going to let you guys decide. ICE officers pursued this violent criminal into his home, but Ortega fled out a window and is still at large. Anyone with information regarding his whereabouts, you can contact Homeland. We are consulting with U.S. Attorney's Office to pursue federal criminal charges. Agitators who lay a hand on our law enforcement officers will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. So, what exactly is going on here? Why did Homeland Security decide to respond to this? Well, here's why. The video really speaks for itself, so I will let you guys decide.
Hey! They're inside my house with no warrant. U.S. citizen and no warrant. Inside my house. They're inside my house. Open the door. Wait, Mom, is that you? Wait, hold on! What is this? Where is he? Get out the fucking house! You don't have.
Okay, so at this point, they are inside of the house. Now, the pushback on this clip is, they shouldn't be pursuing, they should not be entering the house. The pushback from Homeland, of course, is people are getting in our way, and he was able to escape as of right now.
Fucking warrant! Get out the house! No warrant! You don't even touch him. Why are you touching him? Why are you touching him?
Papi, este para acá, este para acá.
¿Por qué le estás tocando? Are you good? No. You have eyes in here.
Where the fuck is your warrant? Where is your warrant? Where is your warrant? Where the fuck is your warrant? Hurry up! Get the fuck out! No! Get the fuck out! You broke the window! Get the fuck out! You broke the window! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Where's your warrant? Where is your warrant? Come arrested! Where is your warrant? Hurry the fuck up!
So, of course, this right here is the other point of contention, the people in their house asking for a warrant and then physical contact being made. Now, without a doubt, I think both parties are looking into an attorney. Homeland Security quite literally said we're looking into an attorney to press charges, and I wouldn't be surprised if the same will be happening. So I think this specific case will definitely be recirculating here in the very near future, so make sure to please subscribe. I will be tracking some more stories involving this. Or updates. And Kim Katie, the person who sourced this in the chat, said, "Hat guy, I believe, is ERO. The big guy is a U.S. Marshal," says Kim Katie USA. Thank you.
It's not Anthony. It's this other guy that's trying to help. Anthony's right here, but me and Anthony are not getting in this because I don't know. I don't want to have enough. Hold on.
I didn't know you were still there. I didn't know you were still there.
Get out of the fucking house!
Okay, so the question really comes to, if you have a warrant for somebody or you're making a targeted arrest and they run into a private residence, can you go into that residence? Then number 2, if there is obstruction inside of the private residence of the people who own the residence, what do you do from there? Again, I will be doing a follow-up on all of that. Generally speaking, we've seen this a lot in Chicago, actually. Federal agents can generally pursue you. In fact, we saw this last week where federal agents pursued a man into a soft spot area in California, which would be a church parking lot. And Homeland specifically said, we were not targeting the church, we were pursuing a man we had already targeted, and the operation revolved around him. But again, this case gets complex considering, again, private residence, people inside the house asking for a warrant. So we will see what happens with this. I'm just trying to show you guys. I definitely think this story will be recirculating. Without a doubt. Let us continue.
4 Americans are dead after an illegal migrant driving a semi-truck swerved into oncoming traffic and struck a van, killing 4 people. 3 of them were from the same Amish family, Henry Eicher and his 2 sons, Paul and Menno.
Let me know if you guys heard about this story. I'm sure you probably did. This story is also going pretty viral right now that occurred over the week.
An American family utterly destroyed by an illegal immigrant. The Eichers joined other Americans like Sabina Durden Coulter and Marcus Coleman, who you met on this show last week. Sabina's son Dominic was killed by an illegal migrant driving a truck, and Marcus's 7-year-old daughter, Delilah, sustained such severe brain damage, she lost the ability to talk.
I hear that all the time. Well, he could have been killed by an American, and it's just a few. But where's the limit? 5, 10? 20,000?
I think people need to understand the true severity behind it. They want to have the American dream, but they don't want to go the correct routes. And they robbed my daughter of her American dream.
Wow.
Where are the protests for them? The Eichers, like Dominic and Delilah, were failed by everyone. The Biden administration, who paroled the driver into the country. The state of Pennsylvania, which issued him a CDL. The trucking company that employed him instead of an American citizen, no doubt paying him lower wages.
Now, look, we just got this recent poll that says Americans like ID. Now, obviously, the implication is the ID has to be valid. So I would not be surprised, again, in the near future, if the Trump administration, they've already been doing this, but trying to crack down on fraud ID or false ID involving some of these truckers.
Minneapolis. A new Harvard-Harris poll conducted at the end of January, crucially after the tragic deaths of Renee Good and Alex Preddy, found that 52% of Americans still support deporting every illegal migrant.
Which, by the way, that did drop. That number used to be around 65 to 68%, but that number did drop. And when that percentage came out, the number I'm citing, that was at the beginning of the summer. That was before we started to see from June to like October-ish, where we saw this big push from the Trump administration. That number was 67%. And that has dropped to 52, but that is still majority. So keep that in mind.
A new Marquette poll found 56% support for deporting every illegal migrant. A Signal poll found an even higher number, 61% support for mass deportations of all illegal migrants. It's true that
So, okay, I will be keeping track of that. I'm just trying to show you guys all the different stories as far as relevancy to the type of videos we cover and stories we cover. Very, very sad stuff, but with a lot of the polling and the data that seems to be in favor of the Trump administration and what they're trying to do or accomplish, I wouldn't be surprised if there's another crackdown or a bigger crackdown on this the trucking stuff that's happening, unfortunately. All right, so yeah, that was my Super Bowl live stream, my Puppy Bowl live stream, or whatever it's called. Is it called the Puppy Bowl? I don't know. I think it is. That's like the charity event, right? Right before the Super Bowl. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed. And by the way, disclaimer, not sponsored, not affiliated to either of those organizations. That was a joke. Not a sponsor, no affiliation. It was a joke. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I will be doing my best to get some updates on new talking points. This week is going to be a crucial week for Republicans and Democrats. Very crucial to try and getting their votes or non-votes in. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot of back and forth. That 71% number of Democrats supporting voter ID is going to be lingering this week without a doubt. So I will be keeping you guys up to date with all of the relevant updates for the week. And I appreciate all of you. And I always, whenever there's breaking news, we always go live. So if we have something massive, I will be going live. So make sure to turn on your notifications or subscribe. That helps out a ton. So I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope I was as fair as possible. I really try to be as fair for both sides, give equal critique, and I allow you guys to have an informed opinion. So I hope I was able to do that for you guys. And of course, please pray for peace. Like we always say at the end of every one of our shows, we are very big advocates for peace on this YouTube channel. And I'm glad we can create a community and we can do that. So thank you guys again for everything. Pray for peace. God bless all of you. I really appreciate all of it. And I have to say it, make sure to seek Christ. So thank you guys for everything. God bless you all. And I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you.
Oh! I gotta get some of this. Throw it at it. He's scared. Oh! There you go. Oh! There you go. They about to whoop his ass. Oh, he got the gas! Oh, what money? Wow! Flush him. Oh! Flush that nigga. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, they whooping his ass, motherfucker. Oh, they whooping his ass. Flush that nigga, fuck that. Oh, they whooping. Oh! Yo, run his body. Strip that nigga. Oh, power room. Yo, what the fuck? Ass out.
This is Josh Friedman in an undisclosed location in Minnesota where I am joined by Jake Lang. Jake is a candidate for U.S. Senate out of Florida.
Yes, sir.
But right now, you seem to be the most hunted man in the Twin Cities area. So, what's going on right now?
We are living in a time where law enforcement is under attack in America. We saw during 2020, during the George Floyd riots, they had the defund the police movement, and now it's escalated to prosecute ICE. No longer are they allowing, just defunding to be their main goal, but now they actually want to lock up our law enforcement. And ICE is immigrations and custom enforcement. This is a longstanding institution that saved our country from terrorists. We have Somali terrorists, Syrian terrorists, people that are here with ill intentions from our country. When Joe Biden opened up the border, we have no idea who came in. And these people are literally saving us from massive terrorist attacks. They're saving us from a demographic replacement. And they're heroes. They're risking their lives every day in Minnesota and all across America. And I recently desecrated basically a call to action to murder ICE agents with a sign that said prosecute ICE, and I changed it to pro ICE. I was arrested for felony vandalism, and I believe that I was doing something that God would want me to do, because it's basically an overt call to violence, and I had to stand up and do it. And yesterday I was released from jail, and today we went to the Whipple building, which is the ICE headquarters here in Minneapolis, and we put a masterclass on. So we showed the American people that a sign of the cross will literally turn these liberal leftists into like rabid zombies. They tried to chase us down and lynch us again, because there's so much to cover here. But I got lynched 3 weeks ago here in Minnesota. It's no laughing matter, but it's just crazy. They tried to lynch us again simply for holding up a cross outside of a U-Haul van.
A chaotic scene here in Minneapolis Saturday morning. A far-right activist showing up to an anti-ICE protest in the back of a U-Haul truck. His name is Jake Lang.
So Lang, driving through the crowd here, you saw somebody in the back of that U-Haul with what looked like a paint gun.
The anti-ICE protesters here were expecting him.
Get the off our land!
What do you have to say to Jake Lang?
Jake Lang, get the out of here!
Was this your first run-in with Jake Lang?
No, this has been at least my third or fourth.
Lang was charged with attacking a police officer on January 6th, before he was pardoned by President Trump.
We are back, baby!
Since his release from jail, Lang has made a name for himself, with a campaign characterized as racist and xenophobic.
What's your message to all the Muslims here in the United States?
Go home. Go back to Somalia. This is a Christian country.
2 days before he showed up here in a U-Haul,
President Trump, we support you. We support ICE.
He destroyed an anti-ICE sculpture outside the Minnesota state capitol.
Pro-ICE, baby! America first, America only!
What's your message to Jake Lang?
You're a cowardly grifter, and you're going back to prison, little
Hello. I've got some dick laying here. You either love him or hate him. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. This is good. This is when he crashed the protest. Y'all gotta love this. This is really good. We'll go back to the beginning here. Play it. Oh, that's loud. It's courtesy BG on the scene, but it's on Jank Lang, so.
We're back, baby! We're back! We will not be replaced by Somalians! Jesus is king! Jesus is king! American Crusaders assemble! American Crusaders assemble! Keep pushing! American men, join me! Let's go, American men! Stand up against the invasion of your country! American men, stand up! Let's go, American men! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Let's get out of here. American men, we deserve a homeland for white Christians. White Christians deserve a homeland. American men, stand now and be replaced. Stand now and be replaced. This is our country. Muslims go home.
That's pretty good. Here's another view of the same thing.
Jesus is king! Jesus is king! American Crusaders assemble! American Crusaders assemble! Keep pushing! American men, join me! Let's go, American men! Stand up against the invasion of your country! American men, stand up! Let's go, American men! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Let's get out of here. American men, we deserve a homeland for white Christians. White Christians deserve a homeland.
Yeah, that one triggered. The white girl screaming. That's the white girl screaming. She is triggered.
This is our country! Muslims go home! Peace out! God bless America!
Watch here. There's a car that tries to get in there. Now I gotta watch another one. Maybe this view here. This is a different view. Let's check it out. Another view.
Jesus is king! Jesus is king! American Crusaders assemble! American man! Stand up against the invasion of your country! Fuck you! We will not be replaced! America for Americans! America for Americans! America for Americans, not Somalis! Our country is worth fighting for! American man, join me! Jesus is king! Jesus is king! American Crusaders assemble! American Crusaders assemble! Keep pushing! American man, join me! Let's go, American man! Stand up against the invasion of your country! American men, stand up! Let's go, American men! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Let's get out of here. American men, we deserve a homeland! For white Christians! White Christians deserve a homeland! American men, stand now or be replaced! Stand now or be replaced! This is our country! Muslims go home! Peace out! God bless America!
Maybe not. Let's see what Sparky's got going on. Yeah, some reason that ain't working here. I'll try something else.
Well, so what I will be doing during the Super Bowl, I'm just going to be transparent with you. I'm probably not going to watch it. I am going to be looking for the reactions from politicians because we saw this happen in Portland. A lot.
He's at a McDonald's, probably eating. We're not gonna watch IRT eat or listen to me. Is he riding with Joe? When's he riding with Joe? That's the question I'm going to find out right now. So they're both going to Seattle. No, Quincy is not riding with Joe.
Good morning. Good morning.
I could have.
Good morning. Mid-afternoon for some of you guys.
Matt Morris got to say today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Happy Sunday morning. My name is Matt Morris. We are live right now on YouTube as well as on Rumble at Matt Morris TV. Folks, boy, it is Super Bowl Sunday, but before we get to the Super Bowl, we have a lot to talk about. There actually is a lot of news to break down. Ladies and gentlemen, the Olympics are unfolding in Milan, Italy, and there is drama there is chaos. We're going to break that down. There are riots. President Trump is issuing a statement about what's going on. We're going to talk about that. We also have massive news coming out of Japan. Good news that I think all of us like, that we're going to like, that Trump most certainly likes. So we're going to talk about what has just happened in Japan. Trump has also just scored an absolutely massive legal victory in the appellate courts, and the Democrats, rewind. Not only has he just scored a massive legal victory, but kind of a side story as it relates to that a little bit, there is something very curious. There was a Democrat state representative that just came out today and publicly called for white people to be replaced in the United States of America. And it's all kind of related. So we are going to talk about that as well. Go figure. We also just got the news that Trump's DHS, the Department of Homeland Security, has just called the far left's bluff pertaining to ICE agents and body cameras. And so now, because the DHS has called that bluff, the far left is, go figure, having a complete and total meltdown. And also, this is really the big news story of the day. We have some absolutely massive updates pertaining to the Save America Act. President Trump is done with all of this inaction. He's getting fed up and tired, sick of waiting for all of these rhinos to actually make something happen here. And so Trump issued a pretty bombastic statement this morning. We also hear from numerous left-wing as well as right-wing senators pertaining to the Save America Act. We're going to talk about where all of that stands today, right this very moment. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here on this beautiful Sunday. Make sure to drop a follow. Make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to subscribe. Let's get right into the show. Like I said, we really have a lot to talk about today. Ladies and gentlemen, I kid you not, there are riots unfolding in Milan. This is Italy. Outside of the Olympic Games, this is footage from last night. Total anarchy as Antifa rioters go haywire outside the Milan, Italy Winter Olympics, attacking police officer for hours. I think maybe a lot of you know this. You know, Antifa, in a lot of ways, they kind of have their origins, their roots over in Italy. If you go way back, it's sort of a European movement, Antifa. And so guess what? We've got them over here. They have them over there. Antifa is upset. And it's a bunch of far left rioters. They're having a meltdown. Take a look at this. Look at this. Outside the Olympics last night. What the hell is that thing? That's nuts. This is insane. To be honest with you folks, I actually did not watch this footage before going live with you right now. This is my first time seeing this. This is insanity. They're just like weaponizing fireworks, I guess, to launch them at the riot police. They came prepared. They've got their shields, their masks. Total chaos.
Total chaos. I've seen this. This is pretty gnarly. Pretty amazing.
So there is a good question here.
Why is my camera?
This is not Minneapolis. We've seen scenes like this in Minneapolis and Portland, Oregon, all across the country. This is in Milan, Italy. Antifa and all of these far left rioters, they are upset about the Olympics. They're protesting, rioting, really getting crazy and aggressive outside the Olympics. Why? Okay, I did some research. Why might they be mad? Well, purportedly, the far left in Italy, they are upset about the environmental and socioeconomic impact of the Olympic Games. The environmental impact, as well as the socioeconomic impact of the Olympic Games. And so they are down here, I don't know, getting crazy. This is, I mean, you can call this violent. I think it's fair to call this left-wing terrorism, left-wing Italian domestic terrorism. Now, let's talk about a little bit of a more American issue here. This is a member of the U.S. Olympic team. And he said this is an individual named Skier. Oh, he's a skier. He's part of the Olympic skiing team, Team USA. Hunter Hess is his name. Yesterday, he said something that has people enraged, rightfully so. Trump is pissed off. He issued a statement about it. Take a listen to this from last night.
It brings up mixed emotions to represent the U.S. right now, I think. It's a little hard. There's obviously a lot going on that I'm not the biggest fan of, and I think a lot of people aren't. If it aligns with my moral values, I feel like I'm representing it. Just because I'm wearing the flag doesn't mean I represent everything that's going on in the U.S. So yeah, I just kind of want to do it for my friends and my family and the people that support me getting here.
Dude, shut up. Dude, listen, all you have to do is get up there and say that you are proud to represent your nation, the United States of America, that has given you everything. You would be nothing without this country. You don't have to. This is the Olympics. This is the Olympics. You're on Team America, Team USA. The audacity to get up there and try to throw shade at Trump or the Trump administration or say, yeah, I'm from America, but it's not all great. There's a lot of stuff I don't agree with, blah, blah, blah. Dude, just get up there and say you're happy to be there. You're happy to represent this country, be a proud American, if not just for one day of your life. Just for one day. Even if you have to fake it. Have some respect here. President Trump issued a response. This pissed off President Trump. President Trump eviscerates Team USA Olympic athlete Hunter Hess for trashing America overseas. You know what? That's also a component here. I don't know. This is like a weird personal issue. Maybe you guys feel the same way. It's one thing to express your grievances about America whilst in America. But if you're an American and you go overseas, you're in a different country, you're in Italy in this case, and then you're trash talking America from abroad, dude, F you. F you. It's a different dynamic, right? Am I being weird about this? I don't think I am. If you're an American in America, you know, it's your right. You can complain all you want. But if you leave the country, you're in a different country. What's more, you're supposed to be representing this country. You're on Team USA. You're abroad. You're trash talking this nation. Dude, F you. F you. Now, we have a statement here from President Trump. Trump himself, late last night, he said, U.S. Olympic skier Hunter Hess, a real loser, says he doesn't represent his country in the current Winter Olympics. If that's the case, he shouldn't have tried out for the team, and it's too bad that he's on it. Very hard to root for someone like this. Make America great again. Yeah, listen, get this guy off the team. What the hell are we doing here? You're either all in or all out. Dude, you're on the U.S. Olympic team. If anybody, you should be one of the most patriotic people in the country. You're on Team America here. And he's throwing shade from abroad across the Atlantic Ocean in Italy. There he is. Loser. He's right. A real loser. A total loser. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's the bad news. We have some good news. This time coming out of Japan. Japan just sent a historic message, breaking news as of like 2 hours ago. A new right-wing PM, the new right-wing Prime Minister, Sonny Takaichi, just won a landslide in their parliamentary election. She's anti-illegal immigration, wants to maintain Japanese core culture, and is a China hawk. She's anti-China. And she just won her party, her coalition in what is effectively the Japanese Congress, just won a massive landslide. And by the way, she was helping President Trump out on the campaign trail. She's friends with President Trump. They've been shouting each other out. They love each other. They like each other a lot. She's kind of like a Trumpian figure in Japan, you know, so good for her. We like to see that. Listen, Japan should be for the Japanese. Japan is not for Somalians. Japan is not for Indians. Japan isn't even for white Americans. Japan isn't for Americans. We can go there. We can visit. That's great. But Japan should be for the Japanese. It's for the Japanese people, the prosperity of the Japanese people. In the same way, Sweden is for the prosperity of the Swedish people. America is for the prosperity of the American people. I know it's a crazy idea. She is MJGA, Make Japan Great Again. That's right. And they have, by the way, they have immigration problems in Japan and Chinese aggression. So good for her. She's trying to solve these problems. Good for them. This is a clip I found from a couple months ago where Trump was on stage hanging out with her. Take a look at this.
Female Prime Minister in the history of Japan. Madam Prime Minister, please say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you all. 本日、米国の海軍創設250周年という記念すべき節目に。
Now, you folks know that I was born in Japan. It's true, I was actually born in Japan. I speak a little bit of Japanese here. Nihongo choto nasamasu. Demo, Nihongo wa muzakashi. I speak a little bit. I can tell you what she said. What she said, I'll translate. She said, make sure to, she went on to say, if you enjoy the show on Rumble and or on YouTube at Matt Morse TV, make sure to subscribe and like and follow because it really helps a lot. Shout out, make Japan great again. Make America great again. Make it all great again. That is what she said. Take my word for it, okay? But no, that's some funny good news. Good news. Good news for Japan. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, he issued a little statement on this earlier today.
Japan, the prime minister called a snap election, the quickest snap election in Japanese history. And boy, has she had a big victory today. She's going to have 2/3 majority in the upper house. President Trump endorsed her last week. She is a great ally, great relationship with the president. And when Japan is strong, the U.S. is strong in Asia.
It's true. Japan, dare I say, Japan, really is in a lot of ways our greatest ally. Japan, I actually think, probably is America's greatest ally. We have a very, very good, expedient, beneficial, mutually beneficial relationship with Japan. It's true, we really have deep ties. And it's funny because we have such a controversial history. We kind of dropped some nuclear bombs on them in the 1940s. We did that. Sorry, our bad. But no, we actually really do have a good relationship with Japan. So we like to see this. And you know what? This is actually sort of a greater, there's a bigger picture here that I think is worth talking about. Japan now has a right-wing Trump-allied administration in Japan. That's great. We love that. We are also seeing this happen all across Latin America. We've had in the last 12 months, last year and a half, numerous elections in Latin America, Central America and Latin America, where we keep seeing right-wing, populist, nativist, friendly governments, politicians rise up all across South America. And they're on great terms. Like, the first one that comes to mind here is Argentina and El Salvador with Bukele. We have 4, 5, or 6 of these down there. There's a lot of little small countries. So it's good. This is good. When they're right-wing and if they're down there in El Salvador and they're putting El Salvador first, that's often good for us. That's good for America first. So we like to see that. That's great news. Now, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this clip here today is going viral. Everybody is pissed off about this video clip right here. And by the way, rightfully so, because what this individual here says, this is Texas State Representative Gene Wu, who is from China. He is from China. He's in the Texas State House of Representatives. He went full mask off yesterday on a podcast, openly declaring that non-whites are the majority now and have the power to take over America. Let's see what he has to say.
I always tell people the day the Latino, African American, Asian, and other communities realize that they share the same oppressor is the day we start winning. Because we are the majority in this country now. We have the ability to take over this country and to do what is needed for everyone and to make things fair. But the problem is our communities are divided. They're completely divided. And I talk about this, I always tell.
So he wants to take over. He wants a coalition of the minorities in order to overthrow their oppressor. Who do you think he's talking about? Who is the oppressor here? Yeah, he's talking about white people. Yes, that's right. Of course, he's talking about white people. So he's effectively saying white people are the oppressor. They're subjugating all the minorities in the country. White people need to be overthrown. They need to be put back in their place for the betterment of everybody in the country. White people need to be, I don't know. I don't even know. What do you think? What do you think his plan is? If you pressed him, hey, so what exactly are you going to do here? I don't know. It's very curious. You see a lot of people on the left that are talking like this. There's a lot of rhetoric like this coming from the progressive left. Once again, this guy is a Chinese national. Literally, he is from China. He's a Chinese national, and now he's a state representative here in the U.S., and he's talking about how white people... By the way, listen, this is kind of like our country. White people built the country. In fact, I don't want to get controversial here. The white men and women that built this country, they left behind a lot of documentation. They were writing things down. They actually explicitly said that they built the country for white people. That is what they said. It's kind of like, and of course, I'm not saying the U.S. should be only white people exclusively, but the country was kind of built by white people for white people. The people that built this country, they said as much. It's all over the place. And so to have a Chinese national come over from China, infiltrate our government, and then say, white people are the oppressors, we got to get them out of here, we need to overthrow them. It's like, come on, that's a little bit much. Now, like I said, Trump scored a massive legal victory today. I think you folks are going to like this. However, there is kind of a plus and a minus here. Let's break this down. Crucial legal victory earlier today. A federal appeals court ruled in a 2-1 decision that the Trump administration can lawfully deny bond hearings to illegal immigrants. Circuit Judge Edith H. Jones wrote in the majority opinion that, quote, unadmitted aliens apprehended anywhere in the USA are ineligible for release on bond, regardless of how long they have resided inside of the United States. So that's great. Illegal aliens should not be released on bond. Duh. And now we have the appellate court decision confirming as such. However, that makes you think, rewind. Wait a minute. Illegal aliens have been getting released on bond? Wait, what? It's like, wait, what? In these blue states, you know, it's these radically progressive blue states. They've been arresting. And by the way, what type of illegal alien is getting arrested? Not your run-of-the-mill illegal alien. These are your criminally inclined. They're committing, you know, burglary or assault or God knows what else, murder, homicide. These are the ones actually getting arrested. And then these blue states have been releasing them on bond. So good news today, but you have to look at the retrospective here. Wow, they've been doing this. Attorney General Pam Bondi called the ruling a, quote, crucial legal victory in support of Trump's agenda and a significant blow against activist judges. That is great news. Good news. Finally, this is being put to an end. Thank God. Now, ladies and gentlemen, President Trump, really specifically President Trump's DHS, has just called yet another one of the far left's bluffs, this time relating to ICE agents and body cams, body cameras. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull this up on the big screen here. For the last 10 days, really 10 days ago, the far left's big national agenda, as you might remember, was to push for ICE, CBP, and DHS officers to wear body cams so that everyone across the country could be made to witness all of the evil ways in which all of Trump's evil Gestapo ICE agents have been terrorizing random innocent people across the country. At least that's what they were saying. That was the rhetoric coming from the far left. Well, okay. Kristi Noem, Secretary of the DHS, she came out in response and she said, okay, you know what? All right, about a couple days ago, 4 or 5 days ago, Kristi Noem came out and said, okay, you know what?
What'd I miss?
We'll do it. We're going to go ahead and put body cams on all of our DHS, CBP, ICE officers. Maybe it is best that the entire country sees what our immigration enforcement officers have to deal with on a daily basis. So Kristi Noem called the bluff. She said, okay, you know what? Sure. Well, guess what? Now the far left rhetoric has changed a little bit. Now we're hearing this. Democrats fear body cameras could be ICE's new mass surveillance tool. Now the far left is saying, wait a minute, you're actually going to do it? Okay, no. Now we're worried that ICE is going to use body cam footage to mass surveil all of the people in the country or something. Now they're walking it back to saying, actually, we changed our mind. Actually, we actually don't want body cam footage. Breaking: Democrats are flipping out over President Trump ordering body cams for ICE and border agents, something that they originally demanded. Now they're crying about mass surveillance of protesters, quote, mass surveillance of protesters, and begging for restrictions on the footage. Classic Democrat hypocrisy. Push for cameras to hold ICE agents accountable, then panic when it might actually end up exposing the chaos of their own far-left mobs. Trump's team is delivering transparency on their terms. No more games. The left wanted it. Now they've got it, and now they are absolutely terrified. Why might they be terrified? Well, ladies and gentlemen, in 2020, we saw a little bit of a repeat. Following the Summer of Love, George Floyd dynamic, the Black Lives Matter riots all across the country, one of the big Black Lives Matter agenda pieces was body cameras for every police officer in the country. Okay, they got their way. Now, pretty much every single law enforcement officer in the nation has to wear a body cam.
Touch me with
really
shit,
as a consequence of the George Floyd stuff, the Black Lives Matter agenda.
All I'm doing is recording. Calm the fuck down.
No, I'm not touching you.
You touch me and I'm taking it. I'm just letting you know right now, bro. Don't start your fascist bullshit.
I'm a fucking Nazi. Not a pedophile.
Oh shit! Come up with some new buzzwords, bro. These ones ain't working no more.
Fucking picture, weirdo.
Look at this fascist right here. Look at this fascist right here, you guys. Look at this fascist Nazi right here, you guys. Look at this fucking fascist Nazi. As soon as this thing touches me, I'm taking it from your little short shrimp ass, bro. Know that. Know that. Know that, you little fucking piece of shit. Told you, don't touch me with that shit.
Down the weapon, bro.
What weapon? A fucking umbrella? A fucking umbrella is a weapon?
Yeah, let me see that umbrella.
Don't give them what you want.
They're already giving it. They're already giving it.
Let me see that umbrella.
You're fucking
Fucking retards. They call us fascists, but they don't want people recording what they're doing, right? They want to act like fucking idiots.
Yeah, perfect.
Not live. It was yesterday, I believe.
We got a pedophile
Fuck out of here.
just over here, y'all.
And we got a cuck soy boy over here.
Apologist. Pedophile apologist. Pedophile apologist.
Pedophile apologist. Pedophile apologist.
Pedophile apologist.
Pedophile apologist.
Pedophile apologist.
This is what they do. They don't want us recording their actions, so they start acting like fucking idiots.
You can film all you want. Pedophile apologist.
Cry about it.
I'm not crying about it.
Sounds like it. Sounds like you're pretty triggered.
Apologist.
Sounds like you're pretty triggered.
Pedophile apologist. Yeah, of course I'm triggered by pedophiles. You should be too.
You are a pedophile. You are a pedophile.
You're a pedophile.
Your whole fucking organization is full of them.
Pedophile apologist.
Sorry, no. Let me know if
Fuck out of here.
Don't touch me with shit, bro. I'll take it quick, bro. All I'm doing is recording. Calm the fuck down.
I'm not touching you.
You touch me and I'm taking it. I'm just letting you know right now, bro. Don't start your fascist bullshit.
I'm a fucking Nazi.
I want my bars not uh-oh. Action bars. Can we not have my
but also where can we support our folks, right? So you know, take those stories, but also take that with you into action, all right? And then we have the last few slides of the presentation, and then our next call-in will be Corn, but whenever that call happens, I'll just interrupt Noah again.
Thank you. Okay, so the judge said that there was overwhelming evidence of Jackson's guilt of first-degree premeditated murder. And the judge cited, including eyewitness testimony from Mac Lynch and Pettis, two people who, on the day, when interviewed, said that they did not see the faces of the people who did the shooting, and they did not know the names of the people who did the shooting. All that they saw was that they were wearing hats, and they had their faces covered. Another eyewitness said the same thing. They did not see the faces of the people who did the shooting. They just saw that they were wearing hats. When it came to the trial, those stories changed, and people started saying that they saw Cornelius Jackson. And also, this admission to others that, Jackson shot Lynch, so the prosecution offered lighter sentences to two people who were already incarcerated, serving federal time, in exchange for their testimony against Cornelius Jackson and his co-defendant. They offered lighter sentences. And so if you're serving time, you want to get out of prison. So of course you're going to take that, I'm sure there's a lot of folks out here who would, fabricate a story, or say, yeah, you want me to say he was there, or yeah, you want me to say he told me that, you want me to provide evidence. I'll happily do that. I think it's really questionable. We have to question the credibility of people, when they're incentivized to testify against somebody. And I don't see that as overwhelming evidence. That's hearsay coming from the word of someone who was offered a deal to lessen their sentence. So the evidence of Corn's guilt is not overwhelming, and the evidence that Corn was convicted was weak. The evidence that Corn was convicted on was weak, but was strong. But what was strong was the ability for this prosecutor to sway the opinions of jurors who were already primed to convict a black teenager from North Minneapolis and lock away without the possibility of parole. So we have some calls to action. You can go to the next slide. So help us apply pressure. Join our demands for prosecutor-initiated sentence adjustments for both Corn and Nico's cases. Their applications are sitting on Mary Moriarty's desk. We just need Mary Moriarty to review their cases. So we're asking people to, call into the offices of Mary Moriarty, Paul Schnell and Tim Walls, demanding immediate action and review on their cases. Support, our initiative for community control of the police. We are trying to get an all-elected civilian police accountability commission in Minneapolis. We are trying to hold police accountable. So, we can, because we need to start getting at the root of these issues. When people have their needs met, people are less likely to go out and commit crimes. And when police are being held accountable, police are less likely to wrongfully incarcerate, wrongfully arrest, illegally arrest people. If there's like a toothy, governing body with sweeping powers that can actually hold police accountable for their racism and for their, vicious assaults on the community, we'll see less of it. Is Corn on the phone?
All right, that brings us right to our next call-in. We actually have 3 folks calling in. So Cornelius Jackson, Demetrius Dobbins, and John Dale Berry will all be on this next call. But also a reminder, if you're hungry, food is upstairs. You're free to move as you will. And there's like a, we'll do that. Go ahead, Juan.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, little corn? You alright? Hey, I know y'all heard a lot about me today. As far as what was wrong with my case. But I also want y'all to know what I've been doing since my incarceration, though, right? I didn't allow myself to just be stories or be late. I use my time not just on a better game, but on a good game. You hear me, look? Right now I'm in college working in my AA, and that's something in December. Yes, I did look at things with make the red proud, and after that, I'm pursuing my bachelor's degree, and I'm super excited about that. I appreciate that, though. I'm heavily involved with Florida Justice. For those who don't know what that is, Florida Justice has a lot of elements to it, but the two most important to me is reaching out to the youth and finding out in other ways of restoring the harm that has been done to my community. And one of the ways I do that is by sharing my story of being ungrateful, my story of never giving up, by continuing to persevere, by also making it known the only reason I'm able to stand like tall like I am is not due to me, but my connection with the universe the whole time. You enjoy the things I have, and not because God, Allah, Buddha, me, I need them all. What I was going through. And anybody that knows, they know my history with God. And Holy Ghost is the one that every day to be on me about my relationship with God. And I'm super thankful for that. Because he made it clear to me like, hey, ain't no way you're going to be able to do this without me. And, I don't want to thank y'all too.
Oh, sorry. Anyways, you'll have to take my word for it. It doesn't work. I thought I put the command in there. Sorry, guys. But it is you.
Free corn!
Are you as serious about game day dip as I am? Does your perfect dip slip and slide all the way to your boy's house? Now you might be asking, how on earth do you get this heavenly dip from your kitchen to your friend's couch? That's right, Nissan Dip Seat, a car seat for snacks. Wait, what? Is this real?
It's not yet real. The Nissan Dip Seat is the only prototype for safe transportation of dips and snacks. It's a metaphor for how the Nissan Rogue is thoughtfully designed to transport your precious cargo securely and safely. So you can't get one of these.
Fudge. But you know what you can do? Enter to win a Nissan Rogue.
Out with Karina Shulak. The reason why it's interesting because Meghan Markle married into the royal family. Jeffrey Epstein has a ton of compromise on.
How like his shoveling posture, like
Yes.
that's like the level that they're on.
Yeah.
But the
Oh,
point
I know.
is,
I know New York was very intimate.
Listen,
Yeah.
we're in the same boat.
Yeah.
And
Tuesday in terms of online discourse and hate and stuff like that. Do you say you're an assault, right? Well, I think that a lot of people on the internet think that, right? Like, whether that's true or not is kind of irrelevant. What I think he's saying is that if you have a person out there that has a really big reputation and that person goes out and, you know, like is interacting with somebody else, that's going to be, there's like an AOE effect of them. Same thing happened with Train and the Gamba stuff. You're buffing us? Yeah, kind of in a way, right? And so, like, it's just, I have a very big influence. A lot of people know about me. They're talking about me all the time. And because of that, I think it makes sense that everybody else is going to be asked questions about it. It's because people are thinking about me constantly. They are. They're thinking about me all the time. And so that's it. So it's not, no, again, like, I have no problem.
I'm trying to order pizza right now. Imagine. You know what? You know what? Order right now. 5 p.m. on Tuesday. And make it come like a big crust. You know, the white thing. It's crazy.
Keep grinding, everyone.
We're gonna have a couple of fives that are gonna be late. I'll have to wait.
Said you have a couple what?
5 p.m. is gonna be late. I'll tell you.
You should get your arm workout in today.
Oh yeah. No, Halloween was worse.
Weren't you feeling that long today?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Coming in 20?
It's coming to the next shelf. Okay, I'll have to stop it. First on it, and then they're on that shelf. Forward to back. Spanish class.
Are you real and honest? Or are you fake?
I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, like exactly. Anyway.
I didn't get it. So
I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, like exactly. Anyway.
I didn't get it. So Aria was debating with the Trump channel. He claimed I didn't click it. My bad.
You did, and then you unclicked it to go to something else.
Have good policies. I asked for one. He replies, I don't want to talk policy. Yeah, that sounds accurate. They love to do that. I don't want to talk policies. I want to talk about theory.
He ain't having them good policies.
He got them good policy. Yeah, them good.
He done had them good policies.
Real. Okay, I'm done. FBI table 43 total U.S. criminal cases 6,816,975. Are we doing
cases for what?
I don't know. Just statistics. For white are I'm just confused. Okay, so 1,800,000.
Yeah, this sounds like this bullshit about like fucking.
It's not the 1350 because they're talking about having more white than black.
I don't know why I care about this.
Oh, this was about your statement about if we deported American citizens, we'd have 30% less crime. That's what that's about. Thank you, JED. Okay, this makes more sense if we take it to there because yeah, that's true. Look at that, 4 million white people, criminal cases. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. Why you asked them to call? Okay.
Go ahead.
Why you asked them to call if it makes you so angry? I'm angry.
Who the fuck is angry?
You weren't angry. Was I angry? I know I got frustrated briefly, but then
I'm not even frustrated. Y'all confuse loud
with
and
anger.
Aggressive with angry.
Yeah, they truly do. Let's see. Thank you for the 99.
Loud and aggressive.
I really want to hug you guys. I'm really sorry you have to deal with the hookworm victim.
Well, we know his favorite venereal disease. So
yeah. Thank you guys for all of the jewels. You sent a lot. I support Trump, though. Don't agree with certain things. I literally subscribe just to say this man is the dumbest person alive. I don't claim him. Yes. We've had some crazy callers, Brian. Brian, if you stick around, if you're still here, I'm going to tell you this. they get worse.
Yeah, this
get
wasn't even all the
worse.
bad
This
ones.
wasn't
Yeah.
even- oh wait, my hate speaker is.
This
back.
is the third one. I get to cry myself to sleep again now.
Oh yay now!
Yeah, we're over that.
Why are my fellow MAGA so bad at debating leftists and argument bros? Google the definition of pettifogging before you call in she's. It's basically about hinging, like going after simple words in a sentence because he's so. Listen, the reason why I personally will like get hung up on if somebody says the wrong word or utilizes a word incorrectly is because words have meaning.
Words do actually matter.
They do.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said confraction smuggling. Yes, the one caller did when he was saying infraction.
Oh, he said confraction?
And then you accidentally repeated it.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
It's
what even do you use that like as far as
I don't know at all. Midterm
elections.
Yeah,
That's
he does.
Fucking illegal.
How is it not terrifying to people that disproportionate application of law is a gateway to increasing disproportionate application?
The Tyson car is holding the lead, but he's in desperate need of a refuel. Wait a second, folks, is that? It's the Tyson Chicken Cup. That's real protein on the go. Tyson Chicken Cup, found in the freezer aisle. Always been Tyson.
Sounds good. Musa does not want me to put him down.
I can come pick him up right now if you want.
I know. Let me try to put him in one more time. 1 second.
Alright, let me know.
No, wait, hold on.
I need to get the filet mignon. Just figure out whatever we be hungry for.
I did get filet mignon.
Play. Right? You didn't like the Thanksgiving pick? Was it the food?
One, Grok isn't a source, but regardless of that, but it actually kind of proves the point that in order for if they need to attach them to other federal officers in order for them to have jurisdiction, then they don't have jurisdiction.
And
that's
also,
the whole point. It's like when they attach the National Guard to Customs and Border Protection, because National Guard didn't have arrest authority at the southern border, so they had to attach.
But there's a difference between wing sauce and the actual hot sauce.
And you want the wing sauce?
Yeah, get Frank's wing sauce, and then we'll.
Well, you don't know what proper persona so jurors is? That means somebody presenting themselves.
People usually use the term pro se these days. I think the other one is a more antiquated version, and I think they use it because the direct translation is slightly different. One of them means to represent oneself, and the other is like to represent on behalf of oneself. It's a distinction without a difference, basically. But sovereign citizens, you know how they get very focused on semantics. So they choose one that fits more what they believe, that they're representing oneself. I'm not presenting for myself. I am myself.
All right.
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
So is that what you want to do? Is represent yourself today?
I'm presenting myself, Islam. Yes.
Okay. And then, as we've talked about several times, do you understand that representing yourself can put you at a disadvantage to other folks like the people who have attorneys that are representing them? Do you understand that?
No, I do not.
Okay. What don't you understand about that?
None of it.
You don't understand any of it?
I don't understand how the disadvantage.
You don't understand what?
Did you say the disadvantage?
Yes.
How's the disadvantage?
Because you don't know the law.
In what term? In what manner?
So the disadvantage would be that they're familiar with the rules of court, that they're trained lawyers and the rules of evidence and things of that nature, things that we've discussed many, many times.
So are we talking about law, or are we talking about codes?
We're talking about statutes, we're talking about court rules, we're talking about case authority. Do you understand that you could be at a disadvantage?
I understand law. Are we discussing law or
I'm not gonna play this game. Hey, deputy, I want you brought over here in person.
law,
We'll put this all on the record.
Yeah, I think he's a Moorish citizen.
Statute.
You're gonna remember me. Come on.
What's your name again?
But Richmond, that's just the start.
Justin, fun fact. Great American Back 2000, the first pay-per-view I saw live. Second was King of the Ring 2000 a week later. Wow, what a shit pay-per-view and a mid pay-per-view. Bless you, mate.
And that's very cool with me. I'm all right with that. But the big question I got.
Oh, series of botches. Sounds like me at night.
To come along with me.
There's people write about me when I'm dead. What was worse about Matthew, the wokeness or the focusing on wrestlers' mistakes for years?
We did try to start this earlier with him remote at the jail. It just made more sense for the court to have him present where we're not trying to talk through Zoom. So, Mr. Hensley, here we are again today, sir.
That shirt in court is a choice. That's his jail shirt. That's not like just a shirt he has. He's in custody right now. Oh, well, no, he's wearing tennis shoes. Would they give him is that just his shirt? I guess I assumed when I watched this over earlier, I assumed he had been coming from the jail, so I assumed it was a jail shirt. But no, he's got all his normal clothes otherwise, so it's just his shirt. Okay. All right, and sunglasses in court. That's a good look.
First, I want to start with this. When I arraigned you a couple weeks ago, you were given the opportunity to request court-appointed counsel, and you were also given the opportunity for the last several months to retain your own counsel. Are you representing yourself today, sir?
Do they let you have your own shoes in jail? I don't know how jail works. I've never been in jail.
Objection for the record.
Luckily.
Make the record
Except grippy sock jail.
reflect.
But that's a different thing. They didn't let us have our shoes.
My appellation is Malik. Title is big. Moorish American National under Islam.
Yep, Moorish American.
Anything else?
Proper personas.
What a hotel. Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What?
You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago. Oh, yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites. Even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel. $100
commercials.
less.
Trying to
You
find
didn't check
something.
Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
I'm not going to want to
Check
watch this
Trivago to
anyway.
compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Oh, please! Okay, we're still here. Anyone? Bump? Nope. Okay, get some boost. Let's just stay aggressive, huh? Okay. That was quite the ass greaser there.
That's the second time that LJ's had to pinch one off the post just to keep it out.
Come on, boys. Please, gentlemen.
Redacted though, still threatening. Wavy has that boost, but is waiting for.
Pregame, guys. Just imagine what's going to look like out here if the Seattle Seahawks win the Super Bowl today. Look at that. survive. They're rewinding now out here in Seattle, and the game hasn't even started. She scared everybody away. Everybody got scared away. Game fire up for the game, guys. All right, let's get down. Me and Quincy have to find a spot to go to. Hopefully we're not buffering. Are we buffering, guys? We want to see some good fights. That's not going to happen until after the Super Bowl, if it happens. No buffering? All right, awesome. I was. Because it's showing me like I'm buffering. Let's go get some score predictions.
Score predictions? So this is one that we were going into. There's no place to sit, only standing room only.
Guys. What? Yeah, but the guys, they're at the door. He's like drinking with the whole down for a minute and walk in. Yeah. $10, I live in New England. I hate the past, go Seahawks. And this from a Raiders fan. Thank you. Yeah. They're sold out of jersey? Sold out of jerseys. They were sold out of the stadium. How are you gonna have the stadium right next to your store and not have enough jerseys? 12s. The crappy 12s? Hey. You're in the wrong area to say something big like that. I don't care. I'm a Niner fan. I'm a represent. I don't care if I get jumped. I'm playing. You're in the wrong turf, bro. So this is another area that, again, they're going to get to capacity where you cannot go in. See, those jerseys are $200 a pop. You know that, right? Yes. Man, must be rich to be wanting to buy a jersey. I'm going to do a knockoff one, but the thing about the knockoff is that
They you wash them one time, they're done.
You knock it out in the wash?
Knock it out. You knock it off in the wash. Yeah, so this one here,
I think we could get seating like down there or up there.
Down where?
It's not gonna get all the vibe in front of the stadium for now, but
the other one that you mentioned over there.
That cow.
Get into here.
That was the Cowgirl Inc.
Try.
How about we go down, eat,
see,
and then we could just stand over here. Cause you get standing room in this one. Go Sam, go Hawks. Let's quiet let's quiet all the naysayers. Scuba, thanks so much for that super chat. Oh, you guys want to hear a story, guys? So I show up, I booked through Expedia, my room, right? My hotel has been closed for 3 months.
Let me know how the Lord took care of you.
The hotel has been closed down for 3 months. So I'm going in circles trying to find my hotel so I could check in, to find out. I end up at a property next door, which I think is my hotel. And they inform me, hey, that hotel has been closed for 3 months. I have no idea how Expedia allow you to book a room at the property that has been closed for 3 months. So they were able to match the price I booked there. And I wasted like a whole hour with Expedia trying to get a refund. They finally did refund me the money. It said take about 7 days to refund my money. Yeah, go figure that.
It's gonna be the same thing here with the cameras. So.
We'll keep on walking if you want.
We just put that one. Good, how you doing?
You're good. You guys have lots of TVs in here or no?
Yeah, we do. We have a big screen right there too.
You guys still have sitting room or no? Reserved table?
Yeah, the big tables are reserved, but there's a lot of chairs around. You know, you guys could just stop in for a beer, get some videos.
Beer sounds good, but a little bit too early for a beer.
Some videos.
It's game day, brother.
I don't drink. Bro.
You don't drink? You can get a water.
Yeah, water.
I'll do my soda now. My Dr. Pepper or something. I can check it out. It's already getting filled up.
Yeah.
You guys don't mind the phones in there?
I don't care.
All right, cool.
We have cameras up all the time.
All right, everybody has cameras up around now.
Yeah, especially in here, bro, with the women and shit. They're always getting photographed. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Get in there.
All right, appreciate it. Hey, we're gonna ride the bull later on, Quincy?
Oh, I'm not riding the bull.
You're gonna ride the bull.
So this one is more chill than the other ones. This is like low key, really low key. But it's starting to fill up. Our TVs,
There's no place to sit. Same situation. Yeehaw! That bull later on.
The ones we've been to, this is my least favorite at this point.
This one? All right, let's go. All right. Not much room, but I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Check out that one.
The brewery?
The big one. Just put this one down.
That was the one that has the most vibes on.
Yeah.
No, Quincy, you're gonna get run over, Quincy. Wait. Hey, they have no walk indicators here. How are we supposed to know when we're supposed to walk?
The green, the traffic light, that's your indicator.
Oh. Okay. this one.
We're gonna go back to that brewery over there. Hopefully they'll allow the cameras to go in there. And that one was pretty crazy already.
Yeah. You gotta stand up though, it's like that.
It's okay.
But
we sat down for 3 hours. But what?
Cheers says sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Huh?
So glad you came.
Oh, it's yours, the show?
So you might be able to become friends with somebody and say, sit at my table.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That one's getting packed. Probably could have got in there earlier.
Just walking around, showing live stream what's going on in Seattle. Yeah, the gimbal. Yeah, it's a gimbal, stabilizes the phone. That one, we ain't shaking everybody around, making people dizzy. I don't want to be shaking. All right. What's your prediction for the score?
We win. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. No,
That's all that matters. Just make it a good game, right? Make it a good game.
I've been watching enough football this season already. If it happens, it happens. You guys have fun?
You too, thank you. Got my pass out the car.
What pass?
Media pass.
We're not media today. We're just influencers. Hello, guys. There's a line here now.
That was me. I was just trying
Well, they blocked this off too already.
Huh?
They blocked it off already.
They blocked it off?
Yeah, it's a line for it.
Yeah.
They're over capacity. There's that street down there.
Yeah.
Down there has a lot of restaurants.
Are you sure?
Well, I went around trying to find
You
parking.
saw them? You saw them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went around trying to find parking a couple of times.
This one here is go try those ones.
This one here still has room, man. It's pretty packed in here too, bro. It's pretty swift.
Is it?
Yeah, I look upstairs and look down here. That brewery was good. It had lots of space, but they're over capacity now.
9 in the morning, these people were out here at 9 in the morning and holding seats, guys.
Nah, there was still room about an hour ago.
Well, yeah, yes, there was still room, but I'm saying that the people started getting down here early in the morning, holding seats.
You know what? They missed out on hosting a Super Bowl watch party in the stadium.
Yeah, they should have had a Super Bowl watch party in the stadium.
Missed out on a whole bunch of money. They could have probably sold out the stadium for like 20 bucks a ticket. Oh. And all the parking.
Area when they win, right?
Careful.
Yeah.
I almost tripped too on the.
Bigger.
Bigger and bigger and bigger. You here for the commercials? Oh, there's no commercials here. We'll make Quincy dance for a commercial. Dance, Quincy. Come on. I know you used to dance back in the day, so you're a break dancer. Show him your moves. Quincy got moves.
I got moves like Mick Jagger.
You got moves like Mike Jagger.
This guy's cool. Where'd you say they were at?
There's some down that way. Oh, look, the cops are ready to come out too.
Yeah, cops are getting prepared.
I think what's up this way. We're across the train station. I think I've seen some restaurants up in there. All right, I'm gonna keep you guys for a little bit longer, guys, and then I'm gonna cut off and wait for the Super Bowl to be over and see what kind of craziness happens. Security, not cops. You like oysters? There's an oyster bar. The guy. You guys ready for tonight?
Yes, sir. Y'all getting prepared, huh?
The guy. You guys ready for tonight?
Yes, sir. Y'all getting prepared, huh?
I don't think we want to see this.
I just want to add to what my little brother just said when it comes to
Playing a game. Wait. I'm having a hard time taking it in. I don't know why.
I have a proposition for you. Okay. I'll hold your sign if you hold one of ours.
I'm not gonna do that.
I will rally for justice for him. If you rally for justice for Jocelyn, I will hold your sign if you hold one of ours of the women who were killed by illegal aliens. I'll hold that if you hold ours.
I believe everyone who's murdered should have justice.
All right, well then let's do it. Give me that one. She's gonna hold this thing.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why won't you hold her sign?
I'm fighting for a cause right now. I know you are too, but this is my cause.
What about her?
It's very sad people are murdered every day.
So we can find unity right now. I'll hold justice for him if you hold justice for her.
I'm okay. Thank you, though.
These people will do everything except say that this little girl should have been saved. The people who killed her should have been deported before they even got to her. They refused to acknowledge or even look at them.
So I just woke up to MAGA doxing me. Mind you, this is what they did to my face. This is what they did to me.
They didn't.
And now they're doxing me all over the internet, and they did this to me. Look at my face. I have second-degree burns all over my face. I can't even move my face. I did not attack anyone. I didn't hurt anybody. All I did was move his camera. And he attacked me. Look at what he did to me. They vandalized my car. They kicked a dent in my car. They threw water bottles at me, threw water at me. And now they're all in my comments calling me the N-word, being racist as hell. Like, fuck Nazis. Fuck all of you.
Let's go, boys!
Oh, here she comes. Round the horn.
Throw. Damn.
There's a water bottle right there.
Hey, you're triggered, aren't you?
Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Oh shit, she just shot me with a BB gun.
And she's going down the wrong
She just shot
way.
me with a BB gun. She just shot me in the face with a fucking BB gun.
4, 7, 8.
She just shot me in the face with a BB gun, bro.
She's shooting a BB gun.
Yep.
She just shot me in the face with a BB gun. I hope she comes back. I'm popping with this when she goes by, bro. I'm
Acting like a lunatic. Open the mouth.
Oh, damn!
Getting crazy.
You guys want to do over words, then go for it. Who can you guys answer this phone? Not the illegal ones. Don't fucking block my path, dude. Don't block my fucking path.
Making more threats?
You want to see what happened to the last person that blocked my path? Right?
So I haven't played around with this mic a whole lot for going live, but figured I'd go live from home and see if people wanted to chat, what they wanted to chat about. I'm gonna try to get my stuff centered a little bit better. So yeah, I haven't been down at the ice facility much, mostly because I've been waiting on packages and then also do a phone case to arrive. So I've got a Z Fold 7, which at this point is still a pretty expensive phone, and I don't want to go.
Your order has arrived. My order? What is it? 100 butter knives, as requested. Whoa.
Butter knife, wish I hit a butter knife, butter knife, wish I hit a 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 butter knife.
Cops just looked at her and let her go down there one night, and I walked up to her and I said, "You and me, let's go, Pam, right now."
Fuck yeah.
Walked away from me.
Yeah, Pam's trying to be relevant through us, you know? Yeah. She's trying to be relevant by tagging all of us all the time. And like that post, she tagged me and said, "Oh, Tommy was an agitator and he deserved to get beat up," basically is what she said.
Insulted people.
Yes, even if I did insult people, that don't amount to getting attacked by 10 fucking radicals.
That amount of violence.
That amount of they were gonna do that whether I was saying anything or not. Just my presence there was enough for them to fucking do that shit, bro.
They did the same thing.
I told her, I looked her in the face. I said, "You and me, I can take you."
Yeah,
You know, senior on senior. Then they're still arguing.
she's pathetic. She's
Yeah, I
pathetic.
couldn't touch her. I would never lay a hand on her. I've only been nice to some. We're trying to help.
I'm done being nice to these people.
You know,
Cancel Pam. Oh, I hear Richard. I will fuck you up. What? A happy accident. Left or something else, bro. No. A mob like that.
wait.
You're gonna get bad. Triggered on that one again, too. Ever seen it? Don't say shit. Crazy down there. Ron, women are dog poo. That's a good. 2 days out. I wasn't. Still, I'm not sleeping. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get you another claw.
Yeah.
In BCP's chat. Costin is entertaining them, that's for sure. Jake is.
Of the 2 right lanes, then keep right.
Logan, are you excited for the halftime show? No. Logan, are you excited for the halftime show? No. Logan, are you excited for the halftime show? No. Logan, are you excited for the halftime show? No.
Let's go, boys!
Oh, here she comes. Round the horn.
To throw. Damn.
There's a water bottle right there.
Man, you're triggered, aren't you?
Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Oh shit, she just shot me with a BB gun.
And she's going down the wrong way.
She just shot me with a BB gun. She just shot me in the face with a fucking BB gun.
Pepper spray. Pepper spray. Pepper spray.
Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer.
Officer, my wife is missing. She went out yesterday and she hasn't come home.
Okay, sir, what's her height?
I'm not sure. Maybe around 5, maybe 6.
Okay, and her weight?
I don't know. Not slim and not too big.
Color of her eyes?
Sort of blue, I think. I never really noticed.
And her hair color?
Well, she wears a shower cap most of the time, so I can't tell.
What about the color of the shower cap?
Pink, maybe. I don't really pay attention.
What clothes was she wearing when you last saw her?
Could have been a red dress or maybe a blue one.
When she left, did she go by vehicle?
Yes, she did. She cooked my truck.
What's the make of the vehicle?
It's a Ford F-250 Super Duty King Ranch Edition in that rare stone gray metallic. It's got 6.7-liter Power Stroke turbo diesel. Enough torque to pull down a barn. Full tow package. Ranch brown leather seats, chrome bull bar, lifted suspension, 20-inch alloys, and a tiny scratch on the passenger door, and still hurts my heart thinking about it.
Don't worry, sir. We will find your truck.
Officer, my wife is missing. She went out yesterday and she hasn't come home.
Okay, sir. What's her height?
I'm not sure. Maybe around...
Oh my God! You hit me! You almost killed me!
Lady, what are you doing? Get off the car.
Somebody call the police! He tried to run me
He's
over!
insane. Ma'am, you jumped in front of me. I didn't hit you. Please
I'm
get
not
off.
moving! You... Oh my God! You hit me! You almost killed me!
Lady, what are you doing?
Auf dem Pinguin! Wie macht der Pinguin? Auf! Auf dem Pinguin! Wie macht der Pinguin?
Unto thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul.
In the history of American justice, these two execution methods once existed in reality. What crimes did they commit to end up here? In 1979, in the state of Mississippi, the iron door of a death row cell swung open. Walking out was Jimmy Lee Gray, a prisoner convicted of kidnapping and murdering a 3-year-old girl. He was led into a completely sealed gas chamber. Jimmy was strapped into a chair, boats tightened, his hands placed on the armrest. The guards offered no extra words, only repeatedly confirming the procedure. Once the door was sealed shut, he was left completely alone inside the space. As the chemical reaction began in the enclosed chamber, the air gradually became unbreathable. Witnesses stood outside the glass, watching, only able to judge whether the execution was complete by his expressions and movement. Electrocution was an even swifter form of execution. In 1974, Larry De Silva, who had raped and murdered an 80-year-old woman, was sentenced to death by electric chair after a lengthy trial. On the final day, Larry's legs visibly weakened, his body trembling uncontrollably. He was secured into the chair following protocol. A small patch of hair was shaved from his head, and a damp sponge was pressed against his scalp. This was to conduct electricity better. Electrodes were attached, and belts were fastened one by one. Throughout the process, Larry's lips trembled slightly, as if he wanted to say something, but in the end, no words came out. When the current was switched on, the entire process lasted nearly 7 minutes. A journalist present later wrote it didn't feel like justice, it felt more like a failed experiment. The media began publicly questioning if justice must be carried out this way. How much dignity does it truly retain?
So this TikToker is in big trouble. So the TikToker calls herself Apple, and Apple is 45 when this story starts, and she's living in Connecticut with her husband, this guy, Jay Icon. Jay Icon is 44. Now, Jay Icon and Apple, they're both social media influencers, and their whole brand is that they are ballin' and living this big fancy lifestyle. So they love to flex on Instagram. And that's fine and all, except that it ends up being a big problem. Because big fancy lifestyles cost money, and these two, I guess, they just really don't want to work for that money. So one day in 2024, they come up with a scheme to make a bunch of cash by stealing. Specifically, they're going to steal from the clothing store Lululemon. Now, these two aren't just going to run into the store and start grabbing stuff and taking it with them. They want to try and be smart about this. So here's what they do. First, Jay Icon walks into a Lululemon store by himself, and he goes up to the register and he buys a couple of small, inexpensive items. Maybe some socks or a keychain or something like that. And he pays for it and he gets a receipt. At the same time, his wife, Apple, walks in separately, oftentimes with another woman. And they start grabbing expensive items off the racks, like coats and jackets and leggings, and they start stuffing them under their clothes. Meanwhile, Jay Icon will walk back onto the sales floor with his bag of cheap purchased items, and he meets up with them. Then they low-key use some kind of tool, and they remove one of the security sensors from their stolen items. And they take that sensor and they reattach it to one of the cheap items that Jay Icon just bought. Then all three of them walk toward the exit together, and when they get close to the door, Apple and the other woman just walk out first, while Jay Icon follows close behind them. And just like they expected, beep, 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 the security alarm will start going off. And when it does, Jay Icon immediately stops and he turns around and he acts all surprised like, "Oh no, what happened? Here's my receipt in case you need it." And he offers his bag to the store employees to check. Just so, he looks all honest and cooperative, like this is all just an accident. And at the same time, Apple and the other woman just keep walking away through the parking lot with all their stolen goods hidden under their clothes. And the store employees check Jay Icon's bag and they find the security sensor on his purchased item and his receipt. So they remove it and they're like, oh, sorry about that. Looks like we forgot to take the tag off. And they let him go. And this scheme works perfectly. Within 10 to 15 minutes, J-Icon and Apple have stolen more than $1,000 worth of clothing. But that's not the end of the scam. After they steal the merchandise, they then drive to a different Lululemon and they return it all for a full refund. So naturally, they're like, fucking sweet, let's do it again. So they hit up more Lululemon stores and they start doing it over and over and over again, and it works every single time. And soon, they are raking in literally hundreds of thousands of dollars stealing clothes and returning them. Now, there is a small issue with this scam, other than the fact that it's obviously illegal. It's that they can't keep doing it to the same stores over and over again because eventually the workers will catch on. So J-Icon and Apple decide to take this show on the road. And they start traveling across the US from state to state, hitting Lululemon stores. They go to Colorado and hit 8 different stores in 2 days. And they steal $32,000 worth of stuff. They also go to Utah for 2 days and steal $21,000 worth of stuff. Then they go to Minnesota for 3 days and they steal $23,000 worth of stuff. And afterwards, they drive back to the East Coast to a few different Lululemon stores and they exchange everything they stole for a refund. And so after doing this for a while, they're making serious cash from all this. They're at almost $1 million just by running this scam over and over again for months. And of course, during all this, they're taking their time to, flex on the gram. Because you always got to take the time to flex on the gram. Now, here's the problem with all this theft. This isn't Lululemon's first day in the business. Like, they know people steal from their stores. They know how these types of scams work. And now that J-Icon and Apple have stolen almost $1 million in items from them, their radar has been officially set off. And Lululemon has their own internal investigations team who track organized retail theft. I imagine it's like the Lululemon police. Like, I imagine they look like this. And so the Lululemon police have figured out what J-Icon and Apple are doing, and they have started tracking their crime spree from state to state. And they track them for months, while continuously collecting evidence against them, like transaction receipts and security footage and stuff like that. Now, they aren't the actual police. So once they gather enough evidence, they contact the actual police, and they're like, these two have been stealing from us. And so the actual police start looking into it, and they know they gotta catch these guys. But then, one day, that same year, in 2024, J-Icon and Apple, they're back on their bullshit again, and they continue to be cocky about all this. Because they take another trip out to Minnesota. And there, they go to a Lululemon store, and they once again run their scam, and they steal almost $5,000 worth of clothes. However, this time, the Lululemon police, or whatever they are, I guess they somehow see that they're there. And they immediately contact the local police and tell them that the couple is in the area. And unfortunately, J-Icon and Apple leave the store before police are able to show up and catch them. I can't believe these guys keep getting away. It seems like they're never gonna get caught. Until J-Icon and Apple get sloppy. The next day, their silly asses actually go back into apparently the same store. Like the same one that they had robbed the day before. And, they pull off their same scam, and then they go to leave, and the security alarm goes off just as they planned. But this time, when the alarm goes off, store employees stop them. Both of them. And so J-Icon, he knows they're screwed. And he starts acting all angry and upset, and he claims that the store employees are racially profiling him. He says the employees must have set off the alarm on purpose. Yeah, that must be it. So of course, the store employees let them go, because they can't detain them. But by that point, police have already been notified, and they're on their way. And so police get there, and J-Icon and Apple, they're already gone. But remember, police had already been notified about the existence of this Lululemon theft couple. So they know who J-Icon and Apple are, and now they're all on high alert. But then, of course, the couple just can't help themselves. they decide to hit yet another Lululemon store about 20 minutes away. And this time, the store is able to see them coming, and they alert the police, and so police show up there, and bam, they arrest them. Here's J Icon's mugshot. Also, bam, they arrest Apple. Here's her mugshot. And after the arrest, police get a warrant, and they search the hotel room that these two were staying in, and there they find 12 suitcases just sitting there with $50,000 worth of Lululemon clothes in them. Damn, these two are shameless. Anyway, eventually, J Icon and Apple each take a plea deal, and as of the time of me making this video, they still haven't been sentenced.
That's better. Holy shit. Turn down the effects and turn up the music. That's insanely loud. Oh wait, I gotta loot him. Holy shit. Alright, well, let me fix the audio. I don't want the music that loud compared to everything else.
I'm Sean Smith, and I'll be the referee today. With Seattle being a visiting team, who will make the call? In my hand is the
her initial Senate campaign. We know that Ghislaine Maxwell was in Chelsea Clinton's wedding. We'd like to ask her as well. What did you know and when?
Still ahead, we get a report card on Socialist Mayor's own limit.
Maybe that it sits there for a month or 2 months or 3 months or beyond, and maybe it's transferred to 4 parties or 400 parties. But what happens is, when investigators stay on it, there usually is a real great benefit to tracking Bitcoin. And that is, when Bitcoin is used, since there's no real, there's no bank associated with it, there's no government associated with it, but the way it works is it's a very public-facing transaction. So they can continue to watch this money well after it is sent. And that might be some hope later down the road in A, finding out who did this, and B, getting some of that.
That's an important point. I want to ask you about the communications and the cyber of it all as it relates to that. So the fact that they've received these ransom communications, and again, we've had several experts saying that we don't know the authenticity of these communications, but they've received communications. How difficult would it be for investigators and the FBI, with all of their resources and all of their technology, to trace the communications themselves back to whoever's sending them? That's a part of this that I find really interesting, that they've received communications, and with all that technology, they still can't figure out who's sending them. They can't track them.
And that tells us the level of sophistication of who we're dealing with. So it makes me think, as a cyber guy, like, this rings so closely to how ransomware attack works, where they're cloaking email, and that's what they're doing. They're cloaking an email, so it may send it from here to here to here to here to here, and it's a bunch of nonsense destinations. But at the end of the day, it's where it's going. But it makes it incredibly difficult to track that email message. Not impossible, but incredibly difficult.
Kurt, could you do it? I'm sorry to jump on Jody there, but I'm just wondering, you're the cyber guy. If they brought you in, could you do it? Really is no better organization than the FBI globally at pulling apart this data and really deciphering what they're trying to get out of it. Not only when it comes to Bitcoin, but also when you're talking about 41 cell phone towers within 3 miles of the Guthrie House in Tucson. You've also got about 202 to 204, depends on who you look at from the count, of automatic license plate readers. And they're combing through this data. And then, something interesting is, even though a video camera may not on our app tell us that it saw anything, if it's our camera, it doesn't mean that it wasn't logging something not worth telling us. So investigators have a real talent at taking
devices that are very common in our lives, and then pouring that data into AI now and saying, what do we have here? What patterns are we seeing here? What cameras activated at least the idea that there was something to look at, but not enough to present it to the person who owned it and has an app. So it's a lot of stuff there that's, you know, it may seem like nobody's doing anything right now, but I'll tell you right now, they are very busy with all of this data behind the scenes. It just doesn't happen overnight.
Kurt, this is kind of a simple question, but I think it really, you know, we can sit here and try to solve this case all night long, and in some ways we will, and we won't be able to. Well, we have 1 million people watching this right now, millions that are wondering how this connects to their lives. We talk about how these kidnappers, if they exist, are sophisticated in the sense that they have masked their IP address and use Bitcoin. My question to you is, do you have to be knowledgeable in these things to be able to do this, or can you just open up and have a conversation with ChatGPT and learn how to do this? Well, I mean, can open AI sources now tell you how to do this?
Joey, really good question. These people know what they're doing. This isn't something they just read yesterday on ChatGPT and said, oh, this is how I do it. No, you've got some people that know what they're up to, whether they have done a kind of, you know, physical ransom like this with a human being and from someone who's loved in America, a mother of that person, to really get into the questions of why did they target that? But yes, they have indeed the skill set in place here. And I might, if I were an investigator, be looking back saying, all right, what rings a bell of someone who knows this much stuff about, you know, this level of sophistication? And that, for me, it goes back to a lot of cyber crimes that have cost companies, not individual families, millions of dollars.
Kurt, really appreciate your time. A lot of really interesting insights there that we'll be, I'm sure, discussing at the table here over the course of the program. Thank you. And we'll have more coverage of this search for Nancy Guthrie. We'll bring you any breaking developments as they occur. But coming up, chaos in Minneapolis continuing as multiple anti-ICE rioters were arrested in a federal building after hurling objects at law enforcement officials. That story coming up.
Super Beats by Q just got an upgrade. Introducing our bolded packaging. Same size, same trusted results. Founded in partnership with the University of Texas. This is modern cardiovascular support, only human.
Hunger is here, and I needed it because my fridge is super empty. 8 p.m. to 7 p.m., it is crunch time for our family. Honestly, I barely have time to wash my hair, let alone meal prep. Hungry Room allows me to get everything that I need. So easy to just whip together a quick, healthy meal. Hungry Room has been a huge game changer. Head to hungrygroup.com for healthy groceries and simple recipes. Plus, get free veggies for life.
She's got energy to do things that she wasn't doing before.
Librela is used to control pain in dogs with osteoarthritis. Adverse events may include ataxia, anorexia, and lethargy. Do not use in breeding, pregnant, or lactating dogs. Take extreme care to avoid self-injection.
At Operation Smile, our goal is to give a new smile for life, which means a child can breathe easier, eat without pain, and sleep without fear. By bringing people access to locally trained surgeons, nurses, and specialists, we can give more children a new smile.
Force Factor Hair Growth Accelerator promotes thicker, fuller, healthier hair in just 3 weeks. Hair Growth Accelerator contains a clinically studied key ingredient that quickly accelerates hair growth and reduces fine lines and wrinkles. Search Amazon now for Force Factor Hair Growth Accelerator.
This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken dock. He sees lost revenue, a late night, and work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has the experience to handle whatever comes his way, and has Granger on his side, offering access to technical product specialists and the scale to deliver fast, so he can keep his business in gear and always moving forward. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Women's multis are made for your overall health, with nutrients for immunity and energy. never miss a beat. One a day. The one for you.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed? Can it keep me warm when I'm cold?
Wait, no, I'm always hot.
Sleep Number does that.
Can I make my side softer?
I think my side firmer. Sleep Number does that. Your ideal firmness and effortless comfort all night. Help us sleep better and better.
Please.
Sleep Number does that.
And now our best deals are on, including 50% off our limited edition mattress, plus 0% interest for 24 months. Check it out at sleepnumber.com or at a Sleep Number store near you. Menopause isn't a mystery. It's just been overlooked for too long. Every day, thousands of women head towards menopause, and relief feels out of reach. Now, Bonafide's line of targeted products is here, a breakthrough in menopause relief. Bonafide's clinically studied hormone-free solutions mean fewer hot flashes, less vaginal dryness, greater sexual satisfaction, and more. Women deserve solutions that work. Bonafide, relief for every woman. Take your business from launch to legendary with Shopify. Sell more with the world's best converting checkout and turn analytics into opportunities so you can scale further, faster. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Pepto predicament ace. You overdid it on the loaded fries. Undo it with Pepto Bismol. Undo it with Pepto Bismol.
In Minneapolis last night, and we saw police arrest several people outside the Whipple Federal Building in St. Paul for allegedly hurling objects at officers. This comes as DHS says threats against immigration officers continue to skyrocket. Steve Harrigan is live in Minneapolis with the latest. Steve, you look a little warmer than the last time we saw you, but still a little chilly. What's going down in Minneapolis?
Things have gotten much better here. The numbers of protesters have gone down. The temperatures have gone up. 32 doesn't feel so bad after a couple weeks ago. But they were definitely throwing objects at federal agents. The violence itself has not changed or gone away. They were throwing pieces of ice at federal agents, also bottles, and sometimes sex toys as well. One agent injured by a piece of ice, one protester arrested for assault, and 42 arrests overall. It turned violent suddenly in the afternoon. Trouble usually happens at night, but that's not the case yesterday. And what's really taking a beating here across Minneapolis is the economy. A lot of small businesses, restaurants that have to open and unlock and then lock their door every time someone goes in and out, having a tough time with staff. A lot of these people are saying, let's buy local, let's shop local. But many store owners say that these protests have hit them worse than COVID.
We're not going to recover in March. Even if 2,000 ICE agents leave tomorrow, you don't come back from that. In Lake Street alone, December through January, our projection is we've lost $46 million.
We've lived through this before during COVID in 2020 following the murder of George Floyd, and we're living through it again, and this time it's worse.
Wednesday, it was announced that 700 ICE agents would be pulled out. That still leaves 2,000 here. No public timeline on how long those agents will be here. Tommy, back to you.
Steve Harrigan, stay warm out there. Thank you so much. All right, Lydia, Steve was talking about the economy there. We've seen a lot of the folks on the ground there saying the economy's taking a hit because potentially illegal aliens aren't showing up for work, or maybe businesses are closing down because the protesters are out there. We saw a group of women getting really angry at a yoga studio. We played that on last night's show. But what do you make of the economic impacts here? They're saying it's like COVID, it's like George Floyd. What do you make of it?
My heart really breaks for the business owners because they're just trying to get through their day-to-day on Main Street, and it's really no fault of their own. But I think they need to be very clear about who is driving this economic pain. It's not because ICE is in their town. It's because they have these agitators that will not leave, that even though their concerns are being addressed and there's dialogue and there's de-escalation, these people will not let business operate as usual. In fact, this is exactly what the agitators want. They want economic suffering. They're calling for nationwide boycotts. So if the businesses have any problem, they got to talk to the protesters directly. Their problem's not with ICE.
Now they're worried about money. The Leering Center, they have plenty of money for that. Julie, to me, this just reinforces my earlier point that we made on this show. I don't think you negotiate with these people. I don't think you give them what they want. We already had Tom Holman go in, try to, de-escalate things, say we're going to pull some agents out, we're going to ask for cooperation.
These yahoos are still there. So what do you think of it?
Listen, Jacob Fry and Tim Waltz told the people in Minneapolis to go protest and take to the streets and riot and do all these things. No wonder the businesses aren't making money and they don't feel comfortable opening their doors. I mean, you go complain to your local leaders. If you don't understand that ICE would love for this to not operate this way. And if ICE could go in and operate the way they wanted to, even the people that might be illegal wouldn't be hiding in the shadows, worried about going to work, because it wouldn't be an upfront and out in front of you kind of thing. They'd be arresting people at jails and courthouses, and they'd be coordinating, and it would be local police, and it just looked like a traffic stop until the local police took them to ICE, which is the way it should work.
Yeah, definitely should. All right, up next, police are hunting for clues as the reported deadline to pay the ransom for Nancy Guthrie is less than 25 hours away. We'll have a live report from the sheriff's office in Tucson next. What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom.
It's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss. Yes, please.
I'm doing it. I'm going micro.
Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $99. Cerevital Advanced has been such a game changer for me.
Cerevital Advanced increases your body's own youth hormone, reduces wrinkles, and promotes weight loss.
I see such a difference in my skin.
I noticed fewer wrinkles.
My skin looks healthier. It was easier to get lean. I literally shed a few pounds in the first couple of weeks.
It does give me that feeling of just being radiantly alive.
Go to cerevital.com and start your risk-free trial today.
When I started Laura Geller Beauty over 25 years ago, I realized that there weren't enough beauty options for women with mature skin. And because everything in life starts with a good foundation, I created Balance and Brighten. Our unique big foundation formula creates a beautifully fresh and natural coverage. And don't worry about matching your shade. Our foundation will adapt to your skin tone, so you can get the perfect match the first time. Learn more about Balance and Brighten at laurageller.com.
Don't kill your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty.
Hey, Bear.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dried premium meats, fruit, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never cabled.
You got it, kid, and they're gonna love it.
Your gut is like a garden, growing both good bacteria and bad. That balance is key to a healthy gut environment. Benefiber's plant-based prebiotic fiber gently nourishes the good bacteria, working with your body to help your gut and you flourish effortlessly every day. Grow what feels good with Benefiber.
When you can't watch, listen. Get the latest news, business, and news headlines on SiriusXM. Anytime, anywhere. Fox News Audio on SiriusXM. America is listening.
This is a very special place. It is a place where we like to think we make memories.
Spectrum is a great partner for VSG in a variety of ways, but the first thing that comes to my mind is reliability.
Spectrum powers ticketing, point sales, scoreboards. They provide the capacity for nearly 20,000 people in the arena.
Our fans have an expectation that technology is part of their experience. Spectrum helps us do that.
It's the little moments that bring us closer. When your credit union has your back, every mile feels a little lighter. With an auto loan from RBFCU, it's easy to keep moving. From your first card to your next.
And I think when you have the eye of the entire country on you, it only brings in more controversy and more criticism. In 2016, Colin Kaepernick, then the quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers, took a knee during the national anthem to really emphasize the racial injustices that were going on in the United States.
There's a lot of things that need to change. One specifically is police brutality.
He said this is a league that's predominantly black, and we are affected by the things that are happening outside of the football field in our community. It snowballed into this larger thing where folks perceived it as him being unpatriotic or anti-American.
Mostly booze. You hear come from the crowd in San Diego. So many people felt it wasn't the place for it. because it was very disruptive. But isn't that what peaceful protests are, right?
You can't keep sports and politics separated. Ultimately, at the end of the day, culture and politics are always interwoven and they're always interacting with one another.
We've seen athletes over a really chilling silence over this investigation.
Mulling over whether that lack of information maybe is a suggestion that investigators.
Ladies and gentlemen, as it relates to the Save America app, President Trump has pretty much today, just moments ago really,
I'm wearing the coolest shirt on earth. And as soon as Nova spams the comments, which she's doing right now, I'm going to pin her link to the top. I just told Discord that we're here, and then we'll get into it. How is everybody? It's Sunday morning, so I guess, even if you should be at church right now and you're not, at least you're here, because today we're praying for the left today. What's up, guys? I can see everybody's joining. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Boom, there's Nova. Let me pin that. Let me pin that right now. Let me pin that right now. Ding. Hey, there you go, babe. You did me a favor and you're getting a little clout out of it. That's a good deal for you. What's up, guys? How is everybody? Happy Sunday morning. Like I said, even if you're not at church, at least you're here and you're still praying for the left. So you're still sending one up to the big guy, and you don't have to sit in a crowded room. We can all hang out here together digitally. That's a pretty good deal too. So, how is everyone? The reason we are all gathered here today is because there is a brand new music video out right now. It's called "Pray for the Left." Yes, you can get your very own "Pray for the Left" t-shirt at hangovergang.com. The 15% off code is new video. You can get them all ripped up, like mine's ripped up, or you can get one brand new. There's a bunch of other stuff too. So hangovergang.com if you want the shirt. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about the brand new music video. It's called "Pray for the Left." It's out right now. We just cracked, I think, 1.3 million views right here on YouTube, which is pretty cool. After 3.5 months of not releasing any music videos, to come back after that amount of time, drop a music video, still having break 1 million views in 2 days, is incredible. Because the longer you let your YouTube channel sit, the less notifications it sends out to the people that are subscribed, which is weird because people are subscribed for a reason, but YouTube still won't notify them. So we had like a quarter of the amount of notifications.
nonsense. Pure nonsense.
Look, I'm probably gonna get some hate for this, but I don't believe you.
Same.
No, you're not. You're just, well, you're an idiot.
I think it's really important to call out anti-LGBTQ rhetoric. Just something I feel obligated to do as a gay man. I work in radio. I've been getting requests for this artist that I've never heard of before. Listen to the song. It was alright. I went to the artist's Twitter page and I got to see this gem. Remember when Tom McDonald dressed in skin-tight sparkly onesies and sang songs that 36 other people wrote so he could have the #1 pop song in the country? Yeah, me either.
Let me stop you right there. It's not homophobic to make fun of somebody's outfit. If you're gay, that's great. I'm happy for you. But being gay isn't some invisibility cloak that automatically makes you off limits to criticism. And you know what? I didn't make any mention of the fact that Sam Smith is gay at all. I didn't say Sam Smith had to like dudes to go #1. I said he wore a sparkly onesie and needed a whole bunch of people to help write a song to go #1. Also, I make fun of straight people all the time. Joe Biden's straight, and he's an idiot. So in closing, I'll say anybody who hates you because of your sexual orientation, but also anybody who's too caught up in their ultra-sensitive, self-righteous bull to know that that's not always the case.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So there's a lot of people talking about the new trans spokesperson for Bud Light beer, Dylan Mulvaney. Apparently, to celebrate Dylan's 365th day as a woman, they put Dylan's face on the can. Yeah, you know Dylan, the woman. Yeah. Personally, I think it'd be more appropriate to put David's face on some Pennzoil transmission fluid. Get it? What the hell? Hey, Bud Light, my mom's been a woman for 23,725 days. You didn't put her face on a can. Rosa Parks ain't on a can. Mother Teresa ain't on a can. Joan of Arc ain't on a can. Mother Mary ain't on a can. And she gave birth to Jesus. Anyway, if you're one of the people boycotting Bud Light for partnering with Dylan, I'd like to congratulate you on joining the rest of the world who's been boycotting Bud Light ever since we discovered it's literally the most disgusting tasting beer known to man. But seriously, if you're one of the folks who's mad that the official spokesperson for Bud Light is now a trans person, take a look in the mirror. You're just a light beer. You're halfway there yourself.
If I can describe my brand, it's radical leftist revolutionary meets queer spirituality and radical acceptance.
Why didn't you just say I'm an idiot?
Jeffrey here.
Nope.
I use she, her pronouns. I'm not certain. I just need to not be called sir. I'm not certain. Nothing like the good misgendering.
Sorry, dude. You're a man, bro. That's why people keep calling you a boy guy. Because you're him. He is you, sir.
Well, I'm the same. Call it a little quirk, if you will.
No. That's a mental illness. That's not a little quirk. That's like a big problem. That's an emergency. You're an emergency.
Exactly.
Woman sees me as woman, yes. Woman sees me as man, no.
Oh, okay. Well, man sees you as idiot.
Credit to the mobilized. True internet stubborn depression.
I don't, Mr. Biden. I don't.
Tom Hanks is getting roasted right now for going on Saturday Night Live and portraying all Trump supporters as unintelligent racists. What a shocker. Now, while Tom Hanks is an absolute moron, he's also one of the greatest actors of our generation, which is why I was so surprised that he missed the mark so badly. Mr. Hanks, I would like to show you a more accurate portrayal of a Trump supporter, and feel free to take notes. 1 second.
Okay, let's see. Good one.
Pretty good, right? I didn't even have to go to acting school for that. Anyway, Mr. Hanks, on behalf of all of the people that you so ignorantly insulted last night, if you're one of the people mad at Bad Bunny playing the Super Bowl halftime show, have you realized that the NFL has trans cheerleaders? They supported kneeling for the national anthem. They funded DEI and BLM programs. And they donated 58% of their campaign contributions to the Democrats last year.
While you're trying to learn Spanish so you can understand Bad Bunny's Super Bowl set, the NFL's like 1,000 times more worried about getting a perfect picture of Taylor Swift in a Kansas City Chiefs t-shirt.
The Super Bowl isn't the testosterone-fueled Budweiser and hot dogs American institution that it used to be, okay? It's just another woke entertainment corporation.
It is.
With football. You can boycott the Super Bowl because of Bad Bunny if you want, but you should probably just stop caring about the NFL because the NFL doesn't care about you. Trump posted this video. He's flying a jet and he's dropping a deuce on a massive crowd of people. The only problem is he used the song Danger Zone. You know the song? And I guess Kenny Loggins, that's the guy who sang that song. Kenny Loggins is super mad about it. And he
wants his song removed from that video. Anyway, Mr. President, my name's Tom. You might remember me. I just wanted to offer up my new song for your super awesome video.
Oh, that would be awesome. Is it different dating a trans girl? Well, this is the first relationship I've ever had with a trans girl. But the differences that I've noticed are the dick.
The penis.
Exactly.
That's the difference, the penis. Breaking news. NYPD forced to pay out $13.7 million to BLM rioters for violating their rights. What? I got drunk and took a shit on a cop car once, and all I got was arrested. I would have threw a brick through the window and lit that mother on fire if I knew they were paying me for it. $10,000 for destroying private businesses and causing a violent public disturbance? It's kind of ironic how the people who wanted to defund the police now want funds from the police. I've been avoiding doing stupid like destroying other people's property for like 30 years because I thought it would get me in trouble. Not get 3 months of my rent paid. Are we really encouraging this type of stupidity now? That's what we're doing? We're rewarding people for acting like morons? Well, if that's the case, if we're paying people for being dumb, we better hurry the up and fund the police because they already owe the millennials trillions. Hey, anyone who saw through that BLM scam and didn't donate, I guess you don't have a choice now. Because that $14 million lawsuit, it's not coming from the police department. It's coming from the taxpayers. Good thing gas, groceries, medicine, and rent are so cheap, huh? Otherwise, I don't know how the taxpayers could ever afford this.
Yeah, it's a scam.
I have a question for all the good white people today.
Oh my God, she wants to talk to us.
Should I talk to us? This is amazing.
What's your deal?
Oh, okay, well, you don't be racist. I won't be racist. Deal. Okay, deal. We won't be racist.
So my question is, for the good white people.
The good white people? You mean like the ones that beat the Nazis, the ones that freed the slaves?
Are we even allowed to separate black people into the good ones and the bad ones?
There's so many good white people.
What is this? Why she doing this? What is that?
Bunny rabbit? Yeah, what is that?
Exactly. Literally taking us back in time.
What do you mean back in time? You're standing in front of a pool, you got a fence in your yard, you got beautiful hair, like, you seem like you're doing pretty well.
What are y'all doing?
Like us? Specifically us?
White people or just me and Tom?
I'm not transphobic. I just think that people identifying as anything their imaginations can think of has gotten a little bit out of hand.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just pretend that you're something you're not. California panel estimates $569 billion in reparations is owed to black residents.
What's California doing?
I'm black. 100% black. I'm black. And you know what? I've always known that, too. Look, people should be able to identify as anything they want. I'm black.
I'm black as well.
I want to be a mom one day. A trans woman as a mom is going to be very important.
Call me old-fashioned, but I kind of like my mothers to be women. In fact, one of my mom's best qualities is that she isn't a dude. I appreciate you trying to protect yourself from everybody around you, but in order to protect us from your crazy bull, could you try this next time, please?
I'm going to show you how to use flowers, emoji pronouns.
I'm going to show you how you can use emoji pronouns to identify yourself. That's the one. Humans are headed for a massive population correction. Oh, this keep poisoning motherfuckers with tap water, processed food, cigarettes, alcohol, and mandated medications. Honestly, it seems like you guys got population correction under total control. Where's Black Lives Matter? Well, maybe they f***ed off because people have realized that the lives of black people matter, but the fiscal goals of a corrupt corporation don't really matter much at all.
My name is Teacher Ruby. I am non-binary. They are a great art teacher.
They are a great art teacher? That's not even a sentence. Can someone from the English department tell this lady to shut the f*** up?
I didn't know Tom McDonald was that funny.
It's being reported that not a single man has been nominated for the MTV Music Video of the Year award. Excuse me? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? That's not Sam Smith, the Lady Devil. And that's not Sam Smith, the evil Michelin Man. And that's not Sam Smith, who looks like he ate the original Sam Smith. That's Sam Smith, the man. The man who was nominated for the Music Video of the Year award. The man. Can we just be honest with ourselves and call it what it is? It's a him. Also, how the is Sam Smith the only man nominated for a Music Video of the Year? That's the best we can do? This guy? Well, maybe the mainstream music industry can't do any better than that. But I can.
Well, Hollywood, once again, going way too far.
There's some people who are pretty upset about this new AIDS monument that just went up in Palm Springs. You think it might be because it looks like a 9-foot-tall concrete butthole? This shouldn't be a monument for AIDS. This should be a monument for YouTube. Because that's what my butthole's gonna look like when YouTube's done me and my for my new music video. Apparently the title of me and Adam Calhoun
music video contains a
You want to eat
term,
now?
which means YouTube isn't allowing
I can make you play. You
No,
know?
I'm good.
people's feeds. This is the title of our new song with the flanked term blurred out. It rhymes with space. Just replace the S and the P with R. The only way
A
we can
quarter of the ribs are barbecue sauce, but the other 75% don't have no barbecue sauce on.
is manually
But then, you know.
algorithm. And the only way to do that is to absolutely
They are falling apart though, like.
Huh?
They are falling apart. There's gonna be no bones when we're eating.
So this is just blatant cultural appropriation, racism, because you're accusing all their music that they produce of being about selling drugs, pushing guns, stripper poles. What do you say to that criticism?
I think that there's all types of rappers out there. There's black rappers and white rappers, Asian rappers and Indian rappers, all types of rappers. And I don't think that criticizing sort of the status quo of the genre or criticizing the prevalent content of the music, I don't agree that there's anything racist about that. Over the last 10 to 15 years, there's been very prevalent themes in hip hop, objectifying women and glorifying violence. Likes to think of itself as quite a woke genre. None of those things seem
No. Why isn't? Why isn't? I know why. I'm stupid sometimes. Much better, much better. Oh yeah.
From the War Department, we salute Turning Point USA and every American who still believes freedom is worth defending. Thank you for your courage as an organization, your clarity, and your leadership. And for this halftime show that the War Department is proud to support. This year we mark 250 years since a band of citizens pledged their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor. For 2.5 centuries, Americans have answered that call on farms and factory floors, in shipyards and labs, in cockpits and foxholes, and in every uniform our nation has worn. Freedom is not automatic. It is defended by a strong nation and a ready force, and that's our job. To our troops, our veterans, and the families who serve alongside them, we see you, we thank you, and we've got your back. So I hope you're enjoying this game. Happy Freedom 250, the things that really matter. God bless our warriors, and God bless our great republic.
Let's get ready to rock.
Excuse me. A little belchy belch there. There's another one. Everything's looking good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Everything's running great. That's the way I like it. How's everybody doing tonight? So this is good music. Bad thing about the picture hair, shows Kid Rock with hair, but he doesn't have hair. He's got his hair cut off. It's a little bit old. Come on, kid. Come on. Where's it at? No sound again. Well, a little slow on the start. It had a countdown, but it did not meet it. Not a good start there, people. Not a good start at all. Not a good start there, people. Not a good start at all. Nothing going on, nothing going on, nothing going on. Just a whole bunch of silence. It says text freedom to 71776 or 1776 to get involved in the movement. Change the culture on your campus. Culture. chapter to 1776 to start or join a Turning Point USA chapter. With a mission, text merch to 1776 for official USA, or actually TP USA merch. I'm in front of the damn word, so I can't see him. You can see me down here, I can't see him. Don't sit on the sideline. Text FREEDOM to 1776 to get involved in the movement. Come on now, this is getting sad. Really sad. Really, 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 really sad, sad, sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Turning Point USA All-American Halftime Show. And this one's for you, Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the All-American Halftime Show. Let's get to it. This is Real American. You and me style, like he did in the good old days. We do it for the heroes overseas and the heroes on down home. To all the big cities, all the small towns, let's crank it up and get it on. We fly that red, white, blue, high, waving all across the land. We got them good times on us, no worries on the can. Everything's made in the USA. And on your heart when the song gets played. When the gloves come on, you find out where you stay. And that's real American. Oh, got it started, so we're ready to rumble. It's the best of the best, playing chess with American muscle. We fly that red, white, blue, waving all across the land. Got the good times on us, no worries on the can. Everything's made in the USA. And on your heart when the song gets played. When the gloves come on, you find out where you stay. And that's real American. Across the land, we got them good times on us, no glories on the can. Everything's made in the USA, and on your heart when the song gets played. When the real American. And I wrote this next song with a good friend of mine by the name of Colt Ford. And Jason Aldean changed our life and put it on country radio. This is Dirt Road Anthem. I see them chillin' on the dirt road, laid back, swimming like I'm George Jones. Your smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory lane up in the middle light, it's got me reminiscing on them good times. See them turning off a real life driving, that's right, hitting easy street on mud tires. Yeah, back in the day, Pa's Farm was a place to go. Load the truck up, hit the dirt road. We could jump the bar while spread the word. Like the bonfire, then call the girls. King and the kid and the Marlboro man. Jack and Jimmy were a few good men. We could learn how to kiss and cuss and fight too. Better watch out for the boys in blue. Now the small town, he said, she said. Ain't it funny how rumors spread? Like I know something y'all don't know. Man, actually, it's getting old. You need to mind your business, man. Watch your mouth. Before I have to knock your loud mouth out. I'm tired of talking, man. Y'all ain't listen. Motor roads, what y'all miss? Chillin' on the dirt road, lay back, swirling like I'm George Jones. Your smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory lane up in the middle light, got me reminiscing on the good time. See them turning off a real life driving, that's right, hitting easy street on mud tires. I sit back and think about them good old days, the way we were raising our son, the ways you were like cornbread and biscuits. If it's broke right here, we fix it. See, I can take y'all where you need to go, down to my hood and back in them woods. Do it different around here, that's Rainbow Show. Do it good and we do it all night. If you really want to know how it feels to get off the road, trucks and 4 wheels, man, jump on in. Tell your friends we'll be raising hell out with a black top is. Chillin' on the dirt road, lay back, swirling like I'm George Jones. Smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory lane up in the middle light, scout here reminiscing on the good times. See them turning off a real life driving, that's right, hitting easy street on road tires. Adam Curry, ladies and gentlemen. Chuck Hollywood. I was brought up with a small town, North Georgia. Raised Dawson the Baptist Moles in the front row pew for the Sonny roll call. Everybody praise the Lord. Y'all grew up, learned how to hunt and fish. How to bust a 12-gauge pump and not miss. A life without work, that's just a myth. Never listen when he talking shit. My dad taught me how to stand my ground. Be a man, boy, never back down. Don't start or something. If he's talking trash, you better throw the first punch and whip his. Be somebody, make a name for yourself. Life's hard, you go through hell, and there comes a time when you gotta slow down. That's what we doing now, but we chillin' on the dirt road, lay back, swimming like I'm George Jones. Your smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory lane up in the middle line, it's got me reminiscing on the good times. See them turning off a real life driving, that's right, hitting easy street on mud tires. Let's ride, boy.
she makes you smile. The way it made me smile on the other end of a phone in the middle of a highway, driving alone. Oh, baby, I hope you hear a song that makes you sing along and get you thinking about her. Then the last several miles turn into a blur. I hope you both feel the sparks by the end of the drive. You know she's the one by the end of the night. You never ever felt more free till your friends say you're so happy. Yeah, I hope she comes along and lets everyone in your plan. You spend your last time to put her up on her head. She's wider than your wildest dreams. She's everything you're ever gonna need. And then I hope she cheats like you did on me. Yeah. And then I hope she cheats like you did on me. Yeah, babe, I hope it shows up in a toy handpicked from a friend, hanging on to a guy. You just ain't him. I hope you stay up all night, all alone, waiting by the phone. And then she calls, and baby, I hope you work it out. Forgive and just about forget, and take her on a first date again. And when you lean in for a kiss, I hope you both feel the sparks by the end of the drive. You know she's the one by the end of the night. You never ever felt more free till your friends say you're so happy. Yeah. I hope she comes along and lets everyone in your plan. You spend your last time to put her up on her hand. She's wider than your wildest dreams. She's everything you're ever gonna need. And then I hope she cheats like you did on me. Ghost comes all the way around you. I hope she makes you feel the same way about her that I feel about you right now. I hope you both feel the sparks by the end of the drive. You know she's the one by the end of the night. You never ever felt more free till your friends say you're so happy. I hope she comes along and lets everyone in your plan. You spend your last time to put her up on her head. She's wider than your wildest dreams. She's everything you're ever gonna need. Yeah. Like you did on me. Like you did on me. He's a phone call to his parents. He's a Bible by the bed. He's the t-shirt that I'm wearing. He's a song stuck in my head. He's silent and he's steady like the hurricane he runs. He knows just where he's going and he's proud of where he's from. He's one good one. Ooh, yeah, he's one good one. Come on. Love me like he should want, like he wrote the book one. I probably find when you don't even look one. Anybody can be good ones, but he's good all the time. He's one of the good ones. Sing it with me. And he's on mine, yeah. He's one of the good ones. You'll know him when you see him by the way he looks at me. You'd say he hung the moon, I'd say he hung the galaxy. Nobody does it better on the way he pulls me in. I've known a couple that once, but they all led me to him. He's one good one.
rooster crows. Whoa, the clock in when the whistle blows. Whoa, 8 hours ticking slow. Whoa, and then tomorrow we'll do it all over again. I'm a member of a blue-collar crowd. They can never, no, they can't keep us down. If you gotta label me. You label me proud, 'cause I belong to the drinking class. Monday through Friday, man, we bust our back. Well, if you're one of us, raise your glass, 'cause I belong to the drinking class. We laugh, we cry, we love. We go hard when the going's tough. Push back and push and shove. Whoa. If you knock us down, we'll get back up again and again. I'm a member of a good time and crowd. We get rowdy, we get wild and loud. If you gotta label me, then label me proud. 'Cause I belong to the drinking class. Monday through Friday, man, we bust our backs. If you're one of us, raise up your glass. 'Cause I belong to the drinking class. Well, Charlie, he gave people microphones so they could say what was on their mind. And this is what's on mine. I just want to catch my fish, drive my truck, drink my beer, and not wake up to all this stuff I don't want to hear. Like the same kind of gun I hunt with just killed another man. The only thing mine ever shot was a deer from my deer stand. I just want to cut my grass, feed my dogs, wear my boots, not turn the TV on, sit and watch the evening news. Be told if I tell my own daughter that little boys ain't little girls, I'll be up the creek in hot water, this cancer yours world. It ain't easy being country in this country nowadays. The directions the fingers point when everything goes up in flames. Saying I'm some right-wing devil, 'cause I was down south Jesus raised. It ain't easy being country in this country nowadays. I just wanna cut my grass, watch my game, say my prayers, not get a picture of a flag up in flames while people cheer. Oh, the same one my granddaddy fought for, stomped on like it's trash. And I'm a downright hateful monster, back to blue and bash. It ain't easy being country in this country nowadays. The direction the fingers point, everything goes up in flames. Saying I'm some right-wing devil, 'cause I was red letter Jesus raised. It ain't easy being country in this country, because I have my morals and a small town point of view. You assume that you don't like me means that I don't like you too. It ain't easy being country in this country nowadays. In this country nowadays. Sometimes I drink too much. Sometimes I test your trust. Sometimes I don't know why you stay with me. I'm hard to love, hard to love. Oh, I don't make it easy. I couldn't do it if I stood where you stood. I'm hard to love, hard to love. You say that you need me. Well, I don't deserve it, but I love that you love me good. Yeah, you love me good, baby. Girl, you've given me a million second chances, and I don't ever want to take you for granted. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. Hard to love, oh, I don't make it easy. I couldn't do it if I stood where you stood. I'm hard to love, hard to love. You say that you need me. Well, I don't deserve it, but I love that you love me
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our homie, Kid Rock. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our brother, Robert Ritchie.
You can tell your old man you'll do some largemouth fishing another time. You got too much on your plate to bait and cast a line. You can always put a rain check in his hand till you can't, till you can't. You can keep putting on forever with that girl whose heart you hold, swearing that you'll ask someday further down the road. You can always put a diamond on her hand till you can't, till you can't. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can. But till you can't, till you can. Now there's a box of greasy parts sitting in the trunk of that 65, still waiting on you and your grandpa to bring it back to life. You can always get around to fixing up that old Pontiac till you can't, till you can't. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can. Till you can, till you can. You know, I awoke one Sunday morning all alone with this song stuck in my head. And in that moment, something or someone spoke to me. They said there was still a verse that needed to be written for this song, and to get up and write it down. There's a book that's sitting in your house somewhere that could use some dusting off. There's a man who died for all our sins, hanging from the cross. You can give your life to Jesus, and he'll give you a second chance till you can't, till you can't. If you got a chance, take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can. Till you can, till you can. If you got a chance, take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can. Till you can, until you can, until you can.
I want to honor God in all that I do. I want to be a great husband, a great father. I want to serve this country. I want to try to continue to lead this movement and to speak truth and to never lie. To stop thinking about yourself all the time and instead think about what you should do to help other people and to defend this country above yourself.
I'm so inspired. This army of freedom fighters, we're going to be around for the next 100, 200 years because we know in the end our ideas will win.
God should be the most important thing in your life. But then beyond that, it's getting married, having children, building families.
My kids are my most important thing in my world. My wife, my kids, my relationship with God, top three things.
And the more often that you choose the deep, the difficult, but the right path over the easy path is one that will reward you, your family, and this beautiful nation.
Phoenix team has been out there. You see the vehicle that was reportedly removed from Nancy Guthrie's garage. It was seen earlier in the day. We kind of watched as it was towed from the scene. For them to be removing Nancy Guthrie's vehicle there, her supposed vehicle, almost a week after she went missing, what does that say to you, as well as removing a quote-unquote wired device? Again, all of this happening nearly a week after she was reported missing.
Well, from my law enforcement experience, the reality is only about 5% of abductions are actually kidnaps for ransom. And generally speaking, they're domestic disputes, or it's a furtherance of another crime, like a robbery or sexual assault. And from the very beginning, I've had a real hard time reconciling that this was what you'd call a classic kidnap for ransom. It tends to suggest that it's somebody that is known to her. And the fact that we've had now a vehicle from her residence now impounded, and earlier in the week, we also had a vehicle impounded from Savannah's sister's residence. And when they made that public statement, the initial one, where you had the two sisters and the brother pleading, the reality is that the FBI is monitoring that. They have their behavioral analysis experts watching to see if there's anything that they want to be keying in on, which can help them direct the resources in regards to this investigation. So I suspect that we're probably, when it breaks, we're going to find that it's somebody that's actually known to the victim.
And we are talking about a high-profile figure, someone who is very well known, Savannah Guthrie, the host of the Today Show, and has been for quite a while here. So her name, her face, very well known here. How does that kind of change the investigation itself?
Well, what it does is it really just makes the public very interested in what's going on, and it increases the pressure that's on law enforcement. We have seen law enforcement kind of struggle with the messaging, and that has been a challenge throughout this entire investigation. And, you know, there's going to be oftentimes lessons learned from these types of circumstances where, to be honest, Pima County Sheriff's Department, this is probably the only incident that they've had of this magnitude ever in this sheriff's career. So, you know, it's something that they'll learn from. And, you know, we saw like breaking down the crime scene. We've seen the crime scene broken down a number of times. And then when they go back to recover additional evidence, that really shouldn't be happening. From an investigative standpoint, I was shocked that they broke it down initially. And then each time they've broken it down, with the subsequent times that they've gone to recover evidence.
That's what I was going to ask you next. I wanted to kind of get your take on that. Does that say anything to you when you have that happening? Because that's something we heard from a lot of law enforcement experts who said it should not have been returned to the family there, and you have them leave the scene, they come back. My understanding is they left again and came back to look for more evidence there when they towed the car. Is that something that happens often?
Well, it shouldn't happen often, and in my experience, it hasn't. Why? Because I've learned from mistakes. The reality is when you have the opportunity to hold a scene early on, you may not necessarily know exactly what you have. So something that may jump out at you later when you have more information is not something that you're going to be focusing on initially. So you need to hold that scene. You don't want to compromise the integrity of it. You don't want to give the defense in a court of law where they're going to say that this evidence has been compromised and they can question it. You're creating speed bumps that you really don't need to be dealing with.
What do you make of the fact that these alleged ransom notes, of course, we don't know if they're authentic or not, which leads to another question, but the fact that they're being sent to local media, TMZ, rather than directly to police or the family, is that fairly common? Is that something that you don't see happen?
It's not customary, but it's not unheard of. Because really what the person who's sending these ransom letters is attempting to do is they're trying to put pressure on the family and then also demonstrate some level of control and ultimately have some nationwide publicity in regards to this. And it's all part of their strategy to try to get the family to acquiesce to their demands.
And I want to pop this up again because we heard that quote from President Trump. He said, quote, "We have some clues, I think, that are very strong, and I think we could have some answers coming up fairly soon. I'm not talking about a search. I'm talking about a solution. A lot has taken place in the last couple hours. As of right now, we have not received any kind of update on what that means." And that was late last night as he was traveling on Air Force One and speaking with reporters. Now, I kind of talked about this here, but I wanted to get your take on how exactly police, law enforcement there, go about determining whether or not a ransom note is an imposter, so to speak, which we saw with one of the ransom notes, or if it is authentic and credible.
Well, they're looking for things that are in the ransom note that only somebody that had abducted her would know. And in this circumstance, there's a reference to her Apple Watch, not just the fact that she had an Apple Watch, but where specifically she kept it. And it was a very unique place. So only somebody that was present would know that, as well as the damage that was done to apparently a light to the rear of the home, which had not been disclosed to the public at the time the ransom letter had been received. So it was those sorts of things that law enforcement keyed in on and felt we have to take this seriously, because you have to take it seriously until you can discredit it and then move away from it. But it appears that these ransom letters are authentic. However, the reality is it doesn't necessarily mean that the crime that was committed was intended to be a kidnap for ransom.
We also know as of right now, the FBI announced a $50,000 reward. Of course, that reward could go up if the search does continue here. How helpful are rewards in actually helping to solve crimes? Does it actually help, or can it lead to more tips that are maybe not real?
Well, truth be told, we're looking and appealing to the public's emotion, where they will take the time to look at their video of their Ring cameras at home and those sorts of things. And it is your hope that it wouldn't require a reward for someone to do that. However, it does prompt people to make an effort and to come forward. And it's not only the FBI reward, there's also a reward for $2,500. That sounds very low, but the reason it's low is because it's a private organization, a local private organization, 88 Crime. And those monies don't come from tax dollars. They come from donations. And the highest amount of money that they can reward is the $2,500. So that demonstrates and shows everybody in the public how important this is, not only to law enforcement, but to the community and the organizations around the community.
Important to note, we have that tip line number right there at the top right-hand side of your screen. If you know anything, call 1-800-CALL-FBI. That is the tip line there, where we are told that many, dozens upon dozens of tips have come in so far. And of course, they are all being looked at here. From a procedural standpoint, how do authorities kind of balance the public communication with keeping the investigative integrity intact? You talked about this a little bit kind of off the top there when, you said it appears law enforcement maybe knows more than they are saying. So how do you kind of balance that?
Well, you have to be triaging all the information that you have, and you have to hold your cards close to your chest. You cannot be disclosing any information that perhaps could benefit the person that you're actually trying to apprehend, or compromising the reality of the attempt to try to get Miss Guthrie home safely. That is first and foremost the priority here. Secondarily, but also importantly, is the prosecution in the event that somebody is taken into custody, and you'll have a future criminal prosecution down the road. But you have to consider how will the information that you're going to release impact that. But also, what information you don't release, how is that going to impact the public? How much is that going to cause rumors and innuendo to potentially compromise and put additional stress onto your investigation? So it's a very complex thing. It's something that law enforcement executives and professionals not oftentimes have the expertise by inclination or training, and that's why they should reach out to the media experts to determine what best way is their messaging going to be received by the public without compromising what it is they're trying to accomplish.
All right, Jeff Wenninger, thank you so much for taking the time to join us. We covered a lot of ground, but anything that you want to make sure we mention here before I let you go?
Well, listen, I got to say that the reality here is that anybody watching this, whether you have a background in law enforcement or not, you can tell that there have been some mistakes. We can expect that. We have to be patient. And the reality is bringing in the FBI, who has the ability to better manage crisis management and who are there to potentially help if negotiations are required. But most importantly, they have the unbelievable amount of resources to address the forensic analysis of the evidence. And the decisions relative to the inclusion of the FBI have been nothing but complimentary.
All right. Jeff Wenninger, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us. We definitely appreciate it.
Thank you.
Of excellence. So we hold ourselves to a higher standard. We don't do mediocre around here. We try to raise the level of excellence because we are constantly trying to push the conservative movement and the country to a place it's never been before. We're building something bigger than you, bigger than me. We're building an experience to help save the country. Turning Point USA is the most important organization in the country, period. Find me another organization that's been able to move millions of people the way that we have, that does the events, that does training. We make history here at Turning Point USA. It's going to be early mornings, it's going to be late nights, but you all get to know that you're doing something rewarding, that is not just, a career and you check the box, but lives will be changed. I mean, how blessed are we that we get to be here celebrating the country and this is our job? Why is it, everybody? Because for us, we hold ourselves to a higher standard. This is not just another DC gig. This is about saving Western civilization. We are the most important organization in the country. You are part of it. It's something bigger than all of us.
Welcome back to Live now from Fox. You're taking a live snowy look there in Boston as they're likely to receive several inches of snow this weekend with another round of extreme frigid temperatures hitting the Northeast. Much of southern New England is under winter weather alerts through early Sunday. We're checking with Brandy live there in Boston. Good morning, Brandy. What are you seeing out there this morning?
Worldly living was celebrated, truth was ignored, and people faced eternity separated from God.
We as Christians are called to go into the public arena to correct error with truth. And there's a lot of error. We're all sinners. I'm far more interested in what God wants of me than what I want from God.
But now, the church awakens. She remembers the gospel. She sees the lost, and she rises. Lord, use us, wretched sinners we are, to bring forth your gospel to every city, every campus, every school, every workplace, to take the message of Jesus Christ into whatever sphere we are in. We are called to share your truth, that eternal punishment is real, but your forgiveness is greater, that our sin condemns, but Christ alone saves. Use us, Lord, to make heaven crowded.
Alex, right? Okay. All right. Thanks for stopping. They're actually headed to the gym this morning. You guys, y'all get an A+ for even leaving to go to the gym in these conditions. But first off, what are your thoughts on getting more snow on top of what you have already seen fall?
Oh, it's been awesome. I mean, I grew up here. We used to get so much more snow like 20 years ago. So it's been really, really fun. The city looks so pretty when it's all white like this.
Yeah. And that's what I've been hearing. Most people are saying, it's been a while since we've had a real New England winter.
Exactly. I mean, we're big skiers, so it's been great for that too.
Okay, awesome. All right. So it makes sense why you're out here. This is a normal thing for you. Thoughts on the game, though? Tomorrow, the temperatures
Rise had
the ability to change the world if we go about it the right way. Rise was about reaching people that disagree with you, or people who thought they disagree with you, only to find out they actually do agree with you. We're unafraid to go into those places and have those conversations. That's what makes it different. We have to actually go into the places, get the people that people do not want to touch, spend the time, the resources, invest in these people, and build them into leaders we want to see. I held my ground. I never wavered. I never changed, because when God orders your path, it doesn't matter who's on that path with you. If He's already ordered your path, it's your duty to follow that path. It's like we're growing. Let's make sure this growth continues to reflect and represent the core of the mission, and we don't lose sight on why we got here in the first place.
The Patriots are playing tomorrow. Hopefully they win. Since I'm here in Boston, I'll say that's who I'm going for, but really I'm a New Orleans Saints fan. Back to you.
All right, hey Brittany, I went to school at BU in Boston, so yes, I'm with you on the Patriots there. But I did also want to ask, I remember when I went to school there, it feels like a lot of the time the Northeast really hasn't got it down when it comes to preparations for snow. What have you been seeing out there? Have you been seeing snow plows?
Yeah, so for one, overnight, the Public Works Department, they were salting the roads, loading up their trucks. They say they have, I believe it was, I don't remember
Every
the number,
year,
but they
we
have tons.
add
I'll just say
something
that, literal
new,
tons
another
of salt on
dream,
hand to
another
try
voice,
to keep those
another
roads
story.
ready. I can hear
Welcome
the
to the
clouds.
comeback
We've
of
seen
Gold
one,
Star
by the
Science,
hotel
Beauty
that
and
we're
Backbone.
posted up at,
Welcome
just trying to keep
home.
things clear. So
Teach your children how to blaze a trail
also
of
put in or
glory.
enacted a cold
Believe in
weather
truth and go be
emergency
the
too,
light.
just making
Bold,
people aware
visionary,
of how cold
God-fearing
it will
women,
be,
all
making sure
shaping
folks
who
are
we
bundled
are.
up to avoid,
This summit
any
isn't
impacts
changing
in
who
terms of
it's for.
hypothermia
It's
and
changing
such.
how far it can
All right,
reach.
Brandy, thank you so much.
Because
And I think my
leadership
producer
grows
just said
stronger
it's
when
25
every woman
degrees
has a
there,
place in the
still trying to
story.
stay warm.
We do it for you.
We're trying.
We do it
The
for
toes are a little
her.
cold though.
Yeah, I remember those
Curated
days. All right,
for
get back in the
her.
car. Thanks for
The
joining us. I
Women's
appreciate it.
Leadership Summit.
All right.
in order to achieve the goal of doing my part to make America great again.
You should go to Hillsdale College, America's greatest college.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andy Mack. Four astronauts
I listened to your podcast. I'm taking Hillsdale online courses right now.
That's what I'm talking about. I love it.
Mission since a emergency medical evacuation with the previous crew.
Place to be. We're happy to be here at Kennedy Space Center, and we're really excited to launch in 3 days.
Thanks, Jack. Yeah, and not only like very serious training happens also, but daily anecdotes. And we wanted to share the fun
pace
that
to
we
complete every single
started
Hillsdale
each
online
shift
course.
in order to be ready for launch at 6 a.m. Florida time. And so, for example, today we're going to go to bed at 2 p.m. and going to wake up at 9:45 p.m. And in order to help us, we wear these wonderful glasses that block blue light. And we really like it.
All right, Shaniqua, back to you, and we're ready to take any questions.
Thanks, Jessica. We will now begin taking questions from our phone bridge and online using the hashtag AskNASA. To join the queue for the phone bridge, press *1. If your question is asked and answered and you would like to remove yourself from the crew, please press *2. All right, operator, we'll take our first question.
Thank you. Will Robinson-Smith of Space Flight Now, your line is open.
Hi, everyone. Good morning, and thanks for taking the time to talk with us today.
Has the universe always been here, or is it finite?
There is evidence for what can only be described as a supernatural event.
Turned out to be the tip of the iceberg.
We associate information with a rational intelligence behind it.
We are dealing with a system of manifold, complex design.
The universe, it bears everywhere the fingerprints of its creator.
In your daily or your mindset as astronauts and cosmonauts, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. As you mentioned, I did work as a scientist in my previous career, and I was studying the physiology of animals in extreme environments. So that research brought me to places like the Antarctic, and I was fortunate enough to go down there 5 times for research expeditions and later for a diving expedition as well. And I think it does actually play in really nicely with our current job, with some of the similarities that these guys have from their military deployments and that kind of thing. And I think that came through, in my astronaut interview as well. The things that I would point out are working in an isolated, harsh environment. So I was working in a remote field camp in the Antarctic with a very small team of people living in a confined situation in a harsh climate. So those kinds of experiences really help prepare us for the confined locations like the International Space Station and help teach us really valuable lessons about teamwork and cooperation and what it's like to really spend that much time together with a small group of people. I think there are a lot of other parallels as well. When we're down in the Antarctic, we don't bring a ton of other specialists.
I know you never
we just had
expected
our small
this.
core team that was doing science. For my research, we were studying the diving.
The voices and the anger are so loud.
In addition to doing the science, we also had to spend some days just shoveling snow or fixing a broken down snowmobile and that kind of thing.
I know
and
you envisioned things
brings
differently.
Out these sort of operational fix-it type skills that are also really important to our daily routine on the space station. Since
they're telling you that you've only got 2 choices.
To fix the toilet or change a light bulb.
But the truth is,
thanks, Jessica.
There's 3.
I think the question hits it on the head in the sense that
are these options
we have
difficult?
all different backgrounds, and that's what makes the crew
Of course they are.
Throughout the 25 years we've had humans in orbit on the International Space Station,
you deserve
and
to
throughout
know.
our respective space agencies, we all have a different background, and we bring something
Adoption
different to
is an option.
bring something different to the adventure and to the mission, and that helps us succeed as a crew. For me, as an aviator, it helped me grow my mustache right now. It's a really key part of my background.
Pretty impressive, right?
But also, when I grew up as a naval aviator, everyone around me challenged me to be the best version of myself and be as capable and work as hard as I possibly could to meet the high standard that is present in that community. And I try to bring that here to my experience at NASA. And I'll kick it over to Zoe.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. And Jessica, I could only agree with what you said. I would add as well that the background that Jack and I and Andre had in the military
From the War Department, we
taught
salute
us how to
Turning
deal
Point
with complex
USA
operation
and every American
in the
who
face
still
of
believes
uncertainty.
freedom is worth defending.
So it's not only
Thank you for your courage
dealing with like
as
inside
an organization, your
cockpit
clarity,
with whatever
and your
elements
leadership.
happen
And for
in
this
sometimes hostile
halftime show
environments,
that the War
but
Department
also
is proud
an ever-changing
to support.
environment. And
This
I
year
think
we mark
Fruita, we
250
had a
years
lot
since
of
a band of
changing
citizens
environment
pledged their lives,
in our training.
their
So
fortunes,
we,
and their sacred
this
honor.
is clearly something we
For 2.5
experienced in
centuries,
our previous
Americans
lives,
have
and
answered that
it was
call
really,
on farms and
like,
factory
very
floors and
relevant
shipyards and
for our
labs, in
training.
cockpits and foxholes. and in every uniform our nation has worn. Freedom is not automatic.
Also, I think that
it is defended
it doesn't
by
matter
a
what
strong
experience
nation
you have,
and a ready force, and that's our job.
what you can do,
to our troops, our veterans, and the families who serve alongside them, we see you, we thank you, and we've got your back. So I hope you're enjoying this game. Happy Freedom 250.
All right,
the things that really
we are
matter.
ready for our
God
next
bless
question.
our warriors, and God bless our great republic.
Manuel Mazanti avec Station Especial. Your line is open.
Thank you so much. Manuel Masanti with Exploración Espacial. Great to see you, the four of you, ready for lunch. I have a question for Sophie. Sophie, I know that you're bringing with you a new exercising machine to the space station, E4D. And I saw some photos of you practicing with it, getting used to it. I wonder if you're going to ask different crewmates to test the machine in orbit. And what is it that you're expecting out of this machine? Do you think it's going to improve the current exercise machine on the space station? And what are you and ESA expecting out of this machine in the near future? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for this question. Actually, all of us will be training on this machine, and we're all very excited. It's a partnership between ESA, the European Space Agency, and NASA. It's a great opportunity for everyone and all of the teams to test the concept of a machine that is thought to be later installed on board the Gateway, the station around the moon. And we have many hopes that this machine we tested it on the ground. It's incredible. It brings a lot more exercise variety than the current exercise machine has. And so we're very happy to test this all. It's going to be interesting to see also because although we're very confident with the ground testing, now testing this in microgravity might bring us different analysis, and maybe we'll have to tweak some of the exercises. Just to give you some examples of new exercises that were not possible before with the current ARED machine. This machine will give us the opportunity to do all of the pulling movements. With the previous one, it was mainly about pushing, so pushing away from your body. This one has a rope built in, and so we can pull towards our body. So it's really more, a big picture will hit all of the muscle groups, and so it will help for better health and we hope better, sustainable muscle when we come back to Earth.
All right, operator, next question, please.
Bill Harwood of CBS News, your line is open.
Thank you. I guess this is for Jessica. I mean, you guys obviously didn't get a direct handover with Crew 11 aboard the station, but I assume you've talked to them on the ground, wondering if they gave you any hints, any advice. And a related question, is a handover even needed, given Chris has been there since November and you and Andre are veterans?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point. Actually, in the time of my last flight, around 6-7 years ago, we did these indirect handovers, what we call them. We did those actually regularly. It was more rare to have that direct handover where the other crew stayed on board before you arrived. So now, since we've had commercial crew, we have been doing these direct handovers more, and it does help in order to transfer over any last-minute operations to help people get the lay of the land. But there is nothing magic in it. It also, during that direct handover, it actually is quite crowded on the space station as well. So sometimes it's hard it can make life a little bit more difficult. So we don't anticipate any problems. Like you mentioned, Chris has been up there since around the time of Thanksgiving, so he is very well settled in. We have talked to him as a crew. We've talked to him individually several times, so we've traded different pieces of information. He's doing really well and has that place running. It's going to be in perfect shape when we get up there, I'm sure, because he's so competent and settled in. And we did have a chance to talk to the Crew 11 astronauts as well. We ran into them several times and had a little bit of a debrief so they could pass along some pertinent things. There are some differences on the space station from the time that Andre and I flew before, but overall, as a whole, it hasn't changed that much. So you're right, our experience will also help, and Jack and Sophie will be up to speed in no time, I'm sure.
Thanks, Bill. Operator, next question for us, please.
Thank you. David Denault of About Space Today News, your line is open.
Good morning, and thank you for taking our questions today. Mine is a little bit more serious, perhaps, than some. You had two people doing numerous interviews on networks and local television stations. One is a retired senior engineer from NASA, and the other is a former shuttle pilot. And they've been going around saying that the heat shield is old technology. They rated it as an F. How does that make you feel? And I want to direct that to Jessica. Go ahead.
Well, that is specific to the Artemis mission. We are flying on a SpaceX Dragon capsule, so totally different heat shield than the one that you were talking about. But in regard to the Artemis mission, we have thousands of engineers here that have reviewed all of those data and that are trying to make sure that we are in a good posture. So we have reviewed those data. We do believe that the profile that the Artemis astronauts will be flying is a safe one, and we will leave it to that team to sort out.
Thanks, Jessica. Operator, next question.
Jonathan Sear of Fox News.
Morning. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. I'm wondering if each of you could describe a personal item that you're bringing along with you to space.
Sure. We all get to bring different personal items with us to space to share with all our friends and families. And that's pretty meaningful to a lot of us, right? We have a lot of people in our lives that have helped us along the way. And it's hard to really express how thankful we are to everyone that has helped us get to where we are in life. And one of the ways we can do that maybe is sharing something that we've flown as a personal gift afterwards. And that feels pretty powerful. And I know I'm pretty excited to do that when I get back. Andre?
Yeah, I think it's the same like you. It's different photos, different small things, and for my friends. Yeah, same.
Yeah, I have some mementos from different institutions, organizations, universities that I've attended before. We won't give any spoiler alerts. We'll save some of that. But one thing I will tell you, I do have a small stuffed rabbit that belongs to my 3-year-old daughter. And she actually has 2 of these because one was given as a gift. So one will stay down here with her and one will be there with us having adventures all the time. So that we'll keep sending those photos back and forth to my family.
Thanks, yeah, and yeah, for me, some personal items too. I can mention one that has had a lot of meaning for me. So I'm flying the mission patch of Claudie Agneray. She was the first French woman astronaut, and she inspired me so much. So I wanted to honor her path and how she inspired so many women in France and so many. Also, not only women, but people wanted to go into sciences and adventure and exploration jobs. So, yeah, that's something I'm going to fly.
Next question, please.
Dennis Kish of TASS, your line is open.
Thank you for the briefing. My question is to Andrei Fedayev. What are your expectations from the mission, and has Oleg Platonov given you any advice after his flight with Crew 11? Thank you.
Yes, of course, we had a chance to speak each other. He told me different things that will help me in my first time in the flight. But also in US segment, we have there are Sergei Kuchershkov, Sergei Mikhaev, and Chris on US segment. I think how to say передача смены, handover. I think in the handover should be good.
All right, next question on the line.
TJ Muscaro of the Epoch Times, your line is open.
Hello, thank you so much for taking the time, and Godspeed. Question for Jessica. How does it feel now going into space as a mother? And for Sophie, the ESA has continued to declined to build its own crew spacecraft, and I was wondering if you and your your fellow ESA astronaut colleagues would one day like to see that come to pass?
Well, to start out, a lot of astronauts and cosmonauts around the world are parents, so it's certainly nothing new. But it is personally different for me than my first flight, since, of course, my daughter was born only in between these two flights. So it does feel very different, and it does make it a lot difficult in preparing to leave and thinking about being away from her for that long, especially when she's so young. It's really a large chunk of her life. But I hope that, one day she will really realize that this absence was a meaningful one, because it was an adventure that she got to share into and that she'll have memories about, and hopefully it will inspire her and other people around the world.
And coming up after the break, we'll take you out to hear the remainder of these remarks. Welcome back into Live Now from Fox. I'm Andy Mack. Let's quickly take you back out to hear the remainder of this event.
Yeah, thank you for your question. So actually, I think we're living at an era of spaceflight, which is very interesting and kind of hard to predict. Of course, for now, we don't have a crewed capsule. Maybe one day we'll have. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball to predict anything. But what I can say is things are changing very fast in the space environment. And it's true for like all over the continents, because many nations are working to develop their space program. And I think in the future, in 10 years from now, no one can predict what will happen. But what we can all say is that it's evolving very fast and leaning towards more space programs over the world.
Thank you. Just a reminder for those on the phone bridge, if you have a question and would like to join the queue, please press *1. If your question has been asked and answered and you'd like to remove yourself from the queue, please press *2. All right, operator, we'll go to our next question.
Will Robinson-Smith of Spaceflight Now, your line is open.
Hi, thanks for allowing another go-around with questions. Question for the full crew again, but split up into two parts. For the veterans, Jessica and Andre, given that station only has about a half a decade left, this may be the final time that you get to visit. So are there things that you weren't able to do during your first flight that you're hoping to do this go-around, or something that you never got a chance to do? And then to Jack and Sophie, since you're able to visit station for the first time now, has there been anything that your colleagues in NASA and ESA respectively have told you that you really should make a point to do while you have this time on station? Thank you.
Well, I was extremely fortunate on my first flight, and I got to do pretty much everything: spacewalks, robotic arm captures, so many different types of scientific experiments.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Turning Point USA All-American Halftime Show. And this one's for you, Charlie.
A whole 90 minutes in the cupola and being around in that one spot looking down all the way around the Earth. I actually never had time. I had this agenda. I really wanted to do it, and I never found a chance to do it. So that's definitely high up on my list.
As you know, the ISS was planned to use, I think, 2024. But now we have 2026. Who knows? Maybe we will fly on station a little bit more than 5 years. But of course, last flight I didn't have a chance to make EVA. But in this flight too, in this case, I hope what I said. Thank you.
I think the best piece of advice I've gotten about stuff to do up on station is just to slow down and smile and enjoy it. And we can get really caught up in all the important science and all the important technical work that we're doing up there. But it's a great privilege that we get to experience weightlessness and the beauty of the Earth from an orbit. And it's all based on the thousands and tens of thousands of people around the world through all our international partnerships and all the work that we've kept humans in order for 25 years. And just slow down, smile, enjoy being a part of that history. So I'm looking forward to that. And I know some
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the All-American Halftime Show. Let's get to it. This is Real American.
Very true, very true. Yeah, I can only concur with what was said before, and it's very interesting. I received this morning an email from the European astronaut who flew in the early 2020s, and he said, Sophie, you know, your schedule will be especially busy for your increments, but don't forget one thing, you have to go put your eyes in the cupola to see the Earth at least once a day, because it's very easy. The schedule is sometimes crazy. It's timed at every 5 minutes. We have it's very detailed and it's a lot. And so he said, like, force yourself to go see from the cupola once a day.
Thank you. We'll go to the next question, please.
Don't you hope when the song gets played when the gloves come It's Real American.
Thanks for taking time to take questions today. My one question I have for Jack, I'm glad you brought it up. It's been a minute since a mustache got to the face, so I'm wondering if you've talked to any other astronauts they give you any tips, and that might be a little lighthearted, but for the rest of the crew, a little bit deeper. This might be the last opportunity we get to actually be on the international stage. That way on the song, just want to make sure that you take care of and on with the potential last aspect of this spacecraft. Thank you. The mustache is a lot of fun. The crew has enjoyed it. We've had a bunch of laughs about it. We've had some support. Some of our sports staff, particularly our flight surgeons, have grown mustaches as well. In support and solidarity of my mustache. And I appreciate it. And I have my solidarity of all the naval officers and men and women throughout history that have worn mustaches to see. I get to wear one as face. I'm trying to get it as long as possible. See if I can get it to be more crazy than the hair of our fine female astronauts. But I don't think I will. They have more style than I do. So I'm looking forward to seeing what it does up there, how crazy it gets. As for our
this may be my last opportunity to go to the space station. I'm more excited about being part of the group, part of a group of people that passes it on from group to group to group.
This is Dirt Road Anthem.
Maybe I'll get to go again, maybe not. Maybe I'll do something else or not. I don't know the future, like Sophie said earlier. But we know right now we're part of something special. And that's part of NASA and part of ESA and part of Roscosmos and part of humanity. And it's really powerful to be part of something like that. So whether I get to go again or not, I got to be a part of this for this moment with me and my family and our families. And we feel really blessed and honored to have that opportunity.
Yeah, I think for me, for the focus on what could be my final mission on the space station is really the mentoring aspect. This is the first time that I've been a commander of
back
the
in the
crew,
day,
and
Pop Farm was a place to go. Load the truck up, hit the dirt road. We could jump the wire, watch spread the word. Like the bonfire, then call the girl. King of the kid and the Marlboro man. Jack and Jam, we was good, man. If you learn how to kiss and cuss and fight too, better watch out for it was in blue. Now the spontaneous she said, it's funny how rumors spread. Like I know something y'all don't know. Man, actually, it's getting on. You need to mind your business, man. Watch your mouth. Boy, I have to knock your loud mouth out. I'm tired of talking, man. Young, listen. Motor road, what y'all missing?
We've been trained for whatever happens, and we're all very happy to go to the International Space Station as a very good symbol of what humanity can achieve when nations work together. It's been 25 years of continuous presence. So we received the legacy from people who built this, flown this, and operated this, and we just want to be, one passing relay to the future generations, whatever happens in the future. So come on,
I sit back and think about them good old days, the way we were raising our soul, the ways you were like cornbread and biscuits. If it's broke around here, we fix it. See, I can take y'all where you need to go. Down to my hood and back in the woods. Do it different around here, that's Rainbow Show. Do it good and we do it all night. If you really want to know how it feels to get off the road, trucks and four wheels, man, jump on in. Tell your friends we'll be raising hell out with a black top beat.
I know this is for whoever would like to take it. I know you're launching a bit earlier than originally planned before Crew 11's early departure. You've already mentioned that the handover took place on the ground instead of in space, but I wonder if there are other ways that your preparation or training were effective, if you could describe that.
Adam Curry, ladies and gentlemen.
We have had a very dynamic flight schedule in recent years. So we actually moved forward by 5 weeks. Previously, our flight was supposed to not launch until the end of March, so we already had that acceleration. So another 4 days wasn't that big of a deal. We had already adjusted our training templates to account for that, and all the teams on the ground had to do a lot of work to figure out what was essential, what could be cut, that kind of thing. It was a little bit more hectic for us than it normally would have been, but we fit everything in that we needed to. And then we also have a lot of other things in place to prepare for situations like this. Some of the previous crews that have had extra time on orbit, for example, they recorded different videos of how to do different things, of where things are located, so that you can, if you have a situation like this where you don't have a handover, we have the materials we need from a crew actually in space doing it. We have a lot of materials like that, and of course the incredible ground support that we have in the Mission Control Center, they are there all the time whenever we're working, so it's not as if we have to operate completely autonomously or anything on the space station. They're always there to help us out throughout the activity.
You slow rolling out the window, nice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory lane up in the middle line. It's got me reminiscing on a good time.
Thank you for doing this, and good luck in your launch. We look forward to seeing you guys. My question is for Sophie, please. You mentioned, and I've read, that you were inspired by the first female French astronaut. I wonder if you could tell us a little background about how that came to be, and what did you do then to become an astronaut, and what are you planning, if anything, on the station during your time there, outreach sessions to inspire future women? And maybe, Jessica, you could talk about any future spacewalks that your crew will be doing. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for this question. So, yeah, I had this little girl's dream of becoming an astronaut, but I was like very young, and it was like a faraway dream, kind of unachievable, like a dream, basically. And I saw the other French astronauts launch, and yeah, read their biographies, but I actually, the launch of Claudie, the first French woman to launch to space, had a really big impact on me, and as if I allowed myself to say, okay, well, she made it happen for herself, now I can allow myself to think that this can become possible. So I hope that I will pass this message also to people, not only women, but men also, who have maybe doubts on their journey to their dreams or their objectives or wherever they want to go. Sometimes you need to find some inspiration, especially, for example, students are working on math equations and it's very boring and you don't see the end of this. Everything has a purpose, and when you have a little inspiration, it helps. She helps me a lot, so I hope I will be able to help a lot of the young people in France. As far as EVAs or spacewalks, we do have some EVAs that are planned in the upcoming months. Of course, you never know what is going to happen. It's always a dynamic schedule, and some of the spacewalks that are planned for a few months from now depend on pieces of hardware arriving on cargo vehicles. So it's always dynamic and ever-changing. But we do have some slated as early as March, and those spacewalks will be to finish with these upgrades. We've been doing them for years now, upgrading some new solar arrays that will help augment the power system on the International Space Station. So a couple of those, some other small repairs and upgrades, and we'll see what comes after that. And I don't know if, Andre, do you know any of the planned Russian spacewalks during our mission?
We have Russian VAs, but without my participation, I think we will have during our EVA, I will operate ERA, European Robotic Army.
Yeah, so what Andre is referring to, normally the cosmonaut that flies on the U.S. commercial vehicles doesn't receive all of the training, doesn't actually participate in the spacewalks. The two cosmonauts that are on the Soyuz will be performing those. But sounds like you'll be helping out with the robotic arm.
All right, and we're to our final question for today.
Thank you so much, Mario Santi. Thank you for giving me the chance for a second question. This one is for Jessica. I know that you're going to be performing or doing this very interesting activity, which is manual piloting, these landing simulations before, during, and after missions. And I understand that astronauts in a long duration and short duration missions are going to be involved in the future. Is this a NASA astronauts activity only, or is the agency open to other agencies to this exercise like ESA and ESA and JAXA? Thank you.
It's open to all of what we call the USOS, the U.S. operating segment. So to ESA, JAXA, and the CSA, all astronauts that are flying during those expeditions. I don't think we have any partnership for that one with Roscosmos. But Sophie and I will both be doing that experiment, the manual piloting, and we have already both done a lot of sessions on the ground where we are in a special simulator that was built just for the experiment at the NASA Johnson Space Center, and it's not actually based on the design of one of the landers that is being built right now by SpaceX or Blue Origin. It's a different kind of design, like a reference design, but it has controllers that you're flying, you're monitoring a display, you're looking at your fuel, you're steering over to your landing site. And the goal of that experiment is to understand what these gravitational transitions will do to a human's ability to perform those kinds of activities. Of course, we have data from the Apollo missions because they did exactly that. But now we know more. We're trying to learn more with these kind of advanced systems. So Sophie and I did those sessions before the mission. We'll do some on board using the controllers that we have to fly the Canadarm, the Canadian Space Agency built robotic arm. And then we'll do some upon landing as well. So we'll have those transitions from 1G to microgravity through an extended stay in microgravity, and then from that transition right back to having full gravity again. Of course, it won't be exactly the same as the 1/6 gravity of the moon, but it will help gather more data to see if there is any impact on our skills.
And we'll continue to follow the Montgomery now entering its second week. The 84-year-old mother of the day. ABC Today Show host the band continues on in Tucson, Arizona.
No, they can't keep us down. You gotta label me. You label me proud, cause I belong to the train.
Very limited information coming in from law enforcement after Howard County saying that the investigation is ongoing. Follow-up continues in multiple locations. No suspects versus individuals or vehicles have been identified. No scheduled press briefings of any significant developments occurring in this case. A press conference will be called. Still kind of a standstill in this investigation. We're joined right now by retired New York Police Department Detective Michael Alcazar. Michael, thank you so much for joining us here on Live at Fox. You've been following this case very closely.
I'm a good time to crowd. We get rowdy.
At this point,
we get rowdy. You gotta label me.
It sounds like they're revisiting the crime scene. I said before that they released the crime scene too soon. I feel like they might have had missteps there. I mean, if I was conducting this investigation, I would search for residents. I would search for families' residents, where she visits, right? That's the one thing that we do in New York City. If we have like a missing person, we're going to search where they live. We're going to search where they frequent. And now we're seeing that they're visiting the daughter Annie's house. And we saw that they were removing brown bags, which indicates to me that that's DNA evidence, right? So they might, and they did that days later, which I think, again, you know, they kind of like a missed opportunity there. I'm glad they're doing it now. I saw they're searching the backyard.
I just want to kiss my feet.
A manhole.
Drive my truck.
I don't know why this wasn't done initially. I don't know if they got more information.
Not wake
but at least
up
they're
to
doing
all
it, so
this
that's a good
stuff.
thing.
Yeah, and you mentioned this video, and I wanted to put it up here because it
Like the
looks
same
like
kind of gun I hunt
septic tank
Just
kind of cover in the backyard. This is kind of our Fox
Only
Flight
thing
team
my
overhead
name is
Nancy
shot
Guthrie's house. At this point, what are they looking for in particular? If they're
I just
looking at this point,
cut my
as
grass,
mentioned,
feed my dog,
why this wasn't
wear
done
my
before,
boots.
but in terms of this, will this be
Not turn the
initial
TV
place that they should have
on,
looked?
sit and watch the evening news.
Absolutely, Andy, 100%.
Be
Look at that
told
thing.
if I
That is
tell
big enough
my
to fit a
daughter
human body, right?
little
So
boys ain't
I don't know if they had cadaver dogs before. They seem to be looking inside with flashlight, looking for the depths. For things like this, like they did with the Rex Urban case, they can use ground penetrating radar to detect if there's anything in there. These guys don't look like crime scene guys. These guys look like, to me, like investigators. I would have a crime scene team in there processing that scene. Again, you don't want to disturb it. You want to minimize contamination. It's interesting that they are looking at it now, you know, days later. So something tipped them off, or maybe somebody said, you know, maybe we should check this area. Because, you know, she's a 140-pound woman. Unlikely that someone would take her out there.
Watch
I mean,
my
it's
game,
absolutely possible,
say my
but would it be
prayers,
easier just to,
not get
you
a
know,
picture of a
hide her
flag
remains
up in
closer
flames
to
while
the area,
people
which is also a possibility. So,
Oh,
you
the
know, I'm
same
glad
one
they're
my
doing it. They should have done that
granddaddy
initially.
fought for.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they kind of removed the crime scene tape. The family was actually granted back
I'm a downright hateful monster.
Is it common for that to happen, for the house to get back to the family?
It ain't easy being country in this country
In my opinion, it was too soon.
The
Right?
direction
I'd like to keep the crime scene closed
everything
off to any
goes
kind
up
of
in
contact again, 'cause we don't want it contaminated, and we see now they revisited it, right? Media was in there, so now there's a lot of other DNA and other, you know, footprints have been introduced to the crime scene, so not a good idea. I feel like perhaps maybe there was pressure from the community. This is a very affluent community, $1 million homes. Maybe they don't want an active crime scene there. I'm just speculating, but I can see where it goes in that direction. But as a law enforcement detective, I would have kept that open until I was completely satisfied that we recovered all and everything evidence-wise, forensic-wise, regarding this case.
Yeah, that is very true. And obviously, kind of looking back, hindsight 2020, when you're looking at this, they also said there were multiple locations. You can imagine that with your daughter Annie's house.
in this country nowadays.
With her daughter and son-in-law. In terms of how these two crime scenes are similar or different, are they coming through Annie's house any different than they are through Nancy's?
they're going to look, I mean, if they're going to Annie's house, they're going to search it like they did Nancy's home. They're going to have to. They're going to have to do their due diligence. See if any kind of DNA evidence, any kind of fingerprints, right? Anything and everything inside that house, they're going to have to search.
Yeah, no, that was a very good point. Also, we've heard about this deadline.
Sometimes I drink too much. Sometimes I test your trust. Sometimes I don't know why you stay with me. I'm hard in love, hard in love. Oh, I don't make it easy. I couldn't do it if I stood away.
Yeah, it's pretty weird that they had two sets of deadlines. If you don't do it by this date, you have till this date. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't sound like it was carefully planned out. Maybe these people are not professionals. Maybe this was, again, I always had the theory that this might have been a bird robbery gone bad, and they're thinking on the fly. That's one scenario. Could be someone that Nancy knew, right? So it's very unusual. And here's the deadline on Monday. Yet they made communication. They contacted yesterday, right? So the family made that Instagram video. We don't know if he's going to make more contact today, and there's going to be another video release. So it's kind of like up in the air.
Very up in the air, and they released that video on social media last night. Savannah Guthrie is the center between her two siblings, Katie and Cameron. I want to play this really quick for us, and then we can take on the backside. But listen to Savannah Guthrie talking about her mother, Nancy Guthrie's building.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace.
Ladies and
This is
gentlemen,
very valuable.
please welcome our homie, Kid Rock.
You're just listening in there, Savannah Guthrie alongside her siblings saying, well, we will pay reference and definitely those dollars Bitcoin included in these grants. No, will this potentially encourage more police to put this down? How does it work when a video like this surfaces when we're talking about a family? Because we know that potential abductors and hopefully have them on a couple of statements.
I'm hoping that they keep sending messages, right? We're hoping they're going to make a mistake, that we can forensically identify any kind of metadata, wherever this is coming from electronically. There's always that possibility. Interesting, though, in her statement, she said, we understand. So there was some kind of a demand. I'm going to guess that the abductors made some kind of a demand, and she's confirming that she understands and they're willing to comply. And also she said that they're willing to pay, she never said that before, right? Before, she was just asking for communication and a safe return and how important the mom is. So there was a lot of different nuances in this message. It was shorter, to the point.
Yeah, that was a good point. When we talk about some of the stuff that's in there, what's not in there, it's typically outside. How important is that for that for the family to understand that in this circumstance?
Yeah, we need proof of life because we want to know that you in fact have the victim, right? We're not going to just send money or waste our time communicating with you if you're just some scammer, just like the other guy they collared the other day. Unfortunately, I feel like they probably did get some kind of proof, maybe not proof of life, maybe some kind of image of perhaps Nancy who might be deceased now. So something was provided for them. They didn't release it to the public, and I think that's what prompted this message, to go out.
And of course, that's also convenient. But there's plenty of speculation. You have to really take a step back. You have to deconstruct it from the beginning to get a new vantage point on it, because we are now 8 days in, and I imagine you have to almost second guess everything you already know. Is that accurate?
100%, because you're several days in, and you still, according to them, they don't have a lead, they don't have a suspect. They're going to have to rethink their theories. They're going to have to think outside the box. Whatever they didn't consider, they're going to have to consider now, because whatever they did before is not working now, or so we think. Maybe, again, they're just keeping the information close to their vest. Maybe they are close to an apprehension, and again, we're not privy to it.
Yeah, and obviously you don't want to make any assumptions or speculation, but the family members, the last ones that see Nancy, and sometimes you hear about the statistics where people close to them are making some sorts of crimes like these. How are they going about questioning Savannah, Annie, Cameron, obviously the son-in-law? How are they going
Yeah, for sure. We have a thing in NYPD we call the victimology. So we're going to go through Nancy's electronic evidence or history, any kind of disputes. We're also going to do that with Savannah, with the brother, with the sister, anybody close and had access to the victim. We're going to look at anything, any kind of financial, shortcomings, right? Any kind of disputes in the past, any police reports, anything witnesses can provide. They're going to have to investigate all that to establish some kind of a motive, and hopefully they'll discover some kind of information that they didn't see before.
And would potentially they rule out people as suspects if they believe that to be the case, the family members, or would they kind of just let that be in place of this? Is there any benefit for law enforcement in that capacity?
Yeah, I mean, if the person they're looking at has really good, strong alibi, maybe with video surveillance, they could, shelf that for now. I wouldn't rule out everybody. I would keep it open and look for any kind of information that might be coming in to this investigation.
That's a very good point. I do want to ask you, Michael, also, because we're also getting some of these images in, as this is very high profile, a national case. This from our Fox News digital team. Michael
Ladies and
Ruiz,
gentlemen,
the sheriff
please welcome our brother,
from Pima County
Robert
Sheriff
Ritchie.
Janos responded at a Arizona Wildcats basketball game as the family pleads again with alleged ransomers. He has been at the center of a lot of this investigative work, looking into all of these ransom demands, the evidence, and there. Is this not sensitive? Is this insensitive for him to do that? Or obviously, can he? In your view, what do you see?
Listen, if I'm the sheriff, or I'm the chief, or the lead person in charge of an investigation, I'm going to stay out of social media. I don't want people seeing me in a baseball game, basketball game, in a movie theater. The priority should be this case, and I think he kind of dropped the ball there.
All right, very good. Michael, I just want to get your take on that. Anything else that you're looking at? You can always put a rain check in his hand. Alluding to the public that there's much information. In terms of what else do you hope is gained over the next several days? Because we're already in week 2 of this disappearance, this investigation.
I know there was a lot of Crime Stopper information, witness information that they might have received from the public. I think that's an invaluable tool. We have a lot of people out there that, are true crime community. If there's some kind of information that can provide, of course, you'll need some kind of a task force to vet that information, but never underestimate that information because it could lead to something probative that can help solve this case. So I encourage people that if they see something, say something.
Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong.
I think it's great. I think the more hands-on deck you have, the more experienced investigators you have, it will help hopefully have a nice, hopefully a resolution, not a nice resolution, hopefully a resolution to this case, hopefully a nice one, hopefully a safe one.
Yeah, hopefully, and obviously
still waiting on you and your grandpa to bring it back to life. He can always get around to fixing up that old party.
Thank you so much. All right, great conversation as always, breaking it all down, entering the second week of this disappearance of the 84-year-old mother of Today's Show host.
If you got a chance, take
more
it.
Activity on the ground.
Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can. Take care. Take care. You know, I awoke one Sunday morning all alone with this song stuck in my head. And in that moment, something or someone spoke to me. They said there was still a verse that needed to be written for this song, and to get up and write it down. There's a book that's sitting in your house somewhere that could use some dusting off. There's a man who died for all our sins, hanging from the cross. You can give your life to Jesus, and He'll give you a second chance till you can't take it. If you got a chance, take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can, until you can, until you can. If you got a chance, take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can, until you can, until you can.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Shauna Colossi. We're continuing to follow the search for Nancy Guthrie. 1 week after her disappearance in Tucson, Arizona, the investigation is continuing into the apparent kidnapping of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show host Savannah Guthrie. Now, we did
I want to honor God in all that I do. I want to be a great husband, a great father. I want to serve this country. I want to try to continue to lead this movement and to speak truth and to never lie. To stop thinking about yourself all the time and instead think about what you should do to help other people and to defend this country above yourself.
I'm so inspired. This army of freedom fighters, we're going to be around for the next 100, 200 years because we know in the end our ideas will win.
God should be the most important thing in your life. But then beyond that, it's getting married, having children, building families.
My kids are my most important thing in my life. My wife and my kids and our relationship with God, top 3 things.
And the more often that you choose the deep, the difficult, but the right path over the easy path is one that will reward you, your family, and this beautiful nation.
Nancy's property as well as her daughter Annie's. This is a live look right now outside of Nancy Guthrie's home and another one outside of her daughter's home, where investigators have been again today and for the past several days. So for more on the latest in this investigation, let's bring in a law enforcement expert, Jamie Copenhaver. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Good to be with you, Sean.
So let's start out with the new information that we got today. We have this on X from a Fox News writer saying Fox flight team's drone captured authorities using a pole to probe a manhole located behind Nancy Guthrie's home. So what do you take from this latest in the search, that manhole being investigated near Nancy's home? Also, law enforcement continuing to return not only to Nancy's home, but Annie Guthrie's home, her daughter, almost every day this past week. What do you think this could indicate in the progress of the investigation?
It tells me they're certainly not leaving any stone unturned. And, you know, by the mere fact that these investigators are going out and removing manhole covers to run, and by the way, they're running a camera down that manhole to look for items. It could be, it could be an item of the crime. It could be the murder weapon if it was a murder, or it could have been something that was discarded in the toilet that could have been flushed. We just don't know what they're looking for. But the good news is they're leaving no stone unturned to look in these manholes.
And why wouldn't they have looked in this manhole? At least from what we've seen, this appears to be the first time that they've looked at this specific area. What might have led them to uncover this manhole and start looking more deeply into that?
It could have been a tip. It could have been something that the kidnappers may have communicated to Savannah and the family. We don't know. But what we do know is the sheriff has came out and agreed that he released that crime scene way too early. So, they released it back to the family, and shortly thereafter, they came back and rewrote the crime scene. FBI is on the ground. So, the FBI has an amazing evidence collection team. They're there doing a one-on-one investigation, leaving no stone unturned. And the manhole covers would be encompassed in that search. You just don't know if the bad guy may have discarded something, or something was perhaps flushed in the system, or they can recover some type of clue, if you will, from that manhole.
And what we're watching now is some more of that new footage of today's search outside of Nancy's home. We also want to talk about the video, the newest video that was put out by Savannah and her siblings just last night. Let's play that out for you now, and then we'll get your reaction to some of the very specific wording that was used there. Let's listen to this.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
So a lot of people have been talking, especially about the specific wording that was used in that latest video. Some also saying there was somewhat of a change in demeanor versus the previous videos put out by the family. So what do you think about the wording used here, saying that they understand, also that they want to celebrate and get Nancy back to them? What does that indicate here from your experience?
When she uses the word, we understand, I mean, that's a direct answer to what I would say a question or a statement made by someone else, right? So what that telegraphs and tells me is they're having some communication with whoever took Nancy, and they're replying back to that communication via that video that you just saw, gut wrenching video. The other thing I take away from that video is the first video, they had a little bit more energy, if you will. In this video, if you take a look at the body language, the siblings are pretty much looking down. It's a grim look on their face. When she mentioned the word, so we can celebrate her, the sister, I think, almost lost it when she said that or used those words. So, that was a very telltale video for me. I'm not suggesting, and I pray that Nancy is well and alive, but it just doesn't look like it's going to end well based on some of the language in that video.
And when it comes to these videos, we've seen a few different videos put out by the family. How much of an influence does the FBI have in what's written? Of course, they're probably monitoring very closely, but are there specific words or lines that the FBI might tell them to say in these videos, and how much control do they have over what's put out and when the family is putting these out?
I mean, just listening to that from home, it gets you to the edge of your seat, Sean. I mean, it's like gripping, right? So you want to appeal, you want to use key words that would perhaps build a rapport with the kidnappers in this case. You want to become human. She even mentioned we're human, we're normal, we're average people, right? You want to kind of put yourself on the level of the kidnapper to show that, your mother is the most important thing in your life, and you're holding our mother. So, they're appealing to this kidnapper or the group or whoever is responsible for this. To answer your question in terms of FBI having a role in this, I can assure you that was read over many times by the agents to make sure there was nothing in there that would incite or upset the kidnappers. You don't want to go out there and blast the kidnappers because it probably wouldn't end well with that. So, it's basically textbook from the FBI standpoint from Quantico. And I can assure you the behavioral agents from Quantico on the ground, they're guiding those agents into what response to get to these kidnappers and these ransom loans.
And we always hear in these missing persons and kidnapping cases how crucial time and urgency can be. Now that it's been 8 days, we are entering day 8 of the search for Nancy Guthrie. Still no suspects, according to the Pima County Sheriff just a few hours ago. How does that affect law enforcement's approach now that we're so many days out from the last time Nancy was seen?
I read in that a couple of different ways, Sean. And number one, they were a deadline with a consequence. Now, we don't know what that consequence was, but the deadline came and gone, right? So the new deadline is tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. They indicate, what we understand, there's a consequence connected to the deadline tomorrow. So what that does, it gives law enforcement a little bit more time in that window to work their leads and work their case, because they know they have a second deadline and it's Monday morning, right? So it gives them a little bit more time to amp up their investigation. Time is not, I don't think, is on her side, though. If you recall, she's on a pacemaker, she's on heart medicine, other medications that tell me that she has a severe heart ailment, if you will. So, it's unknown if the kidnappers actually took her medicine with them. But we do know that Nancy needs her medicine, so that certainly plays into the timeline as an urgent find for law enforcement to make sure she is safe.
And these deadlines that you're talking about, of course, multiple outlets have received alleged ransom letters over this past week. At least one of those letters made demands for money and also established two separate deadlines. One of them was Thursday evening. The other, as you mentioned, is coming up on Monday. What exactly would those deadlines entail, and how much would law enforcement be trying to adhere to these deadlines? Would they be taking them seriously? Of course, we know that they haven't said they haven't affirmed whether these letters are credible or these deadlines that are in them. So how would law enforcement be approaching this next deadline now that the first one has passed?
Well, we know that a total of 3 letters were sent. 2 are still being investigated. One of those letters was debunked by the FBI. They actually effected arrest for a bogus guy wanting crypto, right? So we know one of 3 of those letters were just a whack letter from some greedy guy watching the news. I want to tend to believe that these letters are credible based on some of the language you're seeing from the family on these videos. You got to watch the videos. I mean, it's not common language to speak like that, right? So they're responding to something, and it could be the FBI guiding them as to what to say. But my better guess is one, if not both of these letters, I believe are legit. There are just too many things in the letters that would suggest, for instance, the Apple Watch. Only the kidnapper would know the placement of that Apple Watch. There's some other issues in those letters we just, we're not aware of. They're not going to release that. But, were they other demands? Were they other clues that would help investigators legitimize these 2 ransom letters? We don't know that, but they're certainly looking to legitimize those letters and then obviously try to get through their IP address, to track it back to the kidnapper.
All right, Jamie, thank you so much for your input here. Jamie Copenhaver, law enforcement expert. We will be watching this. As you mentioned, one of those unconfirmed deadlines in the ransom letter is approaching on Monday. Thank you so much for your info. We'll check back in with you as we learn more in this investigation.
Thanks, Sean.
We also want to show you the latest from the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Just a few hours ago on X, they said the Nancy Guthrie investigation is ongoing. Follow-up continues at multiple locations. No suspects, persons of interest, or vehicles have been identified. No scheduled press briefings. If any significant developments occur in the case, a press conference will be held. We want to show you one more time that new video that the Fox flight team got today overhead Nancy's house. This is near her home. They were looking inside a manhole there. So we are continuing to watch this, and a live look outside of Nancy's house right now, where investigators still appear to be outside the scene. At least for the last few minutes, we saw sheriff's vehicles outside there. So we're continuing to follow this search for Nancy Guthrie, now in day 8.
Every soul, both faith
This place is getting ready to erupt. This place is going to erupt.
Right now, I do want to continue our coverage.
So
TP
USA, in my opinion, okay, this is my opinion.
President Trump saying
they're going to have a hard time reaching the youth if they don't do something different. I posted on X. If you guys go to my X, you can see what the halftime, what it looked like here regarding the Super Bowl halftime. Not to say I agree with the artist or like the artist. I will say that Bad Bunny did say in it, "God bless America."
And Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. The president telling reporters
he did say that in his halftime performance. Yes, it was Hispanic, Latino. Ricky Martin performed and came out. I think Lady Gaga was part of it. Other than that, again, you have an audience or a crowd, a genre of music that you're not touching. And the energy, I'll be honest, regarding energy-wise, I was watching TPUSA, and it was dry. That's not saying the music was bad. I'm not saying the music was bad, but the energy level of it in comparison was dry. And that's just me viewing things, watching things, seeing things. Like I said, I was just watching, and they're just on a stage, and hardly a crowd. So that's what I was going off of. I'm sure the music itself was better, but again, here's the thing that people are missing. Yes, lyrics matter, but a generation that you want, they're into rhythmic beats. That's what makes people dance for the most part in the generations that are coming up. So guitar-led music, acoustics and guitar-led music isn't going to work for a younger generation, or even generation that's in their 40s and they're used to, an urban sort of feel. And I think TPUSA had the opportunity to do that, and I think they messed up in times past. They've had hip-hop, urban, rhythmic artists and never once allowed them to perform on their main stages. So I think they messed up in that. That's my opinion. And and it's not about being woke. It's just what, a generation is liking. I mean, that's just the facts of it. Just like 80s music, what's the 80s music and music of today and so forth is more rhythmic. Dance music, EDM music, hip hop, pop. It's not rock and really country. And again, like I'm saying, if you want to tap into that, you're going to have music, not lyrics, but music that taps into that audience. Nowadays EDM music is just music. It's not even words. It's just electronic dance music. It's not even words. I'm not saying, again, I'm not, this is the problem with giving opinions and views. I'm not knocking what TP did. I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying, if they want to get more people, a younger audience, newer generation, they're going to have to reach and attract that type of stuff. So
Was that a tripod? No, that's a single pod.
Yeah, monopod.
That's it.
Appreciate it. I'm thinking long term, you guys. I'm not thinking right now. 50 plus, Kid Rock. We can appreciate all sorts of musics, right? Because we kind of grew up that way. Now it's different. And again, they've had the opportunity to have Christian artists, rhythmic Christian artists, and they never did it. And they had the opportunities to do that, and for whatever reason they didn't want that. I was at Turning Point USA Amp Fest 3 years ago. Same sort of artists were there. Sean Foyt playing guitars, no rhythmic. like 4 guitars and a drum set. So basically 4 electric guitars, a bass guitar, acoustic guitar, playing worship music with some drums. And what, you know, you should never have a lead guitar like your lead music. Drums and rhythmic beats should always be lead, in my opinion. And they would never have Bryson Gray perform. They never had Tyson James perform. Why didn't they get Tom McDonald to perform? Why didn't they get Nicki Minaj to perform? You guys are you even questioning things and thinking about things? Why didn't they get Nicki Minaj to perform the halftime thing? Since that's like their top thing right now is Nicki Minaj. Why didn't they get her to perform? So it's interesting that they haven't done anything like that. I don't know if he's still waiting on his car. So, I don't know. There's my opinion about, you know. So, leave me alone about TPUSA. I'm not being negative. That's just my thoughts. You're asking for my thoughts. Oh. I know, because it's over. I only got like 30 seconds. It's like 30 seconds. All right. That's my opinion, guys. Like it or not. Let's go. Seahawks won. Why are we talking about turning point? I did post a video. Go check the video out. You can go check the video out if you want. Okay, but here's the thing, you guys. What I'm trying to say, again, listen carefully to what I'm saying. You can have rhythmic music without it being woke music. It don't have to be woke music. I'm not talking about the artist. I'm talking about the rhythmic music. Music itself is not woke. It's the lyrics that are woke. Music itself is music. The lyrics are lyrics. It's two different things. You can have rhythmic music and correct lyrics. This is a problem with like definitions of things and stuff like that. You go to a symphony, there's no words. It's just music. That's what music is. It's music. So we're about to see what's going on here in Seattle. What's up? Go Patriots! Oh.
I don't want to profit off your YouTube channel if you're going to cheer on the Patriots.
I'm messing with you, man. Go Hawks. Go Hawks. There you go. And I think it's a wrap. You hear people. You guys. Here they go. About to get crazy. Fireworks. are going crazy. Let's go down here. Check it out. Oh, Lord. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this thing up there. If you guys want to help out, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, buy me a coffee. That's a portal, you guys. That's an interaction portal. That's a portal that they're it's a screen that back in New England right now, fans can stand in front of and they actually see what's happening right here live in Seattle and vice versa. So that's what that is. This is it. No, it's crawling. They're crawling. Crawling. And so it starts. Slide down the pole. Yeah. Hopefully. all the buildings are lit up with the green and blue on the buildings.
should be on Twitch. Jump on Twitch.
Thank you for the super chat. Seahawks, XRP, thank you. Try to get up ahead. Try to maneuver a little bit, get up ahead. Hard to get through there. Packed down here. get down here in front of the van, but it looks like they got through. No cars getting through here. So this is it. This is a celebration. This is why I decided to make the trip. There goes fireworks in the main city up ahead. Might have to go back that way, see what's going on up in the city more. There's several places. He said I could get up there. I'm gonna get up there. He parks here, so he said I'd get up here. Excuse me, my man. I'm gonna get a view up here. Oh, there's a fight happening. There's a fight. Hey, boss. Yeah. Tell the people want to get down. Hurry up. You got the ball right now. Hey, hold up for a sec. get up there. I don't know where else they're partying in the city. Obviously, they're partying in a lot of places around here. Excited, happy that the Seahawks just won the Super Bowl. A lot of celebration. Took a ride on the truck, on a turquoise truck. He said, the guy said, oh, I'm going to be in so much trouble. It's my girlfriend's truck. I'm like, yeah, you are, bro. You're going to be in trouble. Patriot Defender, I live close by. Thanks for visiting and bringing the live streams. You're welcome. You guys, again, if you want to help out for funding, crowdfunding, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, Buy Me a Coffee, everything is The BC Preacher. I have things pinned on Facebook and YouTube. It helps with things like this, spur of the moment. This wasn't planned when I went to Portland a few days ago. This was not planned. It was something me and Joe said that let's go to Seattle. It might get exciting, and sure enough, here we are after the Super Bowl. Sure where else they're doing things at. Go back on the sidewalk and go around. Something up on the screens, on the wall. People are still coming in. People are coming into the atmosphere, the party, the celebration. Good turn bad, don't know. Most of the people are just partying in front of the portal. bit, see what's going on. You're on the outskirts. Like I said, people are still coming in. People are still walking this way.
Holy shit, this is weird.
People are walking into it, not leaving yet. People are still arriving into the area. And go down over here, see the back side of the street over here. I may walk up into town. Go Hawks! Go Hawks! So everybody's excited. The whole city has lights on, the skyscrapers, buildings. Let's go over here. This whole street is backed up. The whole street, blocks and blocks, is packed down here, you guys. They're going to be partying late.
Fuck the Patriots! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Fuck Patriots!
Down here on First Avenue, whole area is crowded. Whole area is crowded. Hawks did it after 10 years more. I think the last time they won was 2014. Let me look at my let me look at the chat here. Hey, look, traffic in Seattle, yeah. All right. "12 years too long." Police are down here, had the intersection blocked. Makes sense. Let's get down here. Looks like they're on top of cars here. Intersection is packed, filled with people.
Unless we pay the guy.
No.
That's crazy.
Someone up here. Seahawks won the Super Bowl, so that's what's happening here in Seattle tonight. Everybody's celebrating, they're excited, they're happy. Seahawks won. City is flooded with people. People from far away in Washington have drove here to Seattle to be a part of this. Part of, I guess you want to say sports history? Is that what you would call it? Sports history. I'm gonna check a Cash App right quick, see if there's anything that came through so I can update it. Ain't no Cash App right now, no PayPal or Venmo. Please have this blocked. See what it's like down here. This is, I think, the Pioneer Square area. Everybody's honking at the hotel. They were getting excited at the hotel as well. Thank you guys for being here. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and share this out. Victory in Seattle. Victory in Seattle. Seahawks have won. People are celebrating. People are excited. People are happy. So people are all happy, man. Here in Seattle, people are excited. That's what's going on up here. People are coming into the party. Not many people are really leaving. People are coming down to the area. Some people are leaving, obviously, trying to get out of here, but there's still more people arriving. Like, people are running even down here to get here. Oh boy, got another party. Yes. Fucking awful. All right, $20 Venmo came through.
The fucker burning his tires?
No.
Who's burning their tires?
Somebody already did earlier. Of celebration, you guys, continues. Seattle Seahawks beat New England Patriots, Boston, in Super Bowl, what, LV 50? Is it 50? I believe it's 50. Here in Seattle, everybody's out celebrating, excited, happy. People emptying the bars, the restaurants, sports pubs, climbing things, shooting up fireworks, all sorts of things down here in Seattle, downtown. Yeah, you know, it's funny that no one has to work tomorrow because they've thought about making it a holiday the day after the Super Bowl because of this, because everybody's like one of the biggest days.
chain is POS. Never buy one of those cars. Yep, I agree, Polly. They suck. They all suck. Anyone gonna go or not? You don't let, if you have a green light, you're gonna go, bitch. He's jamming out. Hell yeah. Those are good cars, Nissans. I like Nissans. Okay, you are not fit to drive a... What is it with people and laying down? Like, literally, her seat looks like she's sleeping. I'm just saying. But she drives a nice car. It's cute. I do have to say that. She is cute. I have a GMC. It's trash. Two burns oil. Thank you. Playing.
All right, guys. So that I couldn't find anything else, I'm going to call it. Here we go. See y'all